Morning, everybody. It is Monday, April 13th. Welcome back from the weekend. We had talks in Islamabad. No breakthrough, but no breakdown either. NQ gap down. We're coming back up. Got a lot to cover. Coach Duncan joining with us, as always, on a Monday morning. How are we doing, sir?
Yeah, very well, thanks. You?
Well, wonderful, wonderful. Excited for this week. Last week we talked. There's a lot coming up this week. And obviously, we've got a lot of news to go through. So, what do you think? This weekend was pretty interesting. Any immediate feedback on that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, for those who don't know, I'm based over in London, so I've been trading all morning. And I'll be honest with you, when I saw the news over the weekend, I thought with the open or the potential open for the US market might be in a little bit worse shape than it is. So I think that the key thing is that the market seems kind of cautiously optimistic on the fact that, the weekend wasn't good. We wanted a deal. We didn't get a deal. But the fact is they're sitting down and talking. And for now, I think that's what's kind of stopping us crashing back down to earth. So just to break down for those who weren't aware, obviously Trump sent JD Vance, Wickoff and Kushner across to Pakistan to hold talks with Iran. Now, obviously, no deal was reached. I think it was something like 21 hours or something like that they spoke for. And nothing. It was deemed that no agreement was going to be made. And the kind of escalation from that point is the fact that over the weekend we heard from Trump that they're going to be setting up a kind of blockade around the Strait of Hormuz, which just looks to kind of a bit of tit for tat on what Iran's achieving out there at the moment. So it will definitely be interesting to see how that plays out through the week, because obviously it's not been tested. So just to break it down what that means. So at the moment, basically Iran is halting everyone getting oil, getting through, unless they're one of their kind of agreed parties or their own ships. And what Trump's proposing doing is setting up this kind of secondary border as such, not dissimilar to, it's almost identical to what he's done in Venezuela. And that really kind of choked the cash supply chain, because Iran, to fund this war and to look into the future and the rebuild of their country, they're looking to get funds in. So what this blockade would do is potentially disrupt that. So as a technique, it's not a bad one, but the implications of that could really be quite bad. So we've already heard from the kind of Islamic Revolutionary Guard that any US warships that come into that strait will be treated as, one, a break of the truce the truce agreement, but two, attacks. So again, this isn't where we want to be. And like I say, I'm taking it as quite a positive that we're still trading relatively. We're down. I think futures are looking like about 0.6% across the board of US indices. In Asia, we saw they were all basically about in and around 1% down. In Europe, everyone was in and around 1% down. But like I say, I think this is an okay start to the week.
No, I'd agree. I mean, definitely not what I expected to happen, honestly, over the weekend. And also too, we came off of Friday. I want to dig into that because we had CPI and Michigan's consumer sentiment, and CPI came in at, what was it, 0.2%, and then Michigan inflation the expectations were 4.8%. And I feel like between both the readings that came out Friday, it was the largest indicator of stagflation that we've seen thus far. And I'm curious what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's showing its head, and it's going to be here to stay for a good while. In all honesty, the jobs market looks okay at the moment with the data that we have from that time. But in terms of all of these impacts, growth is going to be stunted by this. There's no question. And also, inflation is going to go up. I think I said last week on this show and then on the Power Hour, the effects of this war is going to have a big impact on inflation. It can't not. We're all seeing and we're all affected by it already. So really, it can be no surprise. If anything, CPI on Friday was actually a fraction better than I thought it'd be, because
nice.
One key thing to bear in mind. So even when we see like CPI going up 0.9% or whatever it was, yeah, it's gone up 0.9%, but the market expected it to go up 1%. So again, we're not necessarily always trading when we're looking at wherever we get our data from. We're not looking at the comparison versus last month. We're looking at the comparison for the against expectation, because expectation is what markets are participants are already factoring in. But you're absolutely right. Stagflation is looking like it's going to be here to stay, and we've got a couple of decent barometers this week. Whilst economic data this week is pretty low, I'll run through it all in a minute. But in terms of, we've already had all the big stuff. We've had the unemployment numbers. We've had the 2 lots of inflation numbers. But again, there isn't a great deal this week in terms of economic data. But what we do get is we got a whole lot of Fed speakers this week. What they've got to say could really be interesting. And also we've got earnings as well, which again, we'll probably come to in a moment, but it's the first earnings season proper. Q1 really kicks off this week. But I think if we just going on from stagflation, that kind of segues nicely into Fed and these Fed speakers coming up. So I think the Fed FOMC meeting is on the 28th, 29th. So we're here on the 29th. Now, obviously, things like this happening at the weekend. I think the market has pretty much got itself comfortable with the fact that very unlikely that we see any action from the Fed, certainly on the cutting side this year. As I said, the meeting's on the 28th, 29th. Normally, it's around about a week and a half before the meeting. We go in, the Fed members have to go into this kind of lockout, lockdown, whatever the term, whereby they're not allowed to speak publicly. So that's and that's why we're seeing quite a lot of them this week. So listening to what they have to say will be really important, I think, because obviously we've got a lot coming up. It's in this type of market with this kind of war in the Middle East going on, it's evolving. Like, we're in a different place today than we were this time last week.
Much different place.
So, but yeah, just keep an eye out for what these guys are saying. Again, the FedWatch tool really. It's out until it's still out until September 27 until that's predicting a cut. But what can they do in this stagflation? In a way, this situation makes their life easy. It's easier to just go, we need to see what's going on before we can make a decision. They're not going to change their mind on a Trump tweet, that's for sure.
No, it's a good point. And I think nothing that we're seeing right now from what I've learned is pointing towards a rate hike, 18 days before Powell ends up, leaving his position. And then it's now more so like what we're focusing on with the June meeting. And, with Michigan sentiment, we also saw that consumer income was lower. And so we're kind of seeing, I think that was on Thursday, we're seeing across the board. And I'm wondering if it's now a consumer-led slowdown with all the data points that we got last week as we head into the summer.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, ultimately it will be when there's any degree of uncertainty. then consumers step back. And that's why I think the start of this earnings season could be quite telling, because we're going to see how these big companies, one, what they're thinking for their own business, two, what they're seeing in terms of demand for their product, how people are spending their money. We could potentially see the kind of luxury goods recede, perhaps, whereas and people just shore up. But even on the like, for example, Netflix this week, be very telling that on one hand you would say, when people are a bit worried about money in their pocket, there's one school of thought that they may look to cut some of their accounts, like consolidate a little bit. Another school is they're spending more time in the house, so they want Netflix. Is a hell of a lot cheaper than going out for the night. So it's a balancing act, and that's why there can't really be any true certainty. With some things you know and understand they're going to come down, but I think this kicking off of earnings seasons, it's difficult. I don't envy these CEOs having to stand up and paint a positive outlook picture, but that's their job. That's why they get paid the big bucks.
Yep. Yeah. So, I mean, all right. So today we've got, it's funny because last time we had some insane movement. We basically have, the way I've been looking at our chart is that we have almost two gaps. Like, we have no structure below 24,900 until the news of, the war ending around 24,450. But now we have a gap to fill from Sunday's open. So we're in the middle of last week's range, and we've got two gaps. It looks like we're more than likely going to fill this gap first. But what are your thoughts then coming into today's market and how you'll be positioning?
Like I say, from as I'm 6-7 hours into my day, again, I think the markets have taken this quite well. It's the fact that they are talking. That's the most important thing. Nothing can be achieved until you start talking. To think that it can be achieved in one 20-hour meeting or a 2-hour meeting, it's never going to happen. But it shows that there is a willingness, there is a desire from, and I was going to say both, but it's tri-party, isn't it? It's Israel, Iran, and the US. But this is a good thing, and I meant to circle back on something when I first started talking about this. Now, obviously, this blockade idea of Trump's is damaging to Iran. Of course, he's cutting off their flow of income, really, because they've been laughing. I mean, oil's through the roof. They're the only people who can get oil out. They're in a wonderful position. So obviously that's damaging to them, and that might be something that it could be something that escalates this beyond an area we want it to go to, but it could be something that pushes them to go, actually, let's sit down and let's give a bit more patience to these talks. But there is one other factor to consider. The oil that was leaving Iran, where was it going? Now, it was going to India and it was going to China. Now, the worst side of this is the fact that what we do not want to see happen is China get dragged into this situation. And ultimately, China's they're not in a bad place on oil. They hold huge reserves, much more than most people. But still, ultimately, we just don't want any other parties coming into this situation, because that could, as I say, that could take us where we don't want to be going.
Yeah, that could make next Monday's talk a little bit more interesting.
Oh, God, yeah.
And like, speaking of that too, like oil, oil's been interesting. I've never really watched oil as much as I have over the past few weeks, and it is almost as volatile as NQ at this point. And we have the inverse of what we were just talking about with NQ's gap. We had when Trump had said that the war was ending soon, we had that massive gap down. We gapped up overnight, and we're kind of sitting around 103.69. With the positioning of like this naval blockade, there's a lot of uncertainty. I'm assuming and I'm imagining that we're going to see oil continue to move towards the highs. You know, Goldman Sachs this weekend and said that they're calling for Brent to be above 100 for all of 2026. And so if that's what their outlook is now, based on where we're currently at, you know, what would be the realistic upside for oil if this continues, or if we see retaliation from Iran with the United States blockade?
Yeah, I mean, I'm as far from an oil expert. I actually make a point of trying not to look at oil and trying not to get involved in oil.
Save yourself the pain.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't like the news flow. It can be manipulated by those who are in and around it, who have their own best interests at heart. But yeah, I mean, I make Goldman's absolutely right. I don't foresee oil falling too much more. We're so behind in production. There's so much damage in the Middle East to pipelines and things like that, and getting things. And look, let's be honest, we've just tried to negotiate, we failed. To think that things are going to be patched up and in 1 month's time everything will be back to normal. I think we have to make our peace with the fact that's most certainly not going to be the case. And Trump actually said it over the weekend. He was saying that high oil price may affect the midterms. Oil may remain high even into the midterms. So I think he's trying to, because look, the midterms is where he gets judged. Again, typically you want your economy, you want everything to be affordable, you want people to be, you want everyone to feel good about the government when you're going into some form of election. And he's already kind of foreseeing that this just isn't going to normalize that quick. And I think oil is going to, well, it has to stay elevated for a good at least 6 months to come. And as Goldman says, but that potentially keeps us above that 100 mark out to the end of the year.
We'll see. You might have to become an oil expert by the end of the year.
Oh, we all will. We'll be oil experts in a couple of weeks, because let's be honest, it's oil. We talk about interest rates and inflation. Oil is the thing that's moving them at the moment. So therefore, we have to kind of reinvent ourselves and just build the knowledge, build the understanding of what's going on in the market. And the principles are the same as most other assets. So it shouldn't be too hard to adjust to that.
Yeah. I agree. So, we've got, thinking ahead, we have FOMC 2 weeks from today, or 2 weeks from now. 8 days until I'm thinking of all the timelines of things we have. So we have FOMC in 2 weeks. We've got the ceasefire deadline in 8 days now. We just had CPI. Next CPI is not until May 13th. It sounds like it's far away, but we have a lot of things between now and next CPI. So other than potential war headline news, what are the catalysts to move the market that you see and that you're waiting for the market to kind of price in and see what happens over the next couple of weeks? I know we'll talk next Monday, but given where we're at the current state now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just keeping an eye on the developments in the Middle East, and Trump is he can't help him. He even managed to offend the Pope over the weekend.
I did not see that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, the Pope. The Pope was critical of war, as you would perhaps expect a Pope to be. And I think he called him a very bad Pope, or something along those lines.
Oh my God.
But no. On a more serious note, earnings seasons. Now it's actually already kicked off. We've had Goldman's numbers this morning, and I'd kind of I've been doing a good bit of reading as we come into this earnings season, and my hope was that we would have a bit of a reset, because earnings season has got a little bit broken recently. The last quarter was probably really exemplified it. The fact that we were seeing good EPS, good revenue, and then the stock fall. And really, this was really focused in kind of tech and AI. And I was hopeful this reset might just bring that expectation. The market wants more than good.
Right.
So basically, I was kind of hopeful this might temper that back, but we've had Goldman's this morning. I think their EPS came out as 17.55 against expectation of 16.47. Revenue 17.23 against 16.95. So good numbers, really good numbers. 4.5% down already on pre-market.
That's such an earnings, like, it's so typical. It blows my mind. What they didn't have forecasting or anything or guidance.
Yeah, well, the forecasting was decent. It beat the forecast, but it's I think because it's just happened with things like this when the market does that. Obviously, it comes out in the comments around it, and the market's looking at what they're saying about what's going to be coming up next. And I haven't had a chance to go through the granular detail because it's just come out. But from what I've seen, it's to do with credit provision rising, deal activity being low, and still dependent on market cycles. So, but again, that they sound kind of wishy-washy to me. So I kind of need to just draw down and just get a bit of meat on the bone as to what that actually meant. But of course, this is just the pre-market trading. Doesn't mean to say that's where it's going to be when it comes in. It's an okay indication, though. But I had such high hopes that the market would normalize to just good numbers means good, solid returns. But let's just hope it's kind of an anomaly. Although we did see Fastenal as well, and again, well, actually the revenue was just in line with expectation. The EPS was a beat, and again, that's trading like 6% down. So don't get me wrong, the market was going to be down anyway because of what's gone on over the weekend. But yeah, just keep an eye out for them. But across the rest of the week, we've got that's pretty much it for today. But this week it's not just the finances, so it'd be good to get a decent view of what's going on across the board. So tomorrow we've got JP Morgan, Johnson & Johnson, Wells Fargo, Citibank, CarMax. Wednesday we get ASML. For those of you who aren't familiar with that one, it is actually one to watch. It's a Dutch company, but they provide printing equipment for semiconductors. So it will be the first glimpse into the semis markets. And as we know, the market really pays attention to this semiconductor and AI market. And again, on Thursday, for those of you who are looking with just the US filter on, we get TSMC, Taiwan Semiconductors. So again, I think these two stocks are probably obviously the banks, they're going to be important without question. But I think ASML and TSMC will be important because it's that glimpse into AI. And war or no war, AI is going to move. AI semis, they're going to move them and drive the market.
Yeah. No, agreed. It'll be interesting. Be a fun week. I'll be excited to catch up with you on next Monday and see.
Yeah, well, look, there'll be another deadline. Yeah, there'll be another deadline over the weekend. We might as well pencil in talking about the deadline and the outcome of the deadline.
Pretty much, yeah. But all right, well, appreciate you joining as always. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break, everybody, and then come back for opening bell segment. Coach Duncan, anything you want to leave the chat with before we head out?
No, just have a good week, everyone. Take care out there. It's going to be another messy week.
Yep, indeed. All right, we'll be back in a minute. Stay tuned.
Cheers, guys.
We be doing nice.
How you doing?
I can't walk anymore, but outside of that, I'm doing great.
Why can't you walk anymore?
So instead of doing the half marathon, I spontaneously decided to do the full marathon, and I did not train for it, and that was a big mistake.
Oh my fuck! You're a madman.
I'm cooked.
How'd you do?
I survived, I guess. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's been a wild weekend.
What? Who the fuck? Why?
I don't know. I'll tell the full story.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Oh, we're back.
Hello. Happy
I
Monday.
just saw you guys comments in the chat that we were live, and then I went
We were
back on the
very
stream. I was
confused.
like, "Oh, whoopsies."
Whoopsies.
Yeah, how we doing,
That was
Potato?
fun. Oh, we doing. How we doing, sir? Even though everybody got a sneak
Hey.
peek of how you're doing.
I mean, look, I'm doing great. I can't walk anymore, but I'm doing great. Outside of that,
Sick. That's
Yeah.
so good. I love how that was, it's not optional.
Yeah, Trader X3 asking what no treadmill, Nick. Yeah, that's the reason.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't walk anymore. I can walk, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
It just hurts.
After you run 26 miles, I feel like you don't need to walk for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, for real. The thing is though, like after you do something like that, the muscle soreness on day 1 is already brutal, but it's always worse on day 2. So I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. After like day 3 and on, it's gonna be okay, but tomorrow is gonna be painful. Have you ever done? Wait, you have done a full marathon, right?
I did the one, and I literally thought I was gonna die too. And my training for it was so botched because like I kept messing up my left knee, so I'd have to take like 4 weeks off at a time, and never got like the how you're supposed to like slowly ramp up and do like the long runs and sprints and whatnot. And after that, I just also wanted to die. But I just remember the best part ever was as soon as we finished, went to like this big breakfast place and got like pancakes and omelets and more pancakes and sausage and bacon and bread and French toast. And did you get anything like what'd you eat after? Like that's the best part.
We ate cheese fondue. Yeah, that was good.
Oh, fuck, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wait, Drew, are you for real? Drew in the chat says, how many likes to get on the treadmill?
Yes.
I mean, 700.
Like 6,
700.
All right, chat, you heard him. 700 likes, and he gets on the treadmill. Hold on. 700 likes, and Nick gets on the treadmill. Just ran a marathon.
Oh, God.
All right, pinning it. Go light this shit up. Go light that shit up. Get his ass on the treadmill. We need to determine how long. How long? The stream. Yeah, the stream.
Yeah, do I have to walk as well, or do I just have to get on the treadmill?
Yeah, you just gotta stand. No, your ass gotta be walking.
Yeah, I will be walking normal speed as I usually do. Let's see. Let's see. But guys, actually, before we do all that, I need to intro you. Oh my God, I need to introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, Center King. Damn, I can't talk anymore. Catch up, throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, body patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, hyper controlling, button take, hero trading, or hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, SDF movie loving, Charizard training, 100-point trade, taking charge boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, ID support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, most beautiful potato.
Oh, Moon representing. Happy Monday, my free people. How we doing? What a day. I like Moon representing.
Hey, I mean, you were the white moon potato, so we have to add that.
That's right.
And yeah, put them ones in the chat. You're right. I even forgot about that. My brain is not braining today.
Cannot forget about that.
My brain is slacking.
The brain not be braining.
You know, they're the ones. Love it. All right, cool. Let's talk markets. We're on the way to fill that gap, huh?
I feel like we got to fill it. Like you don't just come halfway through a gap and not.
Gold almost did. Gold is close to filling it.
Is it?
Yeah, like 8 points away.
Ooh. Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Also, can't forget today. In 50 minutes, I gotta send Jonathan and his daughter his pizza that he won last Friday on stream.
Yes.
We already agreed on the time. I have his address, so we're gonna send him a good pizza.
Wait, that's so sick.
Can't forget about that. Actually, let me set a timer right now, because otherwise
wow, Jonathan, I can't wait for you and your daughter to get your pizza.
Oh,
That sounds awesome.
I had pizza for lunch today. It was awesome. It was good.
Dude, that sounds
so good.
Really good.
All right, timer set.
When next pizza giveaway. We kind of just started. We just started something.
Hey, I mean, we can put it on the wheel. I mean,
I think it's got to stay on the wheel. I think sending a pizza is pretty sick.
It is really cool. Yeah, Jonathan said she even had the nerve to ask for ice cream off Celine.
Good for her, man. Good for her. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're gonna put it on the wheel, maybe. Let's see. Let's see. First giveaway is gonna happen once we reach 362 likes, because that's the current view count. 362 likes for first giveaway, and then 700 likes for me going on the treadmill, which is probably not gonna end well. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's dive into the charts, shall we?
Let's do it.
I mean, there was this other Nick guy. I think your guys' brains are pretty in sync, I would say. So
all right, don't compare me to that guy ever again.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
I don't ever want to be affiliated with that man.
I didn't mean to offend you. Okay, so
it's okay. It's okay. I'll let this slide.
Okay, so what is Sputnik seeing in the market?
Oh, Sputnik needs some shit. Well, I think that I'm going to be coming in bullish. I will absolutely be long in the open into filling this gap. Now, I'm a little confused. I don't understand. Coach Duncan had mentioned that the market is reacting a little bit more optimistic than, he may have thought as well. Like we had this weekend, if anybody wasn't paying attention and you live under a rock, we had Islamabad talks between the United States, Iran, and Pakistan. Pretty much, the United States wants three things. They want Iran to abandon their nuclear program, to give up control of the Strait, stop supporting proxies, and Iran wants four things. They want the United States to recognize their sovereignty over the Strait of Hormuz. So they want the right to charge tolls, which this is kind of like a very smart long-term business decision that they've been making here. They want Lebanon ceasefire. What else do they want? Oh, they want to release frozen Iranian war assets. They want war reparations, and I don't remember if they had talks to nuclear program on the table. But they pretty much nobody budged. They couldn't budge on the Strait. So because of that, it was kind of like the breaking point. Vance, and I quote, where is it? Told reporters, the Iranians have chosen not to accept our terms. The direct talks are over. So that was that. They left. It was over. I mean, the door's open still. It's not like they said that they'll never talk again. But then Trump yesterday said, effective immediately, the United States Navy, the finest in the world, will begin the process of blockading any and all ships going into the Strait or trying to leave. So that's kind of why we gapped down. We got the two bad pieces of news are that the talks are over and nothing came of them. Nothing broke, bad, but nothing good. And then we now have a naval blockade in front of the Strait, and Iran was not happy with it and said that it would be dealt with harshly and decisively. And that we're going to, where's the quote? Hold on. They had a really good quote from this weekend. They posted a map of gas prices near the White House on X with the message, enjoy the current price of gasoline. With what is being called a blockade, you will soon miss $4 to $5 gasoline, which is a massive little threat there, because last time we saw more than $5-6 a gallon, it was like fucking 1970s energy crisis. So all that for us to gap down and then immediately start retracing the entire gap. So, but the only thing that I'm really looking at, besides just being straight confused, is the taking this London high here of 194.75 and pushing to close the gap. Otherwise, I will probably play shorts if we break below 073.50, targeting this low from the gap at open, so 904.50. I'm literally looking for three levels. Break 194, and I think we go to 308. Break below 072, and I think we go to 900. And I'm going to play so reactive today and a little, probably less sizing than normal because this just doesn't make any sense to me. What do you think?
Pretty much agree with you. Pretty much agree with you. I would love to see the gap fill. That would be nice.
Yeah.
That would be very nice. I'm looking at it on the hourly charts though. So like for me, 279 would be it.
I always wondered like what. Okay, so the gap fill is based on the hourly chart, not like right before.
No, I just look at it on the hourly because it's the highest likelihood to fill. But whatever.
Okay. Now it's good to know. It's good to know.
Yeah, as that gold almost filled the gap already. There's like what's that, 7-point difference still, but almost there. How far away are we on ES? I haven't checked. ES 6860, so about 35-ish points, 34-ish points. Let's see, chat. How are you doing? And now you're in chat. In chats, dude. My brain is really not operating. Are you in trades already? And if so, what? Let's hear it.
So what? What's interesting too is oil is not following in the inverse of NQ. Apart from that immediate gap, like oil hasn't retraced anywhere near that gap, while NQ's been filling it since last night. I just don't think oil's going to come down. I think NQ could still go up today. I just don't think that oil will directly inverse. I think oil could stay high.
It could. I mean, we're at 103.75 now on oil, which is up 7.4% on the day.
Fucking nuts.
Crazy.
Well, 194 likes, you guys. We need 700 for Nick to walk back on the treadmill.
Well, it's not going to be walking. It's going to be stumbling.
Yeah, we want to see if we want to see Nick stumble on the treadmill today. Like straight.
It literally takes me like 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, and then another 2 minutes.
Yeah, like, that's so funny.
It's so bad. It's really bad.
Max pain. Max pain.
Volatility Silk says, Nick, on the 16th of March, I won 150K growth account, but Sinesh sent me a code for 50K growth. That's a scam. Oh my God.
Wow, you got scammed, brother.
You got scammed, brother. Yeah. Let me send this to Brandon and let's fix this. I'm sorry that this happened. We are going to fix it.
You got scammed. Congratulations. You played yourself.
You played yourself. That's one of the best sounds you got.
It's so funny. I really love that.
Brittany says, I need NQ to come down. I've been in the short since 7 last night. Ooh. Ouch.
Oh.
Wait, you're still in that? Since 7.
When did you get in? Like two.
If she was in the short since 7, she has to be in from either 24, 9:58, anywhere 9:58 down to 9:30. So, why are you still in this?
Oh no.
Yeah, probably not the best situation to be in, to be fair.
That's tough. It looks like it wants to take this London high and go for that gap fill.
Yeah. Real Chris B says, Nick, you know, the first guy in history to spontaneously do a marathon died, right? Well, I'm not weak like him, you know?
Yeah, dog. He ain't built like that. Whoever that guy. I mean, come on, man. Like,
but in all honesty, is that true?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That is kind of crazy. If it's true.
I mean, a marathon is intense. A marathon takes a lot of work and is super tiring. But dying, like, I don't know.
And people walk it, like,
yeah,
like you can literally walk.
You can though, because then you don't meet the cutoff time, and then you get disqualified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't trained for a marathon to get there and walk.
Yeah, that's true. Although, like yesterday at kilometer 24, so a little bit over halfway through, I got cramps, and then I couldn't really run anymore. So I did like run, walk, run, walk, run, walk, run, walk, run.
I had to do the same. I had to do literally the exact same thing. Hit mile 16. Both my quads felt like they exploded. I actually thought I wasn't going to finish it at all. And I was like, well, I'm not going to be a little bitch. And then I just walked. Walk, run.
Yeah.
Did they have the stations where they'd like lube you up with biofreeze?
You could go there. Yeah, there were, but I didn't go. But there were a bunch of people that got loaded into the ambulance. Like there was one guy that collapsed probably like 5
Are there
minutes
fucking obstacles at your marathon?
No, but this guy was literally like laying there in front of the ambulance, like,
oh my god, what?
Yeah. That's pretty crazy.
Oh shit, bro, that's crazy.
We're about to take out this London high. Look at that. Look at that.
Dude, if we're gonna, it needs to like wait for the open so that I can get in this. I'm wondering, like, if we take this high, we might just fucking send it to the gap fill.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, Trader King. Good morning, Inicio. How are we doing?
Morning.
Morning. What did you do on the weekend?
Well, so we were booking all our honeymoon stuff on Saturday, and we were gonna spend like the whole day, like, you know, planning out our trip and whatnot. And then Friday we were gonna go out. We were going out to drinks with my sister and her sister and a bunch of friends and whatnot. And it was gonna be like a low key night. We ended up just getting shit faced. And so we were extremely hungover on Saturday. We were not planning that. So basically nothing most of the day Saturday, and then stayed up late doing some planning and then some more planning yesterday. Yeah, that was a silly thing to think. But
classic Mr. and Mrs. Spud, huh?
Mr. and Mrs. Spud. What about you? What'd you do other than wanting to throw yourself off a bridge now because you ran a marathon spontaneously? Wait, can you explain a story about why it was spontaneous?
Oh no. So, okay, this marathon and like it's always a marathon, a half marathon, and a 10K race that you can sign up for on the same day, and you have to literally sign up almost a year before because it's always sold out. So I signed up for a half marathon last year for yesterday, and then a friend of mine, a really good friend of mine, he had a ticket for a full marathon, but he was injured and he couldn't go. And then randomly, a day before, I was like, he has a full marathon ticket. What if I would just do a full marathon without any prep? That would be funny. And then I called him.
That would be funny.
I called him. I was like, yo, do you still have this ticket? And he's like, yes. I said, can I run under your name? And he was like, yes. I said, fuck.
Bro, yeah, you're like, wait, fuck, why did I even ask that?
Yeah, exactly. And then we went. So yeah, I don't know. So I like if you go to the rankings now, my name, it says did not start because I ran under his name.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
wow.
Funny. Chris, it was the Zurich Marathon.
You are crazy, dog.
That was funny. It was funny.
Good for you. Good for you.
Very, very, very intense. But good. Got it done. But I will never do a marathon again. I said this before, but this time probably it's true. Oh, we just took London high, by the way. 198 the high. But this time it's probably actually true that I'm never going to do it again. Let's see. Let's see.
All right, we took that fucking high, and now we're just gonna labba dabba ding dong all the way to the top.
Labba dabba ding dong?
Yeah, you know, you ever heard of labba dabba ding dong?
Yeah.
It's very, very standard practice. Very standard practice. We're just it's once we take the highs, typically the market goes labba dabba ding dong right to the gap fill. This is a gap fill strat. I'm surprised you haven't heard of this yet.
The labba dabba ding dong gap fill strat?
Yeah. It's very, very standard. They teach this shit in grammar school, dog.
Okay, I know what goes into your intro now.
Fuck. Let's I see a fellow labba dabba ding dong strategy user popping up.
I was just about to say, like, speaking of intros, you know, we could also run another intro, which is for the one and only Futures laying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker, walking, stranger, hugging, select notification, hating, do not disturb, mode, forgetting, phone, buzzing, button, take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas king, the gambler, get rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon steak, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holy voice, losing, all-time high, hating, on a journey to club 33, being, karaoke, singing, 50-minute cheesy trading, summoners, blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice, sipping, 4 a.m., gym club member, intro, practicing, feet dangling, curly trader, matcha mummy! Come on in!
Happy Monday, matcha mummy!
Again.
Hey, by
What's
the
up,
way,
guys? Happy Monday.
Miriam,
Happy Monday.
how is that journey to Club 33 going?
It's going. I have so many other things to check off on that list of yours for me. So marathon.
Didn't I fucking submit an application to that?
Yeah, you did. What happened to that?
I haven't heard back.
How dare they?
Bro.
How dare they not bring the spud on?
Brutal.
My goodness.
Yeah, I submitted it on February 5th.
What did you even say? I want to hear your application for that.
Please let me in.
I don't know, actually. I don't know. It didn't give me a receipt of like what I said. Did I have to say something?
I don't know.
It just says if an opportunity presents itself, Club 33 may contact you.
An opportunity presents
itself. Yeah, no opportunity presented
itself. This is your opportunity to let me in. Oh man. Well, happy Monday, guys.
Happy Monday. Happy Money Monday.
Yep.
Happy
Money Monday.
Gap Inception Monday. This is lit. This is where we're at.
Yep.
We're in a gap within a gap. Gap Inception.
Yes.
Yeah, we're filling the current gap right now, which is actually crazy because I was in a long last night and closed it.
Oh.
I thought I was cooking with like 25 points.
Fuck.
But it's okay. It's okay. I got in at 949. But that's the thing. I never go for moves like that. But this would have been nice. So now we are coming up and filling the gap. So I do expect some sort of reaction at this 25 to 25 area on NASDAQ. I know we're not on my charts, but we're on spuds. So we can move to my charts.
Let's switch.
Let's switch.
Mr. Lawton, Drew Carey.
Oh man.
He's like,
I'm actually watching a specific area on ES. It's going to be 68.45 and 68.50. So there's a lot of sellers currently on book maps. There's a thick wall of sellers sitting at 68.45, and that just happens to coincide with previous day low. So, is my chart not up?
It is up. I can see it in the back room.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, so ES right here, this is previous day low. Okay, this was Friday's low. And so I'm looking for this area to sweep. Now, obviously, that would be pretty much the end of the gap fill on ES, but this is a key area on ES that I'm watching to potentially take shorts. Now, if we just blast through this level, obviously, I'm not going to do that, but I will be watching this area today for a short. Otherwise, if we start moving back up, we have room up to 872. And then we have previous day high sitting at 68.83. NASDAQ is obviously much closer to that previous day low level. So I will be watching for confluence. We've been getting a lot of divergence between the two lately in the mornings, specifically on Thursday and Friday. So that's going to be something key that I watch for today. But I will be looking for potential shorts around this gap fill area. Now, again, that will be completely invalidated if we just continue falling, rising up. But I'm going to be watching here. So potential gap fill and then a fade back into this gap. But like I said, we're in a gap within a gap, right? This is the gap that I'm talking about. All right, 30 seconds. You're going long, Spud?
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm going long.
It's going long.
Absolutely, mate.
My gosh.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
I might have to restart my computer, guys, because my OBS has been stopping lately. So
no.
Oof.
Go back to
just nice little two microonies here. And we don't. Oh, I got delayed. All right, 227, 227.50.
And we
Come on. Easy.
Funny.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's get
all
it
right,
moving.
I'm going to be right back because I need to restart this. Burb.
Yeah, we got you, dog. Burb. Oh, I like that actually. I never used burb before.
Drew can
Ring
get
a
a
ding ding,
screen.
motherfuckers. All right, 227.50. Need 327.50, which would be well past the gap fill. On the 5 minute, it's pretty much the gap fill. You know what I'm saying? So, I got to down this protein shake real quick. You know what I'm saying?
I know, I'm drinking one too. All right, BRB, so I can catch this potential reversal here. I'm gonna restart my computer.
Hey, yo, I'm long.
Get your long clip and I'll fade it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, BRB.
See ya.
Burp. Burp. Let's see.
I've never actually. Have you ever said that before? Burp or burb instead of like I'll be right back, because I'm kind of hooked. Burp.
Yeah.
Pretty boring ass open, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we did this whole fucking move before the market opened. Like we've moved 30 points in a full almost 2 minutes. Bing bong truckers. Yeah, real crispy. We used to say bing bong truckers. Bing bong
I'm still
truckeronis.
Nah, I'm still here for the labba dabba ding dong gap fill strat trading.
Yeah, the labba dabba ding dong gap fill strat is the word. Is how it works. It's like it's literally the meta. All right. It's almost like hard to even commentate on it because we've only had a 30-point range in 2 minutes. Like we're not even
Didn't go far yet.
At a level.
Not even 28 points. Now 30.
There we go. I mean, bouncing off 200 would be a psych level, and then 194.50 or 75, which would be that London high. Or I guess not anymore because we opened right before that. But
Songbird asking like, did the market make us fall asleep or something? Bell ring.
Yeah, they're tired from moving it all night.
I mean, overnight session was a pretty nice push.
Oh yeah, how did the London session go? I don't remember if I even asked that.
London session was extremely slow. Like I didn't take any trades during the London session. Celine,
I was looking at just slow ass grind.
Yeah, Celine took 2 trades, but
nice.
It was too slow for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking crazy. I mean, if we hold 200 and get a little bit of a push, I might take like a quick longarooski in. I switched all my shit back to dark mode, assholes.
Good.
So
why did you do that?
Why? Because I was getting bullied in the chat.
And from the hosts. And from Drew.
And from the host. Little shits. All right, so I did I'm long from 210 with a stop at 196, which is really 210. Tight. Wait, there's so many. How did we fix this before settings?
How do we fix what?
Trading
lines on trade C.
It for whatever reason it went back to that. Yeah, here we go. Wait, I don't understand what the other two. What is that? What is that? Hidden. What the hell is this other little label?
Maybe from a drawing, like right click and click remove drawing, like just a chart.
Thank you, sir.
You are welcome.
Yeah, I can count on you.
Right, Jack says, "Good, we love you more now. Now that you're back to dark mode."
Let's get the
good morning, Albo.
Some kind of movement here. Actually, what was this level? 194. go below this low, actually. All right, let's do something, yeah?
Right now. Yeah. What are you, man? A Brit?
40 points. Yeah, mate.
Oh, wait, Miriam's back. Drew's just refusing to bring her on.
Yeah. Boot her. Give it a boot. Please, sir. I beg of you. Master. Dobby would like a sock.
A little bone. Oh, there I am. Man, okay. Sellers are really, I'm watching Bookmap. Sellers are really aggressive here. They keep putting up orders. That 68.45 level is still there on ES, but then they stepped back in. They stepped in on a new level at 68.37. There's a new wall on ES at 68.37. So they're going to have to get through a couple things. So I don't know about the longs right now. I don't know about the longs. Shorts really might try to pop down. Buyers sitting at 25,150 on NASDAQ though. Let's see.
25,150, mate. That probably was smarter to wait.
Oki says, prove that bullying improves lives.
Oki's just straight advocating for some bullying after we watched a host get bullied.
Yeah.
All right.
Who are we bullying?
Me, because I turned all my shit back to dark charts.
Oh,
everybody ignore that loss I just took there. That never happened.
That never happened.
Wait, I don't like how this is like a black background. Like I like the trading. Well, I guess this is black too. This just seems darker. Trade C just seems darker to me.
Does it?
Tweaking. Yeah.
You might be tweaking.
Yeah.
You might be tweaking.
It's all right. That's typical. It's a Monday.
Wait, are you in shorts, Mary? Or not yet?
I did take a little stab, yes.
Like I'm trying to think where I'd even want this.
They could try to hold this 9 EMA on NASDAQ. They do have room down to 150.
I like that 150 level. We got, let's see, got a nice 5-minute fair value gap, recent swing low. All right, opening long, not printing yet.
Hey, what's up, DG Capital?
Oh, hello, Tyler.
Tyler's back.
Oh, hello.
Got Granny your hip.
Got Granny your hip.
Nice.
That's one ugly freaking potato.
Hey, dog, you must be talking to one of my potatoes on the throne behind me, which you're gonna join them soon if you keep that shit up.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Chill.
I'll be coming at the load. All right, wow, what a little bounce. Still such a mute opening.
Yeah, it's a very muted opening. I haven't really done much.
Nope.
Oh.
See if this 200 acts as resistance here on NASDAQ. ES is trying to hold so far.
Let's see. Oil not doing anything.
Oil is at 103.26 right now.
It's so weird to me that oil is not anywhere near its gap and NQ is about to close it.
I know, it's crazy.
Like, I don't think oil goes below 100 today, even if NQ closes its gap. I think they might be a little bit in sync today. For whatever reason, the market is optimistically reacting to this whole shit over the weekend. So,
yeah. What's your target on the longs?
327.50.
Okay.
Don't laugh. I saw the immediate look at the chart and then where that was, and I saw the smirk.
I was like, oh.
And then I knew it was just gonna be like, oh, okay, that seems like it's possible. As you're inside,
That's
like,
cute.
the fuck we ain't getting there. This crackhead.
Yeah,
327.
It's possible, but maybe not today.
Maybe not today or tomorrow, the day after that.
Are you swinging this position?
I got no stop and I'm swinging it.
Godspeed.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's like so slow.
Yeah, it's really unreactive. This 200 is holding as resistance, but they're not really doing much here. I would expect a little bit. Okay, let's see if they break back below 90. ES still has those sellers sitting at 37.
Got nothing from the fin juice.
It feels very slow compared to other opens recently.
Yeah.
Even just the volume is like it's not whippy at all. We're getting like movement that we get at like 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say that too.
Something's not right here.
Something's happening.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
You're an imposter.
Imposter. Dude, yeah, this is really slow. Very, very slow.
It's like the Asia session.
Sus, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting a little sussed out right now. I'm getting a little weirded out.
What's going on here?
Something's big's about to happen.
What do you know? Oh man.
Isn't the blockade at 10 a.m.? No. Oh, yes. Okay. The United States to blockade ships entering or exiting Iranian ports on April 13th at 10 a.m. Eastern. Okay. So we might be waiting for the official. I'm going to get back in my fucking long dog.
They're holding the 9 EMA. If they can still keep it up. Oh.
Or not.
Or not.
Never taking financial advice from the chat ever again. Whoever said long that shit, you're banned.
You're banned.
Well,
new rule: if you give me a trade idea and it loses, you're banned. I'm still in it, but
forever.
Tough.
They'll make people think twice about when they come in and they're like, this is more of a joke, whoever said that. I'm not actually serious. But when the guys that come in, they're like, this shit is totally going to like 29,000. Like, why would you bother shorting right now? Put money where your mouth is, dog. I'll bet you $5,000 right now. Yeah.
Oh, the LARP King?
Magma. Yeah, LARP King Magma.
LARP King Magma. LARP King Magma. Oh, that's good.
Such a tough ass name.
I know. Sounds like a brand of. Never mind.
Yeah. This is a snake.io kind of game. Nobody pay attention to the fact I'm pulling my blackjack away from my screen. Okay. Oh, I somehow just. How did this happen? I've combined screens. What? What did I just do?
I don't know. What did you do?
They separate views?
Hey, let's just focus on blackjack.
That was crazy. I've never seen that before. Did you know you could do that?
No.
Nope.
Wow. All right. Well, let me actually pull this off to the side to not play.
Oh, they are messing with people right now. This is. They're doing nothing, but they're doing a lot at the same time.
They are. I'm about to start just trading cattle again. Ooh, cattle a little gap down.
Wait, the Cattle King is back?
The Cattle King might have to come back if NQ keeps this shit up.
Oh, the Cattle King is back. The Cattle King is back.
Cattle King's back?
Seems like it.
Show us blackjack. I can't. YouTube will ban us.
Oh my God, trading for progress. Same. I have the same issue with Chrome right now. It's super annoying. Like anytime you bring a window close to another window, it splits it into two windows.
That's what just happened.
Oh, I I didn't notice that.
I've never had that. I've never noticed that before.
It's super annoying. Yeah, you have to. Yeah,
that was really dumb.
Not my favorite. All right, getting the push down here. Let's see if ES clears.
Where's your stop spot?
Oh yeah, what is heating oil doing? 127.50.
127. Okay.
We get him down to 150 here on NASDAQ. ES would need a clear this 26 level, but I don't really see anything until 20. There's something sitting at like 23, 20, and then got a level at 14 on ES.
By the way, we haven't spoken about LIGO for the giveaway. Sitting at 600. Oh, yeah, we actually did. We said 372. We're at 302 right now. So as soon as we hit 372 likes, so 70 more, we're going to do a first giveaway.
Oh, yeah, Miriam. So Nick, crazy fucking thing to do, but he spontaneously ran a marathon this weekend instead of a half marathon.
That's
and so
right.
He's not walking on his treadmill today. And so there's a pinned message in the chat. If we get to 700 likes, he's forced to then pull his treadmill up and walk on it.
Don't do it,
I like that. I like that. Where's the chat? Here, let me just create some alt accounts real quick so I can just.
Today is the only day we're okay with the alt accounts, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope.
Yeah, how was your marathon? How are you feeling?
I feel terrible. I can't walk. But the worst muscles, the worst sore muscle is actually here, like here and here. Because you have your arms in a 90 degrees angle from like running all the time.
Yeah.
And that's almost worse than the legs. It's funny. But yeah. I mean, I got it done. Running a marathon with no preparation is harder than I thought, but it's doable. It's doable.
Seems.
Yeah, you're telling me. I did mine in 9. I trained for it in 9 weeks. Like I can do this in 9 weeks.
Fuck, dude, 9 weeks.
But at least 9 weeks. That's at least 2 months, you know?
With no experience, like the most I'd ran was 3 miles.
Well,
so yeah.
Wait,
you're telling
me. When's your marathon? You already ran one?
Me? No. Yeah. This was no, I did run one before. But I trained for it in 9 weeks with like 0 experience. I just woke up one day, I was like, I'm gonna run a marathon. And then I just signed up for the nearest marathon, thinking I had enough time. I was like, well, I gotta do it. If I don't sign up, I won't do it. So I signed up for it and then realized I did the math later. I was like, oh, I have about 2 months.
You know what's crazy?
What's
what?
That?
My fiance ran the half marathon in 1 hour and 33 minutes.
Bro, she's something else.
Yo,
that is
what?
Insane.
Oh shit! There's your launch.
Oh shit! You're gonna like that candle, Spuddy.
Like that
what are they doing today?
But yeah, so
who knows?
Like who knows? 1 hour and 33 minutes is insane.
That's crazy.
My
so
personal best. My personal best is 1 hour and 41 minutes, and I feel like that was my absolute limit. And she did 1:33. That's crazy,
dude. She's
so good. Yeah, she's amazing. Oh
shit,
Spuddy, you like that candle?
Damn, look at that.
We like that candle a lot. We like that candle a lot. I don't know what the hell's going on, but
oof.
We like that.
All right, let's see. ES is clearing that level here. Previous day low.
What is happening?
Did something come out?
Very nice.
Not that I see, but we're like 10 seconds delayed, so we'll see. That's insane.
That's crazy. Okay. Well, there's your 326 maybe coming into play now.
All right, so I was able to scalp the shit out of that on another account and make $1,000.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah, this is pushing.
Okay.
Nice, buddy.
Okay.
Buddy winning.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, is that Oh no, 10 a.m. home sales? Is that what's happening? I mean, it's not 10 a.m. yet, but
no way.
dang, they're going. They're taking it.
There's got to be news. I don't know how. We don't know how much though, or like how delayed this is. Well, that's crazy. All right, give it to me.
Yes, seller sitting at 68.60. Next level up.
Yeah, that comment. Whoever Zach said, can someone remind the markets that this is opening New York AM, not Asia, and then immediately just fucking rocketed.
For real. Yeah, there's gotta be some news on this.
Something had to have happened. That's a news candle.
Yeah.
That was like 100 points.
Wow. Big tape bomb just came in. Oof. Watch this. Watch that high. Watch that 300. Massive seller just stepped in on ES at 68.55. Ooh. It was a dirty one. What the guys, be careful.
If you are not in a trade, I would not be entering one right now.
Yuck.
Something's going on and we have no idea what. Oh, thanks, Zach. You made the call. Iranian officials.
Light mode. Get it off, Drew.
Look at oil.
Oh, yeah, my financial juice.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Look at oil.
Ooh, oil.
Oh.
Fuck.
Gold too. Oof. Oof. News candle with no news. Insider candle. News in 15 minutes. Hey.
Yeah, like what the hell?
Iranian office is studying abandoning uranium enrichment. Just kidding. I made that up.
Like, I don't even understand. Like, I'm not even seeing any of this yet.
This is very...
Wow, what a retrace. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know what's good? We just hit the like goal. Giveaway. Giveaway time. Setting up a keyword with Drew. For this giveaway, chat, if you want to participate, you know the rules. You have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, which would be bad. We don't want that for you. We might put free pizza on the giveaway wheel. We might. Let's see. Let's see. All right. As soon as Drew confirms, I'll let you know.
Huh. Well,
got a 60-point pullback from that high. Pippi says, chat spam for more entries.
Spam the chat, more entries. Here we go. Yep. All right. Well, time to pull up my blackjack.
All right. The keyword is one word. Happy Money Monday. Good luck, everybody.
Money Monday.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. I go now.
So I would expect NAS to hold this retest here. Sitting at 222. I mean, that's previous day low. So let's see. Yes, I could see holding this 840. But they could also just do a whole lot of nothing. Using 6
Yeah, they really could, though. They really could be doing. This is the Labba Dabba Ding Dong.
Yeah, where did that come from? What is this Labba Dabba Ding do?
That's the gap fill that we just saw. It pretty much played exactly into my strat. Like it's it's the Labba Dabba Ding Dong strat.
It's called if you want to use the full name, it's called the Labba Dabba Ding Dong gap fill strat trading.
Yeah. Trademarked.
Okay.
Trademarked.
Trademark.
I know you were getting funny ideas right there, so I'm just gotta let you know.
I was about to go and start.
I knew it. I knew it.
Here.
I knew it.
Thank God you saved me from getting sued.
Yeah, I didn't want to sue you for 40 mil. All right, I just don't want to have to do that. Don't want to do that.
Thank God.
Yeah, I got you, dog.
Good looking out.
ONQ, please just go to 327.
Wow, what are they? Yeah, what are they doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing? Like, I would be super, super happy with 327.
Yes, we know you would. You're in profit though, right?
Yeah, we in some profiteronis.
Profiteroni?
A bit of profiteroni.
Nice.
If we sweep high a
Nice.
day at like 300, I'll probably move my stop to 250 to 290 to lock in that 250 day, and then just let that John ride.
Okay.
Okay.
See. News in 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was really delayed on the fin juice. Hold on. I got a prompt question here in the back end.
All right. Let's pick a winner really quick before the news come out. Drew, let's run the bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is
Ooh.
Yep.
Andrea. Hey.
Oh, Andrea,
let's
congratulations.
go.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, an
Fire.
OG.
Fire.
Fire.
Type something in the chat. You know how it works. There we go. Says, oh, hello. You know.
Oh,
Oh,
hello.
hello.
You all. The winner.
Let's spin the wheel for you. Let's spin the wheel for you, Drew. Let's go to my screen. And then let's see. Okay, we're gonna spin both wheels at the same time, Andrea. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Let's see what you win. You win a growth account. Oh no, you win a free pizza. Oh.
No way.
Won a free pizza.
No
Wow,
way.
let's go. Oh wait, Miriam, we're sending Jonathan's pizza today to him and his daughter.
Yeah. In 3 minutes, I'm sending Jonathan's pizza.
In 3 minutes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, Andrea, you can choose. Do you want a free pizza, or do you want to spin again for a free account? You decide. You can get a free pizza. Whatever you want.
Definitely the only prop for him to give out free pizza on stream.
It's pretty cool.
I know.
It's pretty cool.
Free growth pizza does have mushrooms. That's funny. Let's spin
Let's
again.
spin again.
I rejected the pizza.
All right,
Thanks,
pizza
I don't want no
rejected. Let's spin
pizza.
again.
Must be on a- must be on a
Andrea?
bot.
This time you get. Oh, this is lightning. This is a lightning. This is a 50K lightning.
Oh wow! Good call.
Hey!
Good call.
Congrats.
Wow.
That's 10 times more expensive than a pizza.
That is way more. Like, it's worth way more than a pizza. That's for sure.
Yeah, nice job. Nice job. That was
Yeah,
very
so
smart.
all you're gonna do right now, Andrea, is add your email address to your YouTube channel description and make sure it is your email address that you actually use to log into your Tradeify accounts, because if it's not, we won't be able to send you your account, okay? 50K Lightning funded comes your way within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Fire. Nice
Yay.
job.
Yeah.
Almost a Bitcoin pizza.
Bitcoin pizza.
That's so good.
That was crazy. That guy that sold his pizza.
Yeah,
for me.
dude. I mean, that's like, you
Yeah,
have
but
to
how
put
could
me
you
on a
have
watch list
known?
after that.
I know. Poor
How
guy.
could you have known? All right, I'm gonna be quiet for a second because I gotta send Jonathan his pizza now.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan, you have to send a picture of you and your daughter eating the pizza.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Proof that you got it.
I know their order. I know everything. I have his address, so
I
ordering
know
it right now.
everything.
I know everything.
I know it. I
All
know
right,
it.
30 seconds. Let's see. I did get on that long with you, Nick.
Wow.
I
Yeah, dude,
know.
let's fucking go.
My target is 308. Okay, we just tapped that. Nice.
Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Okay, fire, nice.
I need 327. We're so fucking close. Oh, wait. I'm going to move my stop to
There's that 10
390
a.m.
now.
candle.
Looks
Very
like you're
neat.
getting it.
Yeah, I
Nice,
think
give
you'll
it
get
to
it.
John
I
back.
think you get it.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Yeah, ES picking up here too. Needs to clear at 68.60 on ES.
Yo, Jonathan, I know you want Domino's. What sauce do you want? Barbecue, tomato sauce, or cheese sauce?
What you want, Jonathan?
Oh, real crispy. That's a good point. The guy that got the Bitcoin as the pizza payment, what did he do with it?
The guy that got the Bitcoin?
Like when the guy paid for his pizza with Bitcoin, what did the owner of that pizza place do with the Bitcoin?
Oh, right.
That's great.
Like, is he now mega rich or is he still
bought another
running the
pizza?
Yeah. Oh, wrong hands.
Thanks, Drew. Oh.
Wait, what the fuck? Did I just get filled on a... Oh my God. I got filled on a TP order.
Oh, you got filled?
None. Wait. What the hell?
Did you get it?
Am I in 2, 1? Nope.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Okay, oh wait, shit. I accidentally entered a fucking short.
You're gonna be a dick for a tick?
Great. No, it was a different count. No, we're good. I literally got filled for a too many. No, it missed me by a $1.
Bro.
But it's okay because I have my stop at
okay.
But then I accidentally got filled on a TP that I had from last night on a short, and then I was long and short at the same time, but it was less than 10 seconds. It was like 5. It was like literally like 4 seconds.
Oh,
scary times. Scary.
Very scary.
I want to see us get up there. I want to see her. I want to see it get up to 68.83. Unless we just.
Hey, Jonathan.
That works.
Jonathan, what do you and your daughter want for drinks?
He's like, I want ice cream.
There's no ice cream like Domino's. I get cookies though. Does she like cookies?
Hell yeah. Who doesn't like cookies? What do you mean?
Cookies and pizza? I mean, fire.
Fire.
Let's see what he says. You gotta let me know about the drinks and the desserts.
All right, I got stopped out for 260. We're taking that running.
Okay.
Away.
I like the short put setting up here. I like it. We can hold below 300.
I'm out. I can get shorts now.
We can hold below 300. Otherwise, we hold this 300 level and we continue higher.
Be at 328. Step.
See, he says just a Coke Zero. Just one, Jonathan? Well, what about your daughter?
We'll take a Shirley Temple.
She takes a white Monster Energy.
He's like, I'll take a beer.
I'll take a beer. Okay, so we move the blockade now, is what I'm assuming.
I'm trying shorts here on NQ. Stop's gonna be high of day. I'm shooting for 263.
Sick. That's right.
I don't know if I want to hold this if they try to pop it here. I want to see the break here. Otherwise, I might get out of this because I want to see the drop.
And I do not want to see them hold 300.
Yeah, they're doing it. They're going to hold it. Yeah, there it is. All right, I'm out of this.
They're bad bastards.
I got out for 10 points.
That's probably smart.
So don't lock this. This is exactly what I didn't want to see on the 1 minute.
Yeah, wow.
Yep. Let's see. They need to clear that level. Seller's sitting at 860 on ES.
All right, Jonathan, pizza's on the way.
That's so sick.
Funny.
That like literally makes me hungry.
I know.
Yeah.
Just past your eval. Nice job. 50K select is big.
Great work.
Oof. I think they try to.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go.
So.
What's oil doing right now? Yeah, oil's dumping. Oh, rats. What's this one left? Okay.
What are you doing, NASDAQ? Gonna pop it here or what?
Oh, looks like it really wants to, but it's not.
Hmm.
Like, let's go. What are you
I
doing?
might try another here. I might try another short. Just waiting. I don't want to. I kind of wanted the pop first.
Yeah.
ES is holding. Actually, I might not take this actually because I like it. ES is holding here. We'll see. We get back down below 300. I'll look at it.
Yeah. I might. If I get stopped out here, I'll just chill. You're being weird up here.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't get filled by a tick.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna get it.
Oh. Dude, I hope it drops. I hope. Wait,
bro, that would be.
Are you short?
I'm short. Okay,
good. Okay.
I already got my long trap.
I tried a short there.
Oh,
I tried a short.
My fuck.
Okay, I want to see the drop here. I want to see. Come on. God.
Dude, come on, please reverse now. That would be so
sick. 305. I know. They don't look like they want to though. They don't look like they want to.
No.
Now you got it.
That was still cool by not getting filled for a tick right there. That was kind of cool.
That was.
Now you got it though, right?
Yeah. I got my long one. I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
We made some cash and tried to short, and Q doesn't feel like shorting. Wow.
That was crazy, right?
Fucking A.
I don't know. It's something I don't trust here.
Yeah.
I don't trust. There's something here that sounds fishy to me at this level.
Fishy.
I feel like I want to. It's like the same thing with that ES short that I just kept trying until it eventually worked. I feel like I might end up doing the same thing here because I don't.
Yeah.
I want to see a clean break of this level if they're really trying to take it. Right now, we're not seeing that. Yeah. I don't trust it.
Dude, don't like take me out like that and then dump.
That's what I'm saying. I don't trust this level. Yeah, I'm gonna try it again.
Try it again. That's so funny. Holy shit.
Wait, you're both shorting here?
We both did that at the same time. I was watching
we're like, yeah, no.
And we're like, yeah, I'm trying this again. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Okay.
This just gives me toppy vibes right now.
What'd you say?
So it's giving me toppy vibes. Like break 300.
Very toppy vibes. So funny.
That's so good. At the exact same time.
Come on, give me the drop here. There you go. Give me 300.
I don't think oil hits 100 and goes below. I really think that it rips. Hey, man.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, you just saw me reload my big ass accounts. Don't worry. I can give you toppy vibes. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Here we
Holy
go.
Shit. Okay, you're getting a little bit too comfortable in this chat. Bro.
Oh no.
That's so funny.
Okay, you need to watch this.
Fuck, that's so funny. My mom watches this fucking stream.
Yeah. This is a family show.
Mama Spud's not gonna like that one. Oh shit, that's That's so funny. Come on, give us the dub.
Oh, come on. I want that 88 level at least.
88.
No way. Break 300, you rat. Dude, they're holding this.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
What do I need on this? Let's see.
Tradeify after dark starting early.
Starting out broad daylight.
Oh, fuck, that's so good. Yeah, it was my live account short, guys. That's what's happening. That's what's happening right now. Just had to bring in the big guns.
My target is 271.
Ooh. All right, I'm targeting 157.
Oh, okay. Godspeed. I like it.
Yeah, we get a little risky bisky action here.
Risky bisky. Oh shit. We might have sized up on that. Did not mean to.
Wait, how many tens of minis?
No, I meant to do
how many tens?
I meant to do 3 and I have 7.
30.
So... Get out of you here. Oh,
I honestly, if we break 288, I might add, keep my stop probably the same.
Yeah, I'm looking for 281 for a first target, and then I'll hold a runner.
Really want to see this break, and I want to see it break like hard.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't want to see it just tap.
What was your entry on your shorts?
Wait, you said 151 was your target or 251?
157, but I'll raise it up if I get filled on this. Yeah.
Holy.
Okay. So
right.
I'll now target 227.
Oh, dude, don't miss me by a tick. Come on. It's gonna be so whack.
Nah, you got this. Hair's coming forward, getting stressed out.
That's what happens. I fix my hair whenever I freaking start to get annoyed.
That's so good.
All right, there we go. It's the rejection I want to see.
Yup. Send it
Come
to
on.
help.
Oh, there's buyers sitting there. That's why. There we go. There we go. Perfect.
Drop it.
Nice. All right. First, I'm in runners right now, but that was my first initial target. It was 81. Next level down, it's going to be 38. Beautiful. Just what I want to say. Watch this 68 level, guys. If you're in a short right now, watch this 68. Miriam, are you in ES or NQ? I'm in NQ. I shorted at 327 and then I added to it at 304. So my stop now is break even.
Fire.
Who's got police sirens out there?
That's me.
Those are loud.
They're coming for you.
They're coming for me, dog. The CME is like, this guy's making too much money. We got to get his ass out of here.
Loose.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching the 68. If we don't clear 60, 68, 66 level, call it 72 to 68. I want to see a flush below that, and then 238 could try to hold. So if they start trying to hold this or push this back above 300, I'll probably get out my runner.
Yeah, give us that. Oh my god, dude, give us the fucking flush. Give us like the mega flush right now.
Do it.
Do it.
Yes, good
What was
try.
your entry spot for the short?
It was 307, then I added at 280, so it's 297, and I need 226.
Oh, okay.
Might move my stop. I'm gonna be responsible and move my stop to break even.
This is clean. This is clean.
Yup, give it to us.
Do it.
Come on, Dak. I need the Dak to give me 226. Then I will be a very, very happy man. Come on, you little shit.
Yes needs to clear here. Otherwise, it could try to hold.
I actually might do something more responsible and take one off and let.
There you go. I like that because we're holding the 9 EMA and ES just tapped into a key area. So I might try a quick long here on. Oh no, I can't do that, huh? I can't do that. Never mind. That's called hedging, guys. We don't do that.
That's called hedging. Yeah, can't be doing that. All right, so my stop's at 284 at 50, and now my TP is 210.
Nice.
Let's get it.
You're gonna need to clear this.
How about, what are you even on about? What payout reach? No, not yet. No, wait. Actually, hold on. Did I? No.
Wait, what?
No, I think Abba thinks that I'm at the minimum balance, but I'm pretty sure I have a bad consistency on this account. 291. Yeah, no, I need to make I think I need 10K total profit. Because this was an account that was dead, and then I made like $5,000 to bring it back to the starting balance. So
watch this potential hold here. Just be careful here.
At 260.
Needs to flush. Oof.
Give it to us.
Oof.
Yes.
Oof.
Trail this, John. I might trail
Get it.
John. Get it. Yeah, we gonna trail. What's my highest day on this account? 3,800. Okay, we're gonna trail this shit.
Nice.
Trail this back to the lows. Let's go. Block that straight right now, United States. Put the fucking naval blockade in front.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Put the naval blockade in front and tell them that nobody's going in or out.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Sorry, all your 401ks are cooked, you guys.
You're fucked.
Fucking.
By the way,
Papa Spud shorting the shit out of this.
Papa Spud. Next like goal is 599.
No, the next like goal is 700. Get your ass on a treadmill. Guys, make it happen. 700 likes. There's 742 people in here. If 700 of you like this stream, Nick just ran a marathon and he has to get on a treadmill, which is arguably the worst thing in the entire world.
I can't walk.
Yeah.
I literally can't walk. Don't do it, chat. Don't get it to 699 and then stop.
He's like, please.
I'm only about a bot likes into the stream. About to get like 300 bot likes.
Don't.
I suppose sacrifice the whole world for his trade. for my sim money. Someone needs to make a meme like I don't even know what meme picture you would use, but it's like when a sim funded trader is like made like $1,000 on a short, but like he did that because the world is collapsing around him, but it doesn't matter because you just made $1,000 sim dollars.
Yeah.
Like we need a meme for that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit.
Hey, NQ, don't you start popping on me like that, dog?
That's what I'm saying. Watch this level.
Hey, by the way, we got 85K subscribers. Sick.
Yeah, dude. 85 banderonis.
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
85 Banderoni subscribers.
Yeah, that's the shit, dog. We're hitting 100 by like the end of April.
Hell yeah.
And if we don't, I quit.
And if we don't, I quit.
Yeah, Leia, he should have never agreed to it. It's his fault. So blame him.
Well, you know, if I wouldn't have agreed, then I would have been.
You would have been cyberbullied for sure.
Yeah, I would have definitely been bullied, 100%.
Dude, I like slept on my like shoulder / neck wrong, and like yesterday woke up and it was like sore, and then last night like I literally could not even sleep on it. It was like so bad. And like today, like holding your arm on like using your mouse is like excruciatingly painful.
Oh, great.
I need like biofreeze, man.
Biofreeze.
Oh man, they have like these patches that are like they're pretty big. They're like it's like a 4x6. It's like a postcard, and you can put it. I put it on my shoulder last night to help me sleep, and it's sick. It like just it's like it just sticks to your shoulder, but like it's not like you know how like biofreeze usually like a liquid and it gets all like sticky and shit. This is just a patch that's like just cloth on the outside, so you can like sleep with it. It was nice, but nice. I only had one, and I need another one.
Read Songbird's comment.
What's Songbird say? A lot of high fiving, brother. A lot of high fiving. Definitely hurts the shoulder a little bit sometimes. Oh. Thank goodness I had my stop there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm telling you, if they held that 60, that 50 area, then they're gonna push it back up.
Wait to see if we got my paper short here. I might have to put a stop on that, John, before we get liquidated.
On that, John.
Huh.
Messi Live saying all of us getting a free account. Nope. We need 599 likes, and then we're going to do another giveaway.
If every single person in the chat ran a marathon, you get a free account.
You get a free account.
It's funny, like less than 1% of the world's population has ran a marathon. Yet when you go to a marathon, there are so many people.
Yeah, it's like insane.
Yeah,
you're like I like you're looking around and like, wait, why can so many people run this far?
Yeah, for real.
I know. Wow. Who are you really?
Like, who are you people?
And it's always the chubby guys that overtake you. It's like, how are you doing this? This is insane.
Wait, that's amazing.
Yeah,
I got passed up by a grandma when I was running.
When my best friend did the Ironman, there were chubby guys who reached the finish line 2 hours before him. Oh shit, yeah, NQ is doing NQ things.
Whoa. Yeah. It like froze for a second.
Yeah.
What happened? Somebody give us the news. That has elite. Somebody that has elite. Not us. I got passed by dude the pineapple on his head. Yeah, the people that run in costumes, and you're like, all right, dude, come on. Don't make me look bad.
Dude,
you're gonna fucking Scooby-Doo costume.
I would never. That sounds like so much work. I'm already working for this marathon. Like, why are we...
Yeah, right. Oh, U.S. begins blockade. Ooh. Don't call me a degenerate, but I kind of like the shorts if this blockade is starting. Any ships coming close to the blockade will be destroyed. Okay, I'm shorted.
I actually took a long on that bottom.
Oh, okay, nice. Let's see.
It stops at 60.
Oh yeah, okay. Trump. If any of Iranian ships come anywhere close to our blockade, they will be immediately eliminated. That is terrifying.
Finjuice.
I guess that might be bullish for the NASDAQ.
It's oil, dude. Oil is just kind of hovering.
What is that? 101.60.
Yeah, or NASDAQ can clear this 315. Still struggling at 300 though, so not really trusting it too much. This is definitely one of those days where you just keep your stuff. You have stops.
Yeah.
You have
This is definitely a stop
like
day.
this.
The hard part with like a day like this though is like these are the days that even from like my own experience I will tilt because it'll hit my stop because of a wick and then go the direction I need it to go and then I FOMO back into it.
Yeah, 1000%. I'm with you on that. Yeah, 300 is still resistance on NQ. See, they might try to pop it up. They might try to pop it up to like 310. But if they can't hold this, then it's not looking too hot. It might just be another lower top, higher. Wow. Lower high.
Yay.
Love when my brain doesn't work. I did it.
You did it. Sorry, it's Monday.
It is.
Blockading the blockade. That's kind of funny.
Blockading a blockade. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I saw there's a picture my buddy sent, and it was a map of the strait, and it was like Iran blockade, and then right below it was United States blockade. It's just weird that there's just two of them.
Oh gosh, there's two.
Someone made a meme. Wait, that's funny. I'll send that in our chat. Nice meme. I don't like my smile. That is so weird, but I think it makes it funnier. I sent it on TTV live. Abo, I just saw. This is the one. That's the time I sent in our chat.
Right.
Drew, we can actually throw it up real quick. That's actually really funny.
That is really funny.
Abo, nice work, brother. Nice work.
That was good.
That's great. That is great.
It's a quality meme.
I love that meme in general, but that makes
it's so good.
Like the creepy little girl.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
What a good angle, brother. Thank you. All right, NQ. What we gonna do, Dacky?
Dacky.
The
The DAC.
The DAC. We were requested to say the DAC.
The DAC. I feel like this is where I call it no man's zone in terms of the intraday. Because I'm like, man, they really could just send this or drop it back down and make a new low.
Yeah. Oil's pumping. About to hit 102 at 101.93, 94. 97.
Dang. Nope.
Wait,
hey, Jonathan received this pizza.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, let's go.
Send a pic to Nick. I want to see it. I need proof.
He sent me a pic of the pizza with the meme in the background.
No way. Yes.
That's fucking awesome.
Wait, I'll send the pic 1 sec. That's funny.
That's so good.
Damn, Jonathan watching Tradeify TV on his actual TV. That's what's up.
That's sick. Oh,
that's
102 on oil.
Love that. Okay, wait, I'll send it.
It's lunchtime. It's like 10:30. Well, depends where you're at. It depends where you're at.
Yeah, he's in the UK, so.
Oh, okay, you're good.
Okay.
You good? All right, they
Here.
held it. Let's see if they clear through. Dude, they are playing these candles.
Oh, it's so sick.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Right, that is awesome. Oh, dude, that makes me so hungry.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
like,
got leftover pizza in the fridge, so
you asshole.
You monster.
And guess what? Chat, I'm gonna eat it cold.
No.
Yes, good for you. Good for you.
Mm.
That sounds delicious. I have to grab it. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like a second. I'm starving.
Wait, what are you grabbing?
Where are you going? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I guess just us.
I guess it's just us. I mean,
Did you really get pizza? Like for yourself?
I did, yeah, for lunch,
Nice.
because sending or like discussing that I'm gonna send Jonathan a pizza with him on the London stream made me so hungry, and I craved pizza so much that I was like, yeah, okay, it's gonna be pizza.
That's fair. That's fair.
I burned 6,000 calories yesterday. Think about it.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't believe you didn't go to a place after and just eat your heart out. Like,
Oh,
a
I
shitty
would've.
food
We
place.
went to our friends and ate a cheese fondue. Cheese fondue has like very
That's
high
true.
in calories.
But I want shit that makes me feel like a glutton. Like I can
Yes.
eat cheese fondue on a normal day and not feel like a piece of shit. I want to
Yeah.
feel like I ate shit.
Like you deserved it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that honestly was the only incentive getting me through my marathon when I hurt my quads.
What? Knowing that you were gonna eat later?
Yeah, knowing that I was gonna eat. I had like a triple stack of pancakes, French toast, bacon,
Ooh.
sausage, omelets, everything.
Fire.
It's great.
Fire.
All right, thank you.
I don't know. I still
myself
don't really
a
trust
little-
this here.
Strawberry yogurt cup.
ES actually looks good. ES looks really good for a clear, but Naz, what are you doing, Nash?
Nice, got the pizza up on the screen. Fire.
There we go. That's Jonathan's order with the meme in the background, so we know it's real time. It's not a lie.
So good. If I'm quiet, it's because we're devouring this pizza for a bit. Enjoy that.
It's okay.
Enjoy that.
Enjoy it. You deserve it.
You deserve it.
I had a short there at 303.
Okay.
Stop is going to be 313, so 10 points.
I like that.
Let's see if we can come back down here.
Paraloco says it's okay, Nicholas Wicholas. You will be eating your cold pizza while you're walking on the treadmill. Dude, I'm not getting on the treadmill because for that we need 700 likes and we're 150 away from that. That's what can happen.
Oh yeah.
You guys, we need 150 more likes to get this tubby boy on the treadmill.
Not the tubby boy. Oh no.
It's literally not because he ran a marathon as laser sword. We just are we need his health to be higher and we need him on the treadmill.
Yeah.
So 150 more likes and we can save a young man.
The tubby boy. Oh boy. I'm probably gonna fall over and break my legs or something.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Don't do that.
Oh no.
I'll walk at 1 km/h.
1 kilometer an hour. Funny. Dude, I've been listening to the AOT.
Fire.
soundtrack.
I'm listening to it right now.
You are?
Yeah, it's when because you were watching it, my other buddy's watching it, and I think you guys are at the same spot. So I've been like rewatching episodes. I because he's using my Crunchyroll, so I sneak on my Crunchyroll. I go to his profile and click on it, and I see where he's at, and then I like watch, and I'm like, I'll be texting him, and I'm like, oh my god, wasn't that crazy? And he's like, get off my profile.
Wait, what episode is he on? Or do you know?
He's on. He just got to season 3. Where'd you
okay, he's farther than me. I'm like midway through season 2.
Oh,
dude, okay. The thing that I can't fathom with the show is that Okay, because the first season is a little slow. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, things happen, and like the first half of it is really slow, and then you get to the second half, and you're like, oh, okay. But then there's one particular moment that it starts to just completely go 0 to 100, and that's where I was like, holy shit! Like we were supposed to watch maybe a couple hours. We ended up watching like 5 hours of it on Saturday.
I mean, how can you not?
Just to
like
finish
season 2 is a banger. Like you are,
yeah.
If you're halfway through, okay. When you get to the last couple, then you gotta text me when you're on the last few. I mean, there's like, who's your favorite character right now?
Okay, so obviously I like Mikasa, but
yeah, I was just saying it's gotta be Mikasa.
He's fire, but like, okay, I will tell you who I don't like.
Oh, okay,
the freaking scientist girl, she pisses me off. She's so annoying.
Hanji?
The girl that got the glasses. I don't remember her
Yeah,
name.
I love her.
She's so annoying. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck.
She can't be very annoying.
By the way, my target on this is 285. I want to see this clear here.
Boom.
Come on.
Wait, no way. Did you just get wicked?
Yes. Been happening all.
Oh wow, you did.
Yeah. I know.
You'll get there, don't worry. I know.
Yeah, so Mikasa, and then dude, that guy, I forget their names. Levi, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He's fire. He's cool. He's a G.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Alyssa has. I feel like she has a crush on him.
I don't blame her.
Yeah. Levi's dope. I like Captain Erevin.
Yeah.
He's sick.
Yeah.
What's everybody else's favorite character?
I don't even have a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Not you, silly.
Not you.
No, but I wonder.
Sasha.
Like, seriously,
Love Sasha.
What are you talking about?
Sasha's cool. She's funny.
AOT, dog.
Attack on Titan. Yeah.
Oh, you just hit your target.
Yeah.
Levi Short King. Hey, yo. Yeah, he is a short king.
He's a short king.
Do you have a runner, or are you just?
I'm fully out now.
Out? Oh,
I'm out. I'm out. Because I don't want this to
It's Attack on Titan, Raphael. Yeah, I also am not looking forward to that. Levi's so sexy. Yeah,
Shenlong, you're about to get banned by Spuddy and Mary.
Damn, wow. Who?
Shenlong.
Oh, J-Hall, enjoy it. How old is your son, by the way? Because it's a pretty gory show. Just FYI, if you didn't know that.
The thing that I really like about it is, again, this is me. I've never been into anime. Like, this is my first experience ever with anime. And yeah, okay, they have their cheesy moments, but the thing that I love is there's so much depth to this show. Every episode that I've watched after midway of season 1, there's just like levels to. There's one plot twist. Okay, now you got to watch the next episode. Wait, there's a plot twist within a plot twist. Now there's it just.
Bro, you ain't seen nothing yet.
I need to write notes. Like, I'm just like,
you do. It gets so confusing. That is a show that you have to be mostly sober for, because it gets. There were a few times when I was on like season 3 and 4, I had to like go back like 10 episodes. So I'm like, okay, I definitely missed something here, because what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. And there's things I still remember from the first season, and I'm like, oh, we haven't revisited that yet. We need to go back there, you know. So Lucifer says Miriam's the Levi of shorts. Wow, thank you.
That's sick. Wait, dude, you gotta like make a profile pic for that or some shit. Like, lean into that.
Man, I know. You know what? Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, a little bit of a short action here. A little bit of shorts.
Looks good. If you are still in it. So that one I took specifically because of where ES was at. I liked NASDAQ for the short. I can explain this real quick while I don't know if anyone even cares, but I've been kind of taking my stab. What'd you say?
Of course we care.
Aw, thanks, Nick. He's like, nah, bitch, shut up.
He's like, nah, bitch, shut the fuck
up. Okay, so I took. Oh no, is it not working again? No. Oh.
Leur chats are frozen.
Let me actually try something else. Sorry, you can
Just share your screen directly without going through OBS.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, like through Ninja.
Like just in the video Ninja. You don't have to go through OBS. I don't know why you do that.
You mean you don't know why I do that? That's just what we've always done.
No. We did that in the very beginning, and then we didn't anymore.
The bottom right little screen share. You just use a window or a tab. That's what I do.
Yeah, same.
Wait, video. It says video source.
No.
No. All right, on the bottom right, next to the settings icon. It's like a little TV.
Hold on.
The little TV icon, bottom right.
That says screen sharing.
In Ninja.
Oh, wait.
Where you're in with your camera, not on a separate tab.
Oh, look at that.
That's probably why your charts are so blurry. Now I bet your charts will be nice and clear.
Wait. Drew, you didn't tell me about this.
Drew, you're fired.
I've been doing it through OBS for like a year.
Oh, fuck.
Drew, I'm about to freaking lose it on you. You didn't tell me this is how I'm supposed to do it.
Yes, always has been the way.
Oh my God, look how much clearer
myself because we did this for the first 3 months of the show. That's how you used to do it.
Put her charts on the screen. I want to see how clear they are.
So funny.
Wait, I
gotta see how clear these look now.
Dude, look how much clearer this looks.
This is funny.
Wait, so you're telling me that this whole time I've been doing it through OBS and it's been crashing and I couldn't, and I had to always, Drew, no, every time I say that I've had, my OBS, how can you say anything?
Drew always,
that's much clearer than it normally
did it this way for months.
Whenever you said OBS is crashing, Drew was like,
no, OBS isn't the only thing about to crash right now.
All right, we've elevated our stream once more. You guys,
clear?
We have something new every day here.
Yeah, we're clear.
Yes, it's much clearer. I'm looking at it on live.
A whole year I've been doing it like this.
Wow, Mary,
bro.
Wow.
Okay, you know what? All right, chat. Let's
Why you do this?
Why you do these?
Let's regroup here. Okay. So this 326 level on NASDAQ I've had for a while. 324. Previous day high, or I'm sorry, previous day high is sitting up here, right? 393. But I've been watching this level very closely throughout the session. So when we came up here, I don't know if some of you guys probably noticed that I was talking the whole time saying like, I really think this is probably a short here, just considering the price action that we were getting on the 1 minute. And of course, if I even go to the 1 minute here, you won't really appreciate it until you see it in action. But we initially got this rejection at 10 a.m., right? We got the strong push up and then a complete rejection of this area. Then we came back up to it. And I was noticing that we were getting a little bit lower volume coming into this level. So then once I actually attempted multiple shorts here.
And it's gone.
See, this is what I mean. Why is it gone? Let's try this again.
Probably Drew took it off and I think,
There. So multiple rejections of this area. So I attempted multiple shorts. So then finally, when we got this push up, that's when I tried the short again, because a lot of times whenever we get pushes up in key levels and we reject, that's typically a signal of a failed break, right? So that's where I took that short at 327, and then my stop was essentially going to be around 340, and then we started getting the move down. So that was the original reason why I took that short. And then the reason I took the second short was when we got this move up, right? We got the drop, but then we held it. We held this 350 area specifically. And then when we started pushing up here, we weren't able to clear this 300 level. 300 is sitting right here, just for everyone to see that. I was watching Bookmap specifically, but once we got this push on this candle right here, I attempted a short at 307, thinking, or basically looking at the price action to make a lower high. So on the 5 minute, if you really look at this is kind of what I was looking at. This area right here is technically a 5 minute supply zone that I look for. So what I was looking for, right, was a rejection of this supply zone to take us back into the 9 EMA. Again, I'm looking for small moves here. I'm not looking for a big, massive retrace, but this is essentially how I like to trade these. Another thing I was looking at was ES. ES on this push up was not able to clear this high fully, right? And so then because of that rejection on ES, that was that same rejection on NASDAQ, and I ended up taking that short. So, oh my
Your charts are gone again.
See, maybe this.
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I'm literally
just
not doing anything. I'm just sharing my screen. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it wasn't working.
That's why you flipped to OBS.
I don't know why it doesn't work, but yeah. Anyways, I thought hopefully that was helpful. But here's what I'd be looking for now going into this. This continuing to reject. Otherwise, little retraces back to make lower high or higher lows. I would now expect this to be taken out, or we continue to make triple tops. Now, for me, I don't necessarily like touching this repeatedly, because eventually once we start holding, I see what I would have liked is if we continued to break on this candle and we started to make a push lower, I would have probably looked for a bounce around this opening range high or continuation. So the fact that we're holding these levels to me tells me that this second or third time or fourth time or whatever chance that we get to short this again likely won't work. Likely won't work unless we come up here, put in another failed break, and then we push lower. So for me, I'm not going to try this again and again, especially after a candle like this. But that's just the reason why I took it initially on this candle, was because of ES not clearing these highs.
Now we saw it.
Do I need to repeat all of that? No.
Yeah, I couldn't. You actually cut out at that whole time. You just got back.
What?
Yeah.
I just started hearing you. All I heard was, "Did you get that?" Or do I need to repeat that?
Oh my gosh.
I thought you weren't even talking.
Are
we
you?
were just looking at the
That's
chart.
why I said now it's back.
Yeah.
My screen is back, but you just said I wasn't talking.
Yeah,
like you and your screen were
couldn't hear
gone,
anything.
but now you're back.
I love this.
I was just watching the chart.
Oh, come on.
Did you guys hear me?
Dude, what the fuck?
Come on, Bro.
Some people said they heard me, some people didn't. Oh my god, you are such an asshole. Dude, you're such a fucking asshole.
Nick was so quick to get in on that.
Yeah, and then Drew.
Drew, pay attention, man. Come on.
I heard you the whole time.
Oh, the stream.
I don't know why it keeps doing that. I don't know why it keeps doing that. God, you guys are so annoying.
I love how part of the chat gets in.
I know part of the chat was I'm like, wait, you guys did. And then once someone said they heard me, I was like, all right, you guys are messing with me. I don't know why it keeps cutting me out, but I basically explained what I needed to explain. So if you can go to someone else's chart, because I don't know why. Oh, maybe that's. I'm still figuring out technical issues.
Oil is fucking rocketing, and NQ is what is going on? I haven't even checked oil in a minute. Oh, what? I don't. This must be an old. Trump must be referencing like the original. I thought we just had like a massive news thing, but no, he's just saying that they'll be eliminated, but was mentioning that they don't have a navy. Yeah.
Marcos, I'm about to block your ass too.
Marcos.
You guys are funny.
Yeah, Drew's already on the chopping block, so he didn't want to play into that.
Dude, I'm processing so much right now. I'm processing AOT episodes just taking me on a whirlwind. I'm processing the fact that I've been using OBS for the whole year, even though I didn't need to. I'm still figuring out like
so funny.
So much going.
This is the best. You know what, Spot? They're not going to reach a 700 like goal.
Wait, they're not? What are they at? 581. Guys, 119 more likes, and Nick has to walk on a treadmill, and he just ran a marathon.
They're not going
to. Yeah, he leaves now like a little baby in 11 minutes. So you guys have to You have to go fast. You have to work fast, and we'll make him run. Actually, we'll make him run. We'll literally make him run. 115 more likes. Literally, I put one in. I did my part. Do yours.
I even did my part. Wait, I'll take mine away 1 second. Yep. -1.
Yeah, slackers. Wow, everybody's watching from their couch.
You gotta think about it this way. If you like, the only thing you're doing is you're causing pain to somebody else. You're not even getting anything from it. You're not even getting a free account. You're not getting a giveaway. Nothing. It's just causing pain. Why would you do that?
That's more incentivizing to some people than getting a free account. So like it up.
Drew is like, pain is funny.
All right, we need 90 more likes. Let's go. Lava dabba ding dong, the stream.
Lava dabba ding dong.
Lava dabba ding dong. Yeah, Phil stream.
This has like been a very, very like it's volatile, but also extremely boring NQ AM session. Because we got to this next level because of news, and then just got stuck in this range.
Yeah, exactly.
And we look like Asia to start, and then we got a weird news pump, and then now we've just been sitting in this range.
Yep.
Super cool.
It's great.
We wait.
It's great.
It's great. Just continue up, drop back to the 9 EMA, come back down. What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Wow.
What are you doing?
Are we going to claim that high? 333? Might be.
Dude, it's weird because like oil is bull flagging and making new highs, and so is NQ. Like,
I know they're weirdly in sync together.
I hate that.
Yeah, that sucks.
Right,
Johnson says 702 likes and the spot goes in the air fryer.
No.
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 Hell yeah.
Don't do it. 75 more likes. You guys can do it. You only have a few more minutes.
Nope.
Wow. And then he just walks
off. If they hit it,
signal.
then you could do it tomorrow.
Nope. That wasn't the
when
deal.
he's the worst feeling.
Yeah, when he's at his worst.
Like the second day after the marathon is the worst. Like today's bad. Tomorrow will be like, I won't even survive tomorrow probably.
That's so...
Lucifer says 9 more likes. What are you talking about?
67 more likes. Oh, that's great.
633.
That's just wonderful.
What a great 6, 7 likes. Like, you guys are great. You guys do this shit on purpose. I know it.
Full Poor Short says, I didn't know Nick owned a chair.
We didn't either.
Well, I mean, it's news
surprise. Chris, no, I did not cold plunge after the race.
Ooh.
I should have.
I felt on top of the world when I finished my marathon.
Really? I felt like shit.
Well, no, you do, but you have, I don't know. I felt like so many.
It is very rewarding. Like you feel meant. I remember seeing the finish line. I was just like almost to tears. Like, thank you, God, this thing is right in front of me. Like, get me over this slide.
You feel amazing for 1 second, and then you feel like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it hurts.
333 is tapped again on NQ.
Wait, but did we not break it?
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
There it is.
Now we did.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
And
that's funny.
Messy price action today.
Messy.
Then do we just reject this again?
From here? Yeah.
My goodness.
I drove for Uber and met someone that ran 42 kilometers and had to ask if they did that because they couldn't afford therapy. Probably.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
don't know, maybe they will just pump it. I just don't know where to go from here. Like we even swept that hourly candle from Friday.
See, there's the freaking rejection. Oh my god.
Like just truly dump it then.
Exactly.
God bless you, Mr. Potato.
Oh, that one literally came from my toesies.
That is still the weirdest thing to say I've ever heard.
It's a normal statement. It's a normal statement.
No, it's not.
No, not really. It came from my toesies.
Trust me. Trust me.
I think
they're not gonna hit the like goal. They're not gonna hit the like goal.
Never seen a sneezing potato before. Well, now you have. Cross it off your bucket list.
First time for everything.
Imagine she actually has that on her bucket list.
See a potato sneeze. That would be pretty cool.
That'd be funny. And now what, Nasdaq? Now what?
Who knows?
Fucker. Just drop it. Or pump it. Just choose one.
Drew says, now let's see the potato whistle.
I'll fucking show you whistling.
Come on, potato. Whistle a bit. Just a little bit.
I like can't.
Wait, so if I shared that, then I can. Oh, then you guys see my whole screen.
Yeah, you can share a tab though. You don't have to share your whole screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna try
a window.
See if we can do it.
Share a tab.
So what's the trick to whistling?
Well, remember what ChatGPT told you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I was like, I have not laughed so hard in a while. Yeah, that's totally your soundboard. That was the funniest shit ever when ChatGPT tried.
Dude, that was so good.
And then wanted to show it and just did like.
Yeah. I was like, give me an example. It's like. Dude, we were dying laughing. We're just like, what the fuck was that?
Oh my gosh. Well, my longs, I'm in a long. See if this goes.
Drew is asking if you have that chat saved, Spud.
Dude, I don't. I wish I did.
Damn it.
Maybe I do. I don't know.
Oh wow, it's going. It's going. The previous day high hits.
Dude, probably. I mean, at this rate, I don't know why it's pumping if we're blocking, like, but send it, man. Just send it. Let's go. What's previous day high? 392. Okay. We could get there. All right. Well, as part of our new little schedule here, little Nicky boy is going to be slide off and hitting the treadmill to little tubster.
Nope, not 700 likes.
Any last closing remarks, sir, before we send you away?
Hey, true. I gotta start thinking of this from now on. It was a very, 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 very good point. Market only goes up. Take longs.
Facts. GG's.
Thanks.
All right.
Good job.
We'll see you in the London stream tomorrow, sir.
Tomorrow, guys.
Bye.
Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of London stream, stream, for those of you who don't know, is now 3 hours instead of 1.5. So make sure you tune in an hour earlier than usual tomorrow. 7 a.m. UK time is when it starts and goes for 3 hours until 10 a.m. UK time. So see y'all there. Peace.
Nice. Ooh, nice rejection there.
Oh, hello. Did you end up longing that?
I did.
Oh my gosh, oil.
What did oil do?
Oil is just mooning. I gotta get back in my live trade shorts.
Back in these shorts.
Sell. Where did I sell? There we go. Wow, thing is dying.
I know. What a crazy day.
Yeah. Well, now at least oil and NQ are inversing each other, so I'll take that.
I'll take that.
I struggled to say that.
It's okay. Oh, it's been a day, Nick. It's been a day.
It has been a day. My goodness.
Good.
Bouncing near 300. Oil rejected near 103. No news.
We don't know. How's chat doing? How is chat doing?
We'll throw up a little polly poll.
Little polly poll.
Let's see what our ladies and gentlemen are doing.
Yeah.
Wow, now the shorts. Man, oh man. Not my live account. Fuck. Red chilling. All right, let's see how we doing. Red, but bobbing. Green and bobbing. Flat and bobbing. I'll pull your poll. Do it.
That was a crazy rejection.
Wow. Really
that level. That's nuts. What is that level? Is there a level there? Not really.
Let's see. Iran's foreign minister to French foreign minister made progress in talks with U.S. on several issues. Okay.
Okay. And?
But then we reject. It's really like buy the hype, sell the news.
Yeah.
Like every time.
Every time. I know.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Popbox. You rock, dog.
I just saw your poll.
Thanks.
Oh, dude. Now I
How's
can't
bro down on
I can't stop thinking about now my days I just look forward to watching those shows. This is why
Oh, it's so good, dude.
But this is why I can't get into shows, because I will spend my days thinking about when the next time I can watch it.
That's good. That's what they're for. That is exactly it.
Oh man. What have I done?
And I remember texting Brad about that. He's like, I remember he saw your story or something and sent it to me. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's true. It's true. What you're seeing is factual. She's watching it.
This is not fake news.
This is not a drill.
Oh my gosh.
It's
okay.
So good. All right, getting a little dumpy McDump.
I need to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. What? Never heard of
That one's also really good.
Is that
we have to do this right, you guys. There has to be a series of shows that you watch in order. Because coming off of AOT is tough.
I feel
peak.
that.
It's
See,
peak.
I know. I'm like, did I start off on like a really high note here?
Yes, you did. You did. But there are several that have that high note that share. Like if AOT is 10, then you'll get a bunch of 8s and 9s.
I can do
and then
8.
like some 7s. Yeah.
8's all right.
8 will do. Okay, I got some 8s.
8 will do. 8 will do.
Yeah, Demon Slayer is not better than AOT. That is a super hot take, dude. Sorry.
Oh, I just realized you're in an NQ. Oh, you're in NQ chart on your live account. Got it.
Yeah. Not fucking with the funders anymore. We up, we chilling, we gonna take that. And we just gonna, especially like I just don't know where this is gonna go now. I'm waiting for the next piece of news to come out.
I saw Lucifer's comment. It's like she longed at the top.
Yeah, literally. It is like you longed at the top. That's so good.
Oh no.
That is so good.
I know that feeling.
Yeah. Top taking logs.
Sword art outline. I need to write these down.
Sword. I haven't seen Sword Art. Dude, I've got a full Death Note's peak. Death Note would be good.
Death Note? Someone said Demon Slayer.
Black Interval. I love Demon Slayer, trust me. Like as a
Oh,
top
really?
show for
Okay.
me, but yeah, but it like you like fight scenes and shit?
Yeah.
Okay, then it would be really
That's
really
why when I messaged you, I was like, dude, am I watching the freaking toned down version?
Yeah.
I was mad. I was like,
yeah,
I wanna see
Vinland
all the
Saga's
gory
fire. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, you might have to go to Vinland Saga after this.
I think you need to just send me your list that you have.
Dude. All right, here, hold on.
I was about to put anime shows to watch.
Nah, dude, trust. I'm just gonna share this with you.
Fuck, all right.
But I'll have to like.
I love
have you
how
seen?
everyone in
Oh,
the chat
I
just
should
coming
send it to
through.
you. Yeah, dude, they've got some fire racks. Wait, that's so funny. Like I go to send this to you, and I saw the last gift that I sent, and then I'm sending a literal anime like note thing, and it's just like they go. They go way too well together.
If someone ever found your phone, we're like, oh god.
They're like, what?
I really likes his anime.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right. I gotta like mark out which ones to go next. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Wait, you guys, I think the next one that she should watch is Edge Runners, Cyberpunk Edge Runner. It's like a single season. It's like 10 episodes, and it's like different art style. So it's like cool. It's like it's a Netflix original, and okay. I think that's the move.
I also didn't realize
is
that
fire.
AOT had come out in 2018 or something.
Yeah.
Came out almost 10 years ago. That's nuts.
Okay, dude. Don't say almost 10 years ago, because thinking my 2018 is almost 10 years ago is a wild concept to me.
It's nuts.
So let's stick with the just about 8 years. It's basically let's round down to 5.
Oh,
fuck.
We been a 10th of a century.
Yeah, I can't. That's disgusting to think about. That is so disgusting. Oh yeah, soul leveling would be fire next too. Okay.
Solo leveling. How many are there?
Oh, Miriam, there's a soul leveling is also like it's like one of the most popular ones from last year. All right, fuck it. Watch that one next. That one is sick. That one is actually like when I was with my fiance, it was like every other scene or every episode, you get like giddy. It's like with excitement. That's how good it is. All right, watch that next.
I opened it. I opened the notes thing that Nick sent me. It says anime, and the first thing on there is Attack on Titan, best ever.
It's almost like the order that I started them, and then I started adding a bunch that I haven't watched yet. I haven't watched all those. I haven't watched all those. There's
I'm gonna be on my deathbed still watching this.
Yeah, this is cultivated over a long time.
Oh my god.
I have to redo my reviews.
Okay, I need a ranking.
Yeah. I'll rank them. I'll give you the order. I'll put it at the bottom.
Okay.
Watch for the updates. You got time. I'll spend some time on this because you got time for your finale.
I expect this to be completed by end of day tomorrow.
All right, you got it. Dude, Naruto. Yeah, Naruto is my personal favorite next to AOT. It's just the pacing can be so fucking slow. So it's like, but it's also it's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm already.
Soul leveling is not pure hype. You're literally banned.
Banned. How dare you disagree?
Yeah, dude. We don't value opinions like that here.
Lucifer says, I've watched so much anime, I can't even remember which was good.
That's a good lie, brother.
Who would have thought I'd be in my 30s loving anime? I never thought, like...
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Not me.
Who would have thought? Dude, it's just fire. It's so good.
It is really good.
There's like they're not bound by anything. So like the stories are just crazy.
Yeah.
Like they just go nuts.
Oh, man.
This makes me just want to go watch some right now. We should just have like a watch party.
Did I tell you I was listening to AOT bangers as my playlist this morning at the gym on Spotify?
Dude, fuck yes. Which playlist do you listen to?
It's
is it the AOT bangers only?
Yes.
Yes. That's the one I'm listening to right now.
Lindsay's. I put it on. I was on the Stairmaster this morning, just getting a freaking. I was getting wrecked, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I need something." And I just played that. I was like, "Oh, hell yeah!"
Yeah. No, I sent a screen like I'm on it right now.
Yeah.
So good.
You see, big girl.
That was so good. I just hit play on that one. I swear to God. As you said that, I saw it on my screen. I'm like, oh wait, I should play that one. It's so fire.
That one has so many good levels to it. I'm like,
it does. It really does. It's just like, yeah. Oh man,
it's me in my core.
I need you to watch the rest of season 2 so we can talk about what happens during season 2.
I'm gonna finish it today.
All right, you definitely can. If you're halfway through, you got like 6 more episodes. That's easy, dog.
So wait, I don't want to spoil anything. So tell me how many episodes are in season 2 because I actually didn't look.
12.
There's 12? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm on third. We just finished 30. So we're on 31.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you have 7. You can easy money. 20-minute episodes.
Okay.
Nah.
3 hours. I got this.
Yeah. Two and a third.
And
honestly, they're more like 18 minutes when you factor in intros and outros.
True. That's facts.
All right, you got 2 hours.
Oh man, yeah. So many levels. I swear I have to have a notepad next to me just to make notes about what's going on.
Really do. It'd be trying to keep up with those would be so fucked though.
I know.
Like you'd have so many lines and arrows and shit everywhere.
I know. Yeah, I'd be like that one from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He's like got all these freaking this whole map and like a bunch of arrows.
I've never seen that show.
Oh man.
I've never seen that before. It's Always Sunny.
I know you've seen this meme though.
Yeah, I never see it.
Oh then.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's so good. It literally is that.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's so funny. Balaji, I'm never watching One Piece until they release like the One Piece like slimmed down version because that's like 1,000 episodes, just fucking 80% filler shit. I can't. Maybe it's not 80%, but whatever.
80% filler shit. Oh boy. Chat, who is in a trade right now? Is anyone in anything? This is nasty price action.
No one.
Dirty. And it's so, I feel like it often does this where we get the first, maybe now it's extended. It's a little bit extended, but before it was only the first 30 minutes. And then after it was like, what is this?
Yeah.
Today it was, we got to about an hour.
Yeah.
Before it started just not doing much.
Yeah, I mean, it was so boring off the bat. We were just thinking it was literally Asia. And then we had a 2-minute ripping candle. And then little pump, back dump, and then just chop.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's so hard to trade here. Let's see.
No.
I love tracing candles with the like brush tool just to see like what the price action looks like when you pull it away. Like that's so hard. Like, yeah, I mean, like you guys, like if you're having trouble trading this, it's because it's very difficult. Like, what do you?
Yeah.
That's so hard to time, especially because we had the gap fill and everything. Like that's tough.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Where do we go from here? We haven't quite even gotten to that previous day high. If I zoom out to the 1 hour, it makes sense where we found resistance.
You want to flip the Merriam chart real quick? Go over that.
Hopefully it's going to cooperate with me, but this is where we found resistance. So this is Friday's price action, and this is the 1 hour. So we had basically a 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruple top here. Wasn't able to quite get above this basing level, so 354. So now that's going to be what I look for us to continue rejecting. ES, I would say that level, we still have a little bit of room up to 872, but same thing as NASDAQ. I mean, this whole area, right? This whole range is basically just chop zone. It's just chop zone. I mean, this is Thursday's move that we got. And then now we're just in the upper range of that zone. So yeah, we filled the gap. Gap is filled, blah, blah, blah. But we're still in the range of this whole last week, basically. So I want to see if we can get out of this. ES's next area of resistance after 72 is going to be 76. So that's kind of what I see so far. But if we continue rejecting here, I think we can come back down and retest these 250s. Let's see.
Yeah, it's like I really, as much as I want like all this stuff to be over and us to like, you know, be good, I don't really want this to get back in the bullish territory. I kind of want to see it reject and come back down hard.
That'd be ideal.
I hate longing. I'm actually so past longing.
Well, since when? You always liked longing.
I know. It's just I'd much rather short. So much faster. It's so much more fun. Like longing just sucks sometimes. Just like because you could sit there and grind along, like up and down, up and down, and up and down, and then all of a sudden, just all it takes is beep, and then there goes your long short one.
I mean,
I'd rather take a stab several times at shorts to catch that massive move than one stupid ass long.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, look what happened here. Like the same thing. I mean, the same thing we've been getting. Like, yeah. So let's see.
It's just been this grind up. We're literally just in a channel going up.
Yeah, you could draw a box around ES from like 68.47 all the way up to 68.81. Just a 40-point box.
Yeah. Like what the hell?
Like, all right, let's break out here.
Like, cool.
Ideally to the downside, but are you liking Fin? What is it? What's the FinTwit?
Oh, Financial Juice.
Oh,
love it. No, I love using it. I'm excited to get the real-time data on it because it'll just make getting news so much easier. But it's nice to see, like, I mean, obviously we're not trading news, but like when we get like a massive pop like that, it's good to figure out what the hell that was from.
I know.
Yeah, just a check.
Man, I know.
I just can't believe that we're rallying off of escalation of the war.
Crazy, right?
Like I don't.
It doesn't.
Like, can you imagine if this actually ends? Like how like NQ is going to rip. Like. Just oh my! I mean, we're reacting positively to literally putting a blockade, and if this war ended, it's going to the stratosphere.
I know. We've still.
Speaking of stratosphere, did you see the Artemis 2 land?
Oh, yes. We were out eating, but I remember we came back just to watch it. Imagine just seeing a fireball, just a ball of fire. Just, I mean, you wouldn't be able to see it from Earth, but like, imagine you're looking out your window and all you see is just plasma.
What the
You're just like, okay, I hope this works.
All right. Yeah, I mean, like being the astronauts and all you're thinking is like, all right, well, these parachutes fuck up, we're dead. Like
anyone, like the amount of math that had to go into this, precise math that had to go, is just insane to me. The whole capsule itself, the material on it, like any
withstanding, like
thing.
you know, how hot was it? Like it was like thousands of degrees. Like
I don't even know, 25,000 degrees Celsius. Like, and you're just covered by this piece of metal.
Oh my fuck.
Insane. Yeah, and then oh man, I watched I think it was the next day. Imagine that too. Like you just came back from space and you have to do a press conference.
Yeah,
You're
right.
Alone.
Like, dude, I was just in space for 10 days. The last thing I want to do is talk to any of you right now. Although they did only get to really talk to each other for 10 days, stuck in a little capsule. So maybe they were happy to talk to other people.
Yeah, yeah. But it was sweet. I mean, even I watched the little press conference that they had, and they each gave their little speech, but it was, man, it was emotional. Because it's true. I mean, they're bonded for life now. They're completely bonded for life. That is not something many people can say that they've done, period, let alone with someone else. So I just, oh man, it's such a freaking cool thing, but also terrifying, also very terrifying.
It is terrifying.
Plummeting to.
It'll be interesting to see like them actually launching more missions to go put a station on the moon now. I see you got a couple of you thinking that we didn't do it. That was a big green screen. I've seen some TikToks of that. Yeah, we have particle accelerators, but we can't throw people in space.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Crazy.
You'd have to tell me that you didn't believe in like CERN and the study of quantum physics for me to believe you that you don't think we went to the moon.
Yet no steam after they hit the water. Man, yeah. Please, it's all bullshit. We've never been to the moon.
Yeah, but like that's a good. So it hitting and not steaming. Okay, so if we have material, for one, I don't think any of us understand the material that it was actually crafted from or made, or how it was made. Because if we have a material that can withstand 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit, re-entering Earth at like 20,000 miles per hour, I wouldn't understand why it wouldn't steam when it's hitting the water, or like if it's not hot to touch after. Like it's just like aluminum foil. You could put that in the oven at 500 degrees, and when you pull it out of the oven, if you run water over it, it doesn't steam. And you can hold it with your hand. It's not hot. It conducts heat like that. So that same logic, if you're thinking why no steam, it's not I saw a great quote, and it's Tyler, I'm not getting shitty with you, but it's a great quote. It's the limits of your understanding do not deem the limits of everyone else's. So it's like, I don't understand why it would be that way, but go put aluminum foil in the oven for an hour and then pull it out with your bare hands. I just don't understand it. Aluminum foil is black magic. You can't see a. Oh wait, you're saying can you see a bullet? Well, no, it's like the size of a pea.
So by the time the Integrity reached the ocean, which is the capsule that they were in, it had already cooled down significantly. During re-entry, the heat shield faces temperatures around 2,700 degrees Celsius, not 25,000. But that extreme heat happens way high up in the atmosphere, not at splashdown. The capsule then spends several minutes descending slowly under parachutes, with the 11 parachute system slowing it down to about 20 miles an hour for a relatively gentle splashdown. During those several minutes, the outside air cools the capsule down considerably. The heat shield is also designed to carry heat away from the spacecraft by slowly abalting. I've never heard of that word. Ablating. Wow, I can't read. Which is burning off. So by the time it hits the water, the surface temperature is nowhere near what it was during peak heating. So essentially, the dramatic heat is gone by the time it splashes down.
Yeah, look at that. Quick Google search would have figured that out. I mean, come on. We can't, guys, can't doubt that we're why? What would be the point of lying to us that we went to the moon, too? Or, that we're going there? What?
That's a wild take.
So, Russia, every single country and the thousands of people working on this shit are all just in collusion because, why not?
We're bored.
We don't have to. Nobody cares if we're not going to the moon. What's the point of them putting this all together?
They're great.
For control of what? To control me from doing what? I'm not going to the moon. Like I don't like that. I understand like people like there's theories around government like control and like propaganda stuff like for sure.
Yes.
But like I get that. But the moon.
The NASA. Wait, this is a good one. The NASA's there for money laundering. Oh,
I mean, sure, okay, all right. Then you could get that. I can roll with that. And now that's why we fake it. But like, we still have to sense. Like, people watch this rocket go.
Crazy.
Like, it's not like it's being done in like the middle of the ocean where nobody can see it. Like, we had a bunch of people. I mean, Brett watched it.
Yeah, he saw it. He saw it.
People see this thing going up.
You don't want a real life astronaut
to control your spuddy spuds and curls.
You guys are hilarious. I love it. Well,
laundering moon pesos. Oh fuck, that's so funny.
That is so good. You can see the flag of the speaking of the moon today was actually really, really cool. It was blood orange, but it was a crescent.
Oh. Okay, that's sick.
It was sick. I will debate this all day. Oh.
I could sit. One of my friends is a flat earther, Ty. We could sit all day and go over it. We could go over all day. I got every single I've heard it all. Yeah, the Bible says it, but we're gonna take the Bible literally for talking about a firmament, which does not mean that there's literally a dome. It's just that there's skies above and waters below. Like, come on, man.
Flat Earth.
Don't give me the firmament shit.
It's written in Genesis.
Yeah, he's not because there's literally one quote in Genesis that talks about a firmament, and everybody takes it literally that we're in a literal dome. So like like all the satellites that we launch just go and hit a giant glass wall and then fall back down to Earth. Explain it. Go get a telescope. In Simpsons, you can see the Earth is round. I mean, you know what? That's a good rebuttal, to be honest with you. The Simpsons right about everything. Firmament.
What a great conversation to have all the markets doing nothing.
Yeah. It's like it was literally just to separate the heavens and the sky. Like it's not literally like a fucking dome.
Wait, I want to do a poll real quick. Who really thinks the Earth is flat?
Oh, good question. All right, hold on. Let's see. Oh God, if my friend's watching this, he's gonna have a field day. All right, so if you don't, okay, we'll go. Ty, we can go down a rabbit hole here. If it's flat, then you don't believe in gravity, right? Because we wouldn't be able to have gravity if we didn't have an orbit, or if we didn't have something orbiting, and we didn't have a center of mass that we were being pulled toward.
Dude, Lee says, and here we go. It's okay. We have to go to commercial break anyways sometime soon. So
yeah, you guys got to admit it. If this is more than like 20%, we're never running another giveaway ever again.
Oh, wait, I can't see the poll anymore.
We're not on a ball speeding through space, spinning and spinning. I've heard that. My buddy has said that as well. He's like, how could we be spinning so fast and not feel it? I don't know, because the Earth is fucking huge.
Doesn't that have something to do with acceleration versus velocity? Or am I completely...
Well, I mean, like you could, like, so you can just think of it like this. It's like being in a car and driving at 100 miles an hour and then jumping. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like in a car,
momentum,
you don't
your
feel,
inertia. Yeah, exactly.
In a car, you don't feel when you're when you're moving a steady pace, you don't feel that you're moving unless you accelerate.
Yeah.
Physics. Physics 101. I learned that one from my husband because I asked him the same question the other day.
Oh, that's fucking great. What does Rebecca think? She's not a flat earther.
I hope not.
Everything just stays the same latitude and longitude all the time. Are you talking about like if the Earth would like change shape?
Well, anyways, that about brings us to our the end of the stream. It's been a fun time. See what happens when Nick goes? Now we just get into a whole rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'd stay on for 3 hours. I would gladly bring one of you fuckers on this stream, and I will go through every single point you have and disprove the living shit. Also, just do a test. Just do a test. Everybody's all about it. Just do the test. Have you ever seen the flat earther people? And then we'll get off. Have you ever seen the flat earth experiment test where they literally take like flat panels and then they stretch them over a really long distance, and they have, go look it up. Flat earthers test flat earth. They have holes in the middle of these panels. Okay. And their theory is if the earth is flat, super far away, and they shine a light, they should see it on the other end because it's flat. It's not curved. So they're talking to each other over like radio. And then the guy's like, okay, shine your light. He goes, I am. He's like, wait, I can't see it. And then he goes, hold it up. And then he holds it up because it's curved. So now he has the actual, he's accounting for the curve by holding the light. And then he goes, I could see it now. And it's so funny because they both go, interesting. And then
and they're like, oh, that's
yeah. Yeah, go look it up.
Man. Well, there you have it, folks. There you have it.
GG's.
We're gonna go on a quick break here. Joey is gonna come on. I will be on the women's segment, and Spuddy here is gonna be on for the power hour. Maybe he can discuss this more. Maybe that whole power hour will be this.
Yeah, if you guys want to learn why the Earth is round, tune in for the power hour. All right, GG's. Thank God less than 20% of you voted for it being flat, so you guys can still give giveaways.
I love you guys. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are in the world. I can already tell I've come into quite the conversation here in the chat, and there's been quite the quite the topic here that we're talking about, chat. Listen, hope you guys have had a good Monday morning. What's up, Tyler? What's good, bro? Holy, trading for progress. Man, listen, y'all are already going in on a Monday, bro. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Chat, how you guys doing, man? Happy Monday. It's kind of light on the news side of things today, outside of anything Iran related. We'll see if any headlines come out and move the markets a little bit. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I have taken a trade today. Took a nice little 50-pointer today. We ended up taking a long right off well, I'm not gonna say right off, but we did bounce off the IB mid, and I did end up taking a long here and riding up to high a day. So end up taking a long, got a high a day play. Real nice, real nice. Nice little 50 pointer. Nice little 50 pointer. Waiting to see what happens here. We are failing the IB high. You know, I'm not. This one's a tricky one. This one's a tricky one just because there's not a whole lot of movement in PA up here. So technically, this would be a good IB failure if as long as we continue to see sellers and bring us back down and stay below IB high. But we'll see what happens. So I walked into a flat Earth or round Earth conversation. I see. We neither pull our trend lines rounded or flat. Oh God, chat. Am I gonna be drug into this? Also, chat, just so you guys know, I did go fishing this weekend and I did not catch anything. Just wanted to get it out there. Just for you guys to, I'm gonna go ahead and just put it out there, set myself up for you guys to actually absolutely rip into me. So it's okay. Go ahead, have at it. Have at it. I believe in flat Earth and I am very profitable. There it is. There you have it. Talk to a pilot that isn't under NDA pressure. Oof. Oof. All right, chat. Looking at the market here. We have IB high sitting at 25,333. IB mid at 25,246 and IB low at 25,160. Right now, we're kind of just consolidating up near IB high. Ideally, I would like to see sellers come in and smack us back down to the IB mid. If I can get an IB mid play again, that would be great. You know, we have a nice little support zone at 246 as well. Right now, we're going back up to IB high. So if we get continuation, great. That's fine. If we do continue to reject IB high, again, I want to see us move back down closer to the IB mid there. Do you believe this time there were real people in the rocket? Yes, I do. I do. Did you lose a failed auction that you jumped in? No, I'm still in it, Bo. I'm still in the trade. Yeah, that it's still playing out. I am in a short position from IB high chat on my personal account. So we'll see if that does play out. You can't see it up here. It's in my personal, but we are in a short position. Would I trade continuation? No. Not today. I wouldn't, just because I'm not 100% sold on a trend, and also too, like, just being the fact that we could have a headline come out. I'm not really a breakout continuation trader, but there is a time and place that I do take those types of trades. So we'll see. $60 million a day. I would lie about space for that. We are trying to get a push up there to a new high of day. We'll see if we end up getting it. We are rejecting it again, though. So it's just very tricky up here, man. Very tricky up here. Tradeify, hello. We've been duped. Have we been duped, chat? Do you guys believe in the moon landing? Let's talk about it. While we're waiting for a setup here, let's talk about it. Do you guys believe in the moon landing? Let's just get it out the way. All right. I saw some of you guys taking it. Do you guys believe the moon landing, that we've been on the moon? Let's hear it. Hang on, chat. I gotta shut my door. It's getting loud in the hallway. Yes, but the footage was a mix of edited and live. Never. Yep. I don't believe in the moon landing, but I know the world isn't flat. Listen, I'm a firm believer the earth is round. Okay. The earth's round, right? I'm a firm believer. Okay. Why didn't they show us outside the window? I don't know. Not a single second. The director came out before he passed and said he was hired to film the moon landing in the desert. We are not on a ball. What are we on then? What are we on? We're on a plane. They took the worst AI photos I've ever seen. Is it AI? Is the moon landing AI? I'm curious, chat. We got to know. I think we need answers. I don't think we're ever going to get answers. But was the moon landing filmed in Area 51, chat? Think about it. Was it? I don't know. A flat Earth just doesn't make sense. Listen, I'm more of a round guy myself, chat. I don't know. Please look at those photos. Send them to me. I need to send them. Send them over to me. I got to see them. I don't know. I haven't really looked. I got to know. So I need you to send them over to me. You can like just DM them to me or something on Twitter. That way I can see them. I don't care the way about the moon landing, but it would cost them more to fake it than actually do it. Would it though, Mario? I don't know. They certainly save a lot of money on fuel. Am I using TradeC? I do have, yeah. So I am experimenting with TradeC. I'm getting a feel for it. Forex therapy was good, bro. Yes, I have taken trades today. We're setting up nicely in the Tradeify funded accounts. We took a nice 50-pointer earlier this morning. Kevin, was good. Thoughts on the market today? Right now, I don't have a whole lot of what's the word I'm looking for? As far as direction goes, I don't feel like we trend up today. I mean, yes, we've had a nice move up. I'm not 100% sold on a trend day today. I think there's lack of news, but also the market might be waiting for more Iran stuff to come out. So wait to see what happens there. We are rejecting IB high again. I have been sitting in a short in my personal account from let's see, what is my short from 315. I'm short, so we're basically right back down to my entry. So I'm just kind of chilling. If the earth was flat, Joey would be the best fisher known to mankind, but it's not. It's round and he can't fish. Are we doing this right now? I literally just got on stream with you guys and it's a Monday and we're already starting in on me. That's crazy, bro. That really is crazy. That's actually crazy. My stop loss is at 358. Stop loss 358. My TP is at 278. Yeah. Same with cancer, the food we consume. Now, I have a lot of thoughts on the food we consume. I do. Listen, I could go in on that conversation. I've been researching and studying a little bit more. One of my good friends, my best friend, he's a big fitness guy, big on foods that we eat and things that we consume. I have been looking more into that. And yeah, let's just say organic is the way to go. Organic is the way. Don't panic. It's organic, baby. All right, we are still trying to reject IB high, chat. I mean, we've gone nowhere the past, like, what is it, like hour almost? We've done nothing but consolidate IB high. I'm still waiting for sellers to bring us back down. Am I looking for 58-ish? No, my TP on this short is 278. Looking for 278s. Old enough to remember when all food was organic. Organic's the way to go, dude. Organic's the way to go. To be honest, bro, the food that we have here in the US is just trash. You go to other places and like they have the best, like cleanest foods. Like Japan, they have the cleanest foods. Here in the US, it's all trash, dude. Makes you feel like crap. You get bloated. People who struggle with IBS are never going to feel great about themselves because of the food that we have here. Like, it's bad, dude. It's bad. So you have to really like pay attention to what's in the food that you eat. Like, look at the ingredients. I've been really deep diving into this and really trying to get better at the foods that we eat, chat, or at least that I eat and my family eats. Stop that Celsius. Now, chat, I will say, I do got to stop the Celsius. All right. I do got to stop, bro. I do. But because they're so good, dude. They're so good. It's like my one thing. Golly. Anybody telling you it's red meat? I love red. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I love red meat. Give me a nice, like, medium rare steak, bro. I'm gonna go in on it. Really am. Medium rare steak. I'm going in. I'm deep diving into that steak, chat. No, listen. Golly, bro. It's Monday and the chat has we are already going in on some deep combos here. That's crazy. You eat steak and ground bison every night, bro. Where's my invite, dude? Like, hit me up, dude. I'll fly. I'll get the PJ, fly over. Where's my invite? If your great grandparents couldn't buy it, you shouldn't buy it. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of rock with that. I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Bond was good, bro. It says bald gang in the house. And Joey was so upfront and not catching. Give a little pity. Yeah, please. Please do. Please do. Man, market is still just chilling here, chat. I mean, it's been hanging around my entry from this short and just doing nothing. Took my daddy visited Florida to this Korean steakhouse. I got Japanese A5 Wagyu last night. Oh my goodness. The mouth-watering Wagyu A5. Whew. So delicious, dude. So delicious. I'm going to be in Florida. Let's see, chat. I'll be in Miami the 17th through the 20th. No, the 19th. So I leave from Miami this Friday. And then, so I'll be in Miami the 17th through the 19th. And then in Pompano, Florida, the 19th through the 29th. So I'm going to be in Florida for like 12 days. Starting Friday. Let's link up, dude. Let's do it. Where are you in Florida? I'm down. Be in Florida for a while, bro. 12 days. Oh, you're in Miami? Yeah, dude. I'll let you out. DM me on Twitter. Wait, give me your number, and then I'll shoot you a text. We'll link up. Yeah. We'll go get that A5 Wagyu, bro. We'll go get that A5 Wagyu, baby. Oh, but you're fishing down in Florida? I am, dude. I am going to go fishing for sure. I am going to go fishing. No doubt, dude. I am going to try to, I'm going to try to go like deep sea fishing if I can, because that would be absolutely legit. Take me to, what is it? Cody? Coat? What is that? Bro, I gotta know what that is. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Deep sea fishing is gonna be wild, bro. I know, dude. Believe it or not, chat, I've never been deep sea fishing. I know we're talking about other things outside the market, chat, but there's nothing happening. So when something happens in the market, we'll talk about it. Yeah, dude. I am definitely gonna go deep sea fishing because I've never been, and I want to catch like a mega fish, dude. Give me a big old fish to reel in. I can't catch them myself here locally, so I need somebody to take me. Bro, why y'all gotta go in on me like that, dude? If Joey goes deep sea fishing, he'll be paying somebody to not catch anything, bro. When you go deep sea fishing, you'll definitely see the earth round. Holy. Was too easy. Well, listen, dude. Whatever helps you sleep better at night. If roasting meat helps you sleep better, that's okay. That's all right, bro. It really is. You know what, chat? No, forget y'all. I'm gonna have production. No, chat, I got you. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. Wait a minute. Wait for it. This is what we're gonna do. Let me hit up production real quick, and we'll put some pictures up live. Okay? How about that? We will put some pictures up live. And I'm going to prove all you guys wrong, dude. I really am. After this shot, y'all can't say nothing to me. Hold on. Wait for it. Let me make sure. Hold on. Hold on. Listen, chat. After this, like, y'all can't say nothing, dude. I'm literally, these pictures, I'm literally on my boat in the water, so you can't say that I went and bought them, okay? You can't. So as soon as production shows this, I don't want to hear anything about me not able to catch fish, shot. Hopefully production's looking. That way we can show that and I don't look stupid. So just wait for it. Wait for it. When he sees it and puts it up. Any trades yet? Yes. I'm currently sitting in a short, waiting for it to play out, but it's been hovering my entry the past like hour, it seems like. Just eat a banana before you go fishing. Where's the pick? I don't know. I'm waiting for production to see it. Once production sees it and puts it up, then then you guys can't say nothing, dude. But yes, oh, clutch. Sorry, yes. Yeah, I am in a short right now, waiting for this sellers to come down, but I also took a 50-pointer earlier this morning too. So took a nice 50-point banger. We're up 800 on the Tradeify accounts, on each of the Tradeify funded accounts. So we're doing well. We're doing well. What's my trading strategy? I'm a big IB trader. I trade the initial balance, right? So if you look at the initial balance is the first hour of the trading session, and in that first hour, you have a high and a low. right? You see the high here for IB high, low for IB low, and I trade failures. Anytime we break out these levels and fail it, I take the shorts back down into the range, or vice versa on the low. If we break the low, fail it, come back into the range, I'll take the longs. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, you guys can see it. There you go. Yeah, you guys can see it. Boom. Chat. Y'all can't say nothing, dude. You can't say nothing. Boom. There it is. Listen, I don't want to hear nothing from you guys no more. Okay? Y'all saying I can't catch fish. Look at it, chat. Look at it. Okay? Take a good hard look. I don't want to hear anything about it no more, dude. The jokes, y'all can't make fun of me. You can't make fun of me. It's AI, isn't chat? It is not AI, dude. It is not AI. Is that a 1 pounder? Dude, no, listen. It was a 2 pounder, okay? It was 2 pounds. Chat, can I win? Okay? Can I have a moment? Can I? Is that okay with you guys? Y'all been roasting me on all of this, okay? And in the moment I catch a fish, y'all want to say it's fake. Can I have a moment to just win? Is that all right with you guys? You wouldn't bother with AI being that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why I tolerate you guys sometimes. I really don't. I don't know why I put up with you guys sometimes, dude. Let me have my moment. Okay? That's all I ask. Let me have my moment, bro. Y'all been roasting me. I just want a moment. That's it. Golly, dude. Chat, we are still the market hasn't gone anywhere. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing, bro? Huh? My short entry is 315, chat. So this is where I'm short. Right here. Short 315. So we're in profit, but I'm trying to get this thing to come down, bro. I really want 278s. I think I can get 278s. All we got to do is continue to fail the IB. And I should be able to get 278s. That's it. I should be able to get it. That's TP. But we keep going right back to my entry, dude. Fail the IB. Yes, that's what I said. Looking to fail the IB. Want to see IB high fail. Why not 50% IB? What do you mean? Like 246? Like what do you mean why not? Are you wondering like if we're going to push down to there, or why not take a trade from there? I'm not looking for a home run trade. I'm just looking for a little something just to put in the account, you know what I mean? These are just looking for a little something to put in the account. I don't really need the IB mid as a TP. Yeah, why not take profit there? It's just not something I'm looking for. Am I still in the short? Yes, I am. What up, Logan? I've still been in it. We are literally hovering my entry. Yeah, we came we almost got stopped out. We came about 3 points from getting stopped out, and then it just came right back down. Dog. I know it keeps. I know you did not do it that way. Production, we got to put this on. Look at chat. This is what I deal with, dude. I swear. Hold on. Production. It might be a little blurry, but chat, to be honest, bro, I really don't know why I deal with you guys. Production, if you see that photo, somebody did me real dirty. Like, chat, y'all really gonna do me that way? Bro, this is how y'all gonna do me, huh? To be honest, dude, I hate you guys. I really do, bro. That's brutal. Okay, brutal. That's just cold, bro. Listen, dude. Oh, that's crazy work. Chat, we're finally moving. We might come down to TP. Let's see. Might come down to TP. Looking for 278s. 278s as TP. We are coming down. See if we get it though. We'll see if we get it. You guys can't see it on. I have it on a different monitor, and I'm like screen sharing a specific window, so I can't like drag it over for you guys to see it. Just know that my short is from 315. We're looking for 278s. Market Maker Mario got your TP. Let's go, baby. GG's, dude. We're almost there for my TP. We're getting close. Getting real close. I've literally been sitting in this trade for like, I don't even know. How long have I been sitting in this trade? Like 40 minutes? 45 minutes? 50 minutes? It's getting close to an hour. Goldfish is better than no fish. Chat, 278 is TP. Right now we're trading 287s. Just over an hour? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I'm not taking this. I'm not taking it off, chat. I could take it off. I could just like not get greedy and I could take it off, but I'm not going to. This thing is going to my TP. It's TP or nothing, chat. It is TP or nothing, dude. Be brutal if we reverse where we are here. Again, I'm looking for 278s, chat. 278s. So my TP is right here. So 278. I'm looking for that. It's been 67 minutes. Okay, so I have been in this trade over an hour. Yeah. Because I took this trade when I was on my stream earlier from my morning stream. And we just kind of been sitting in it. So I guess that makes sense. It has been over an hour. It's all right. That is all right, baby. Why there? Just some previous support sitting there. In short, yeah. I'm in a short. So here, just to kind of like lay out the trade that I have going right now for you guys. I have an entry at 315. So 315 entry. Oops. Why is this not working? There we go. 315 is my entry there. 278 is my TP. Oh, that's not the right tool. 278 is TP. That's what I'm looking for, chat. And then obviously my stop loss is up at the high. So I have a stop loss at 358. Just need a little bit more of a push down here. We got down to, what was that? 282. So just need a little bit more of a push down to TP on this. We'll see if we get it. Sorry, chat. I know you guys can't see the trade happening, but because it's on a different screen, but we are starting to buy up. Oh my, that's a headline. That's a headline, chat. I might get screwed by a headline here. That's crazy. A headline might actually screw me on this. I'm taking it off. I'm not going to let that go to stop loss. It's a headline, chat. I just took it off. So we took a $50 L right there. I'm not going to sit through a headline and let it go to TP or let it go to stop loss. So we'll just take it off. Welcome to headline markets. Welcome to headline markets. What's that headline, chat? Let's see. Did Mr. Trump put anything on social? No. All right. Well, there's a headline getting ready to come out. So we'll see. But I'm not gonna sit through. I'm not gonna get screwed by a headline. I would rather take the small L and like literally lose $50 on that trade versus the, what was it, like 150 that I could have lost. So I'm just gonna manage the risk and just stay out of it. I don't need it to go to full. I don't need it to hit. I don't need, and I'm definitely not gonna let it go to stop loss after a headline come out. So not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I can always re-enter too if I need to. But that was a absolute brutal move from 282s to 345s. Golly. Brutal. Talk about getting out on time. Yeah, Mario, you really did get out of that trade just in time, dude. You really did. Chat, dude, listen, like that's the market we're in, dude. Like this is the market we're in. And what makes this market so hard is because you can literally be in a trade and a headline come out or some kind of news event come out and then just smack you in the face. It happens. Like that's literally what we're in. And what makes this market so hard, dude. It really does. It makes the market much harder than it needs to be. I'm still waiting for the headline to come out. I haven't seen it, chat. Have you guys seen the headline yet? That's obviously a headline. That's not technical. Obviously, that's a headline. Chat, y'all want a giveaway? I don't even know why I ask you guys, though. Obviously, y'all want a giveaway. You know what I mean? Obviously, y'all want a giveaway. But just to make sure, do you guys want a giveaway? Y'all want to try to win a free account? If I say no, we don't want to give away. Okay, fine. I mean, we don't got to do one. Holy. Well, the poll completed for all the flat and round earthers. We have 78% say round, 22% say flat. You're feeling lucky to be able to enter. Listen, I'm down to do a giveaway. I'm confirming on which account type here. Let me just confirm. And now we have a poll for a giveaway, yes or no. Listen, if y'all say surely it's going to be majority of people say yes to the giveaway. You know what I mean? Surely, right? I mean, you guys like free stuff. Surely you guys like free stuff. You know what I mean? Chat, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a 50K select account, chat. How about that? 50K select account. Y'all down? 50K select. Oh, let me get the production here. Let me figure out this keyword. What's the keyword going to be? I got to think of a good one, chat. I got to think of a good one. Give me a second, chat. I'm trying to think of one that is like creative that we haven't, like, you wouldn't really think of. Hold on. Maybe I should ask ChatGPT, chat. Hold on. Chat, I'm getting one here. Hang on. I'm getting a keyword for you. Here's what we're going to do, chat. Because, hold on. I got one. Let me get it over to production real quick. I got one, chat. Soon as the back end's ready, we're gonna run it. And I'll tell you guys what to type. We're going to do a 50K select account, chat. Don't chat. Don't do that comment. I'm not going to read it out loud. Just don't do that. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. Because I am a professional fisherman and have proven to catch fish, I am now a pro angler. There's your keyword. Type pro angler in the chat to be entered for a 50K select account. We'll give you guys a couple minutes here to type in that keyword. You only got to type it once. Don't spam it. Don't spam it. You only got to type once. This will be for that 50K select account. My favorite account type, chat. Those selects are bangers, dude. They really are. Chat, I'm glad I got all that trade because now we're just doing nothing again. So that trade just was not worth it anymore. Give you guys another minute here. And we'll get ready to run it. All right, chat. All right, back in. Run it whenever you're ready. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Chat, for a 50K select count, who's it going to be? Ibrode? Ebrode? Ibrode. Are you here? Type in the comments if you're here. Ibrode, there you are. Okay, listen. Ibrode or Ebrode, however you say your name. Ibrod. I don't know how to say your name. Make sure your Tradeify email, whatever email you use for Tradeify, make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel. Okay. So in your YouTube channel, make sure your Tradeify email is in there. All right. And then the team will reach out to you and get you that free account. Just know it could take up to 7 days. All right. 7 business days. The Tradeify team will reach out to you and you'll get that free account. Just make sure your Tradeify email is in the description of your YouTube channel. Holy. Let's go. Chat, NASDAQ going right back up, possibly going back to IB high. My goodness. Do giveaways everyone. Yeah. The bat, yeah. We just do it through the chat there. Oh yeah. Chat, let's get a temp check. How many guys are green, bro? How many guys are green? How many of you are red? Let's get a temp check on the chat. How many of you guys have started off your Monday green? How many of you started off red? Chat, something that I said on stream today actually kind of like resonates. You know what I mean? When you're coming into the new week, the best mindset that you could possibly have is one step closer to payout. Let me say that again. One step closer to payout, right? You don't need to get the payout right now. You don't got to try to force it today. Your job as a trader, the only thing you should be focused on is just getting one step closer. Because believe me, that one step closer every day is going to turn into 10 steps closer by the end of the week, right? Or 5 steps closer by the end of the week, 4 steps closer by the end of the week. It doesn't matter. What matters is that each day and each week, you are getting one step closer, dude. Because those wins pile up, right? Those wins pile up. And so if you're just focused on getting one step closer, you are eventually going to get a payout. It's inevitable, right? If you're getting closer, it's inevitable. One step closer, it's inevitable to get to a payout because you're just compounding wins. But where people go wrong is when they take one step forward, that day where it becomes one step backwards, they're unable to accept that step backwards, and it turns into 3 to 4 steps backwards. All right. That's what you don't want to happen. Don't let that be you. Okay. Don't let that be you. Take the one step closer. If you have a day where it's one step back, keep it at one step back. It does not matter. One day, chat, remember this. One day is not going to dictate your success for the week. Okay. It's not going to dictate your success for the month. It's not going to dictate your success for the year. Okay. All you have to focus on is just getting one step closer, or 2 steps closer, 3 steps closer each week. Focus on the week, right? Something I've always said. And if you've been if you've been in my community, then you know what I'm talking about here. Chat, remember this. If anything, literally remember this. If you take anything away from this stream, from my segment here, if you take anything away, remember this one thing. If you win the weeks, you win the month. And if you win the months, you win the year. Okay? Remember that. You don't have to get so narrowed in on one singular day because you have 4 weeks in a month, dude. You have 4 weeks in a month. So why let one day dictate your entire week, entire month? You know what I mean? That's it. You win the weeks, you win the month. You win the months, you win the year. If you take literally anything away, remember that. That's the mindset, dude, that I try to have every single day. Do I mess up on occasions? Of course, I'm human, right? I mess up. But the goal is to manage the mess ups and not let them blow you out of the water. Right? But imagine for a second, right? I know my time's running short here. So let me end on all of this. Imagine for a second that you didn't focus too much on just one singular day and you just focused on the entire month. What would happen then? If you focused on your success for just the month, forget one singular day, hell, even forget a week, right? Forget your results in a week. What happens if you just focus on winning the month? Would you then take a step back from the mistakes that you made or the red day that you had in any one particular day? Because that one day does not dictate the 4 weeks that you have to trade. Winning the month is all that matters, because at that point, you win the months, you know you're going to win the year because you've been winning every month of the year, right? Now, are you going to win every month of the year? Maybe not. You might have a red month. That's normal. Most traders have red months. Most traders go through losing streaks, right? It happens. But if you zoom out a little bit, the chances of you having a red month go down because you're so focused on the longer term of just winning the weeks and winning the month. That way you can win that year. All right. Something to think about, not to get all too deep on you guys, but that is something to think about in having the mindset coming into each week and each day, because that's going to help you stay grounded and make the decisions you need to make. That way you prevent yourself from going one step forward and 3 steps backwards, right? That's the goal. Manage the mistakes. So hopefully you guys can adopt that mindset, and that'll help you in your trading as well. Remember, just 1 step closer to payout, baby. That's all that matters. Let me get 1 step closer. Tomorrow, let me get 1 step closer. Wednesday, let me get 1 step closer. And that's it. While we've been talking about that, NASDAQ smoking above IB high and smoking a high of day. Glad I ended up getting out of that trade because I would have been stopped out. Ended up cutting the trade short and taking a $50 loss on that trade. Instead of taking a $150 loss, we only took a $50 loss. So we managed it. There was a headline that came out somewhere. Somebody said something and sent the market flying. So right now, I'm kind of hands off the market until we see some more structure film. We do have the Friday high up there sitting at, what is that? 393 for Friday's high. So waiting to see if we do get up there. Maybe we get some sort of confluence up there for a reaction, take a trade off of. We'll see. But I'm pretty happy with where I'm at on the day. I'm green across the board. My Tradeify funded accounts are up $800 on the day. I mean, I'm pretty happy. So I'm not going to try to force anything that's not there in the markets when I'm already green on the day. No need to force it. All right, Bo, have a good one, man. Yeah. Can I walk through my 50-point winner? Yeah. So there was a couple of things happening here. During this move, we were trending. So IB high or IB mid is a little bit higher than where it was during this move. But so when we saw this initial bullish move up here to the upside, I was thinking a couple of things because we did have the gap fill to do. We hadn't filled the entire gap from here. All right. So one, we had a gap fill to go chase after. Two, there was bullish momentum pretty much all morning, right? We've been going to the upside all morning. So we've had bullish momentum. And then we were close to the IB mid when the IB mid was here. Okay. So us bouncing off that area, having bullish momentum and having a gap fill, there was 3 reasons why I wanted to take that long. And so I ended up taking the long when I saw us starting to curl back up. And pretty much when I got in, I mean, it was just immediate profit. Like I didn't take hardly any drawdown on this trade. But I ended up targeting, I forgot, I'd have to go look at the entry. I ended up targeting 300. So my entry was 250. I think it was like 250, 251. Yeah. So my entry was here. And my profit target was 300. And so we got out on a new high a day up here. The IB wasn't exactly set yet. That's why. So I did take the trade before IB was set. Right. So IB was set here at 9:30. My trade was before then. So the trade was before IB was set. And yeah. Trump is about to speak, chat. I just saw a headline come out, Trump to speak at any moment. So be aware of that. You're going to have Trump speaking. Chat, that is all the time I have with you guys today. It's been a pleasure hanging with you guys. Hopefully y'all have a good Monday, good rest of your day. Amos is coming up next. Make sure you guys stick around. Stay tuned for Amos. It's going to be an absolute heater. Amos, the GOAT. Chat, love you guys. Have a wonderful Monday. Cheers.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today I'm doing amazing. I took one trade, one win, and let's go over that. And let me tell you the reason why I took it and why it's something that is repeatable over the long run. So am I on the right account right there? Yes, perfect. You guys can see the executions right here. Let me just pull out the chat real quick. I can see you guys. How are y'all doing, guys? Finally back home. I was supposed to be home at around, let's say, 9 p.m. on Friday, but unfortunately they overbooked the flight. And since they overbooked the flight, they were like, "All right, you guys could stay two more days in Miami, and the company is gonna pay for everything." So I was like, you know what, why not? So yeah, my trip got extended a little bit. It was I had the chance to go to the beach. I had the chance also to you know, go to some more places and have fun. So it was truly amazing. But for the trade that I took this morning, you guys can see I entered at around 10:27 and ended up taking out my profits at around 10:32, which was around a 5-minute trade. And let's go over the reasoning behind why I took it. Okay, so I always put the bar replay when I do this. It's really important to be able to frame that trade before it even happens. Okay. So here I always look at how the first hourly candle closed. Okay. So okay. So first hourly candle closed bullish, telling me that the biggest market participants are actually going long right now. Okay. So what do I want to see, and what do I basically don't want to do as a trader is play the reversal, and I want to see a continuation. So here, what most traders will do is this: they will wait for the new candle to open where the previous one closed. They will wait for price to sweep the high of that hourly candle, flip back below the opening price, and they will short the market, predicting a reversal. Okay, that's what most people will do. They will predict reversals, but I found out with my backtesting and with my data that doing this is not profitable for me. Okay, with my approach, with my psychology and stuff, it is not profitable. So what I'm doing is the complete opposite. I favor the continuations, and if price is starting to actually get down very aggressively, then I'll look for a short. But here, when the new candle opens up, instead of looking for shorts, I'm waiting for price to do whatever it wants to do. Goes up, and as soon as it flips below the open where everyone will want to short, I treat this down move as the manipulation and a move down to create the down wick of a future bullish candle to see the continuation. Okay, so instead of playing shorts, I fade the lower time frame market structure shift, predicting that my bias is found by the previous candle's close. Okay, so here we'll exactly see how that plays out, but usually what I'm looking for is accumulation. So A, manipulation to the downside, because I'm using this candle as my bias. Okay, and as soon as we start pushing to the upside and disrespect that lower time frame market structure shift, this is where I'll predict that it's a distribution back to the most recent high. Okay, pretty simple. I think most people understand this concept, but look, this is how that candle closed. New one opened. We opened up. Okay, and just see exactly here, this is usually where most people will short. As soon as we have a break of structure to the downside, we have an inversion for value gap, we swept the hourly high. But at that exact moment, when that candle went from being bullish to bearish, this is where I expect that the down wick of this current candle that is printing will get formed. Okay, and then as soon as we start seeing some push to the upside and we're closer and closer to that 10 a.m. opening price, I'm going to take a long. Okay, so here, waiting. We pulled back down very aggressively. When we create that break of structure, I'm like, all right, okay, so let me see here. I didn't have the right candles. This is the hourly. So I was looking at 15s, but it's the same thing with how it closed. But look, opened up, went down, broke structure to the downside. At this exact moment, I was like, okay, we're most likely forming the down wick of a future bullish candle. We broke structure to the upside again, resweep. Amazing resweep right there, and this is where I looked for my long. Okay, around this area, 1-to-1 risk to reward, entered And here I took out my profits exactly at those equal highs, something that looks like exactly like this. Okay, amazing trade. Okay, really happy with the way that I managed it and the overall framework I used. Also, you can see here with the trade that I took, I was not being a dick for a tick. Okay, which is something I was doing last month. You know, even if price was 2-3 handles away from, let's say 1 handle away from taking out my profits, I was not managing my trades properly. And sometimes I would let a winning trade come back down and stop me out to break even. But in this case, I saw the equal highs and took out my profits. Here, it would have potentially have stopped me out to break even at 10.39 and then pushed up. So really happy with how I managed that trade overall. So you guys know the first trade that I take in the morning is usually on ES. Okay, so from 10 to 11, and then from you know, the right after that, so from 11 to the rest of the day, I only look at NQ. And right now we're seeing a pretty decent push, most likely Trump speaking. Yeah, so yeah, you guys are telling me Trump is speaking. Yeah, wait, let me see that. Let me see if there's anything clear on my data feed. But yeah, how did you guys do today? Did you guys win, lose, break even? But I think today was just a pure blatant continuation day. I hate looking at those reversals. I favor continuations all the time. And in the moments where price will reverse, more often than not, I will lose and I will end up, let's say, in a break-even stage or a losing month. But usually around 65% of the time, the market is definitely favoring continuations, which is the core of my models. Trump's about to speak. We have a crazy pump on NQ. Could be insider. Could be. Do you think it could be or is? I think it is. You know. So can you guys tell I went to the beach? Because I think I have some sunburn. I think I have some sunburn. But you know, the 2 days where we got extended, man, the best ones. They were not prepared. The hotels were they were not cheap. Holy, they were not cheap. I think I paid like 600 for a night. Because there was the UFC also on that night, and I think there was a Coachella also, and you know, a lot of things were happening in Miami. So yeah, it was just amazing. So I had a good time, but now we're back to the grind, and I'll look to answer a potential short here, guys. I really like the structure. I like how we're closing back within the range on that 15-minute bar here. Could set up for a good reversal after the previous daily high sweep right here. So we're sweeping the previous daily high, and you can see here on that 15-minute bar, we are closing back within the range. We currently have an unfilled gap right below us, but for me to have that gap, let's say for me to have that framework and short back towards that gap, we cannot trade towards the first candle's upwick. So I need to stay patient. And even though we don't have a gap below us, I'm still very confident because of the level that we swept. So essentially a short guess for us, essentially. Win. Is it a previous weekly? Yeah, it's actually a previous weekly high, guys. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that is a very good potential short coming in. 100%. I really like it. It's burned. Holy. Move from Forex to futures, having problems with position sizing, so I end up placing my TP so far away that I get stopped out. If I have one thing I like to use to know exactly how much I risk every trade is I have my trading view tab open. You can have it right here. It's on Tradeify because I'm trading at Tradeify accounts, but you can have it on paper trading and calculate your risk. You know, so what do? Let's say I always enter on a limit order. So let's say I want to enter with a buy limit right there. then if I put my stop loss right below this low, I can see that I'm gonna risk $2,400. So if it's too much for me, then I shrink the amount of contracts. So I go back to 1 or 2, you know. So that's usually how I do it. Even if let's say I trade with Tradeify and I want to copy trade my accounts, I always use TradingView to find how much risk and to define my risk every single trade. You know, it's so important for me. So currently on the 15-minute bar, it's shrinking. You can see the body is not as aggressive as it was 2 minutes ago, which is also a reason why I'm very patient when I'm using a 15-minute framework. I know it can literally get disregarded in 1 or 2 minutes, you know. So here we have an inversion back to the upside. Is it something I want to take? Is that a long I want to take? Hell no. I can see that this 15-minute candle is very bearish, and the sellers are the one controlling the market for now in the last cycle. So I'm gonna stay patient. If we do hold this gap and we break to the upside, what I'm gonna be looking for is a potential continuation, pull back down again after the break of that high, and then a potential buy model here towards high of day, or potentially taking a short once we inverse this fair value gap here that we just created and see some aggressive selling pressure. I really want to take the short right now, guys, if we get some aggression. Let me just see if there's yeah. So all right, that's not bad. Man, I want to drink my coffee, but it's so hot. And in the last week I was in Miami, so I was only taking what's it called, iced coffee. I was only taking iced coffee. You're all in on shorts. All right, I love the shorts right now with the previous weekly high sweep. It's just a question of timing right now. So basically, like when those higher time frame candle close, it generates some liquidity. So it could, you can see like how this 15-minute candle operates. It can go back all the way up to 409 to fake out the buyers and then flip back down below its opening price just to create the upwick of a future bearish candle. So here, this is something I'm also worried about looking at this fair value gap and this inversion. I am not necessarily looking to be very aggressive right now because it's a 50-50. But if we break back down, you know, it would be very unfortunate if we lose that trade after. But yeah, really like the action right now on NQ. And last time I traded live with you guys, holy shit. All right. Last time I traded live with you guys, I was in Miami on Friday, and we took a trade on gold. So right now, I'm definitely gonna look at gold. It gave us literally an A+ setup last time. Literally an A+ setup, back towards an unfilled gap. So we'll look at it. Sometimes NQ is chopping a lot, and even here, it looks pretty clean for me on gold. We'll see. We'll definitely. We'll definitely look to get into something. But here, the best thing, best potential play I'm seeing is, usually my framework is, the closer you get to an internal high, the more chances you have of sweeping it, okay? So if you have a lot of chances of sweeping that high, if that new candle opens up, goes to the upside to fill that wick, usually what I'm anticipating is if we are above 50% of that wick, we should go back towards that high. Okay? That's usually what how I view the charts. But if we hold that wick and we flip back down below the open, okay, we are most likely forming the upwick of a future bearish candle timing wise. So here, a short below 73 or even below 81 is going to be something with there's going to be a lot of pressure below those levels. A lot of people covering their positions that were currently long within this breaker. So a lot of people are going to try to long here, which is not, it's, you know, it's not bad, but it's not, you know, it's not the best scenario for me. This is how I read it. So. Oh, my fault. The mic was muted. My fault. But I was saying that initially I went to Miami, as you guys know, for the podcast, and the podcast went well. Like I said on Friday, and I want to do this more often. I want to put myself in uncomfortable situations more often to grow, and you know, it was a very good experience. The stress building up to that event, you know, it was not too much. It was something that I was able to handle, but you know, it just, I love to feel that kind of stress and then perform and then chill a little bit, and then I want to feel that stress again. You know, that's basically living some sort of challenging lifestyle, or living a challenging life. And I'm really looking to get into more podcasts, more things like this, more professional type of content, I would say. Yeah, sorry, I was muted, guys. But yeah, in terms of general weather, Miami is the best. In terms of how expensive that city is, it's up there. It is not cheap. Miami is not cheap. I would say, like, if I was gonna move out, it would definitely be something like Fort Lauderdale, or something like a little bit. I don't want like cities like that, you know? Like those big cities, or you know, where there's a lot of tourists. I like something that is calmer, and something that, you know, is very chill, which is not. It's there's a lot of movement, a lot of people there, a lot of loud cars. So, but the weather is amazing. The people there are also amazing, and yeah. So I don't know what's the next step, but we're definitely looking to see if something's gonna be possible there. What do you hate Montreal? Not that I hate it. You know, the people that I grew up with are amazing people. You know, it's not the same thing also to move out of your city where you grew up. You're not gonna talk to the same people. You're not gonna have the same connections. It's not gonna be the same, you know. And it's not about the people. It's more about the mindset. It's about also the weather, and it's also about putting myself again, my back against the wall, you know. It's, if you always stay in the same exact environment, and it doesn't push you to grow so much, you know. And you know, every time I go and travel, I feel that same urge of like, damn, I need to do more. I need a you know, double the amount of efforts, or I need to do this and that collab. And you know, it's inspiring, I would say. And of course, you always want more as a trader, as a human being. You always want to either make more money, do more content, you know, impact more lives. I'm still very, happy with the amount of work that I'm putting in, but I just know I can do more, I just know I can do more. So knowing that I can do more, why am I not doing it? Coachella is outside LA. Coachella Valley, middle of nowhere. Yeah. Brett. How are you doing, Brett? My goat. How's that trade? I saw that you took a trade overnight. Are you up a milli or not? Was it a long? I think it was a long. DJ, you're is that something you say in NYC? New York? Yes, I'm currently looking for a potential short back down towards there's a super small unfilled gap, but I even consider that a good for value gap to short from. Oh no. But I know that if this candle flips back down, spend some time below the opening price, I will potentially look for a short. Right now it's 55, so there's still a 5 minute left for that candle to close. So we'll look to short that. Yes, sir, it was a nice long NQ and short CL. Wow. That's experience right there. Good stuff, Brett. Amas, I am relatively new to trading. Is market structure going to get better after the war? That's a good question. I think it's currently way better. The market structure is currently way better than it was in March. I think there was a lot of, let's say, uncertainty in the month of March. A lot of accumulation, a lot of deep pullbacks, high resistance when you got close to highs and lows. So it's definitely something that I'm seeing. April is clearing up. The price action looks better already. So I think it doesn't. I can't really tell you if it's gonna get better or if it's gonna get worse. But what I know is that right now it's way better than March. So I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling. I'm currently in a 4 or 5 trade winning streak. So everything's going well. I just you don't know what's going to happen. The only thing you can do is manage your risk, and trade your own system. So that's exactly what I'm doing. Today was rough. Really hate when price grinds slowly. Do you like when the market reverses, Czar? I actually hate it. When the market reverses all the time, for me, it's kind of untradeable because with my data, I found that the market creates more continuations than reversals. So if it creates more continuations, then those, let's say, reversals are, let's say, 30% days or 35% days, which is not something I want to base my whole system off of. So and yeah, so every time also I go to Miami, I make sure I post pictures with the new terms. I don't know if you guys know, but the new generation, we have terms for everything, but the terms for showing lifestyle and showing the area where you are, and usually lifestyle, the cars and stuff would be the word is LARP. Hey, LARPing. So went in Miami, LARPed a little bit, posted my pictures, had an amazing time. Also, the word that we're using when you're let's say you look good or you're kind of posing for the camera is mogging. Brett already knows I put him on that word. There's multiple types of mogging. Let's say someone's tall and he's buffed. I would say he's frame mogging, right? Frame mogging. If the guy just looks good and has a beautiful face, we're just gonna say he's mogging. But Yeah. Free mog. Absolutely. Now, LARPing means to fake a lifestyle. I mean, 99.9% of people in Miami do this. So like, I guess I was LARPing too. But let's say you sleep at a hotel and it's not your place, you know, you're traveling. So you're kind of LARPing in a sense, you know? What are you talking about? You're not the first one who tells me this, hello Papex. Because when I smile, my eyes are like almost closed. So everyone that I don't know is like, are you high? Or are you good? That is just how I smile. I kind of close my eyes. It's just natural, you know. I can't do anything with it. Yeah, TJ and Brett had a date. I wasn't invited. Come on. Every time you're on stream with Brett, you mog him. TJ, Brett is like one of the ultimate moggers I know. Just look at his eyes. His eyes are like, how do we call them? Looks maxing term are hunter eyes. He has hunter eyes. You definitely mogged me though. When I saw you in Miami, I was like, damn, you look majestic. And also you had the, I don't know, is your you gotta tell me, TJ, is your teeth veneers or it's your normal teeth? Because they look insane. Like, how white can a small get? They fake, all right. I feel better now. Yeah, he LARPed with the teeth, 100%. But currently, guys, the hourly candle just closed bullish. We broke out of the previous weekly range. I could potentially try a long. I like it. I think we have some chances to see a continuation back towards the 40 level, 100%. So let me try a long here. I'll maybe add to my position once we get more confirmations, but as soon as we get that inverse, I'm in longs, targeting 40. I got in. Let's see. Nice push. All right. Some people are going to be like, why did you enter here not waiting for the inverse? I hope we don't pull back. If we don't pull back, that's going to be just a freaking market maker trade right there. Come on, come on, come on. All right, so I'm currently in longs, guys. Hourly candle closed bullish, very aggressive, telling me that the buyers are the one controlling the market. I do not want to short. The overall trend is bullish, so I ride the trend. The trend is your friend. So here, what ended up happening was that we pulled back towards this 1 minute for value gap during the macro, swept some liquidity here. The lows formed at 1248, swept it, created an inverse, an order block, and a breaker. So a lot of bullish confirmation telling me that price is most likely going to sweep the most recent high. Am I confident in that play? Any scale from 1 to 10, I would say an 8. All right, definitely some chances of us re-sweeping that low in order to come back up. Okay, but still a very good trade for me. I like the overall closure of the H1 candle. So let's see. If we get a break back down aggressive below 44.03, I will start to sweat, but hopefully it will not happen. All right, let's stay positive. Let's win this trade together. Let's bank. The word, like, there's a new word for everything right now. Literally. Like, I saw, because it's all with the looks maxing trend and stuff. Like, they use words where you're like, what does that mean? You know, I think I heard something. It was like, the word was like gesture or something. What does that mean? If anyone here just is tuned into the looks maxing niche, what does gesture mean? Actually, like, truly wondering. Asking for a friend. Yeah, gesture. Like, what does that mean? Okay, so let's do a poll here. Type 1 if you think I'm going to win this trade, because we're currently at almost break even. Type 2 if you think I'm going to lose. And type 3 if you don't understand the reason why I took it, but you still support me, right? But I want to see who thinks this trade is going to go down, so I know who the bulls and the bears are. And every time I enter a trade, I do this. I'm like, who thinks it's going to go down? And most of the time, more often than not, people like to trade reversals more often than continuations. So usually I'm not on side with you guys. Still a lot of ones. There's a lot of ones I'm shaking, guys. There should be more twos, please. Don't tell me everyone's longing with me. We can't be seeing the same thing. Oof. Strong closure back. Most likely setting up for a resweep here. Opened up lower very aggressively here. So now the twos are happy right now. Come on. Still very confident in the play whatsoever, you know, even if price comes all the way back down to 96. Whatever happens, happens. I'm happy. Happy, smiling. I know exactly the type of trades I'm going to take tomorrow. They're going to be the same exact framework. So I'm not too stressed. No. No, gesture with a what's he got? The J. Adam typed a movement of part of the body, especially a hand or the head. No, I know what that is. Yeah, exactly. Gesture like this. What does that gesture maxing? Currently down 255 on that trade. It looks like it wants to resweep, or looks like it wants to pull back down towards 96, which would be the order block. Not a lot of room left for the trade to work out, but still, stop loss there for a reason. Jester is a fool. Okay, is a clown that entertains the king. Oh, that's good. Who knew that? That's good. All right. Professional clown. All right. The 30 decided to open up very aggressively back to the downside. The next few minutes are very important, especially how that 5-minute candle, that next 5-minute candle will open up. I would want to see us driving back up without sweeping that low, because if we sweep that low and drive back down, the likelihood of this low being used as stops in order to run lower and resweep 86 is pretty high. So let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's run it. Ooh, nice push. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. By the way, do you guys like when the camera is moving with me like this? Or do you prefer when it stays? It stays in the same spot. When it moves, it's better? All right. Let's move together then. All right. Currently back at almost break even here. We're pushing very aggressively to the downside first, most likely to create the downwick of this future 50-minute bullish candle. This is a huge moment right now. We are flipping back above the opening price of this candle. Timing wise, you know, it's either going to be consolidation or it's going to be a distribution to the upside. So I like how it's moving. But if the trade doesn't push towards our direction right now, the framework doesn't make sense. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I always say that you can't really get too happy with a push on NQ, because one candle is enough to wipe out literally 40 handles price action. So we're staying calm, cool, collected, even if we're currently in drawdown. So I still like the trade overall. The opening price is very close. There's going to be a battle. If we win it, it's going to be in the next few minutes. So that five not looking good. It is not looking too good. Hopefully they get to an agreement while we're in this trade. $15-minute candle is going to close in 2 minutes. You guys can see here. So we entered during an inside bar. Inside bar candle, meaning that this 15-minute candle did not trade above the previous candle's high, nor traded below the previous candle's low, which is just an accumulation candle. It means that we got to stay patient for the next candle to open up. At that point, it's a 50-50. I won't lie. It's a 50-50. but we'll take it. I'll take whatever the market has for me. We're 611 people watching the stream. Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat for that? Oh, we got to get the vibes up to win this trade. You know? Let's attract some positive energy out of the chat. That price will push up towards our target. Come on, guys. Can we get some W's in the chat? 614 people watching. Mwah! I would kiss you guys, but I can't. It's behind the screen. All right, nice push. 15-minute candle is gonna close right now. So the levels that I have when a 15-minute bar is closing is the high and the low of that previous bar. So I will be scared if we rip above that high and we start, reversing aggressively. I'll stay patient, but there is a possibility of me potentially trimming the stop loss. 100%. W comment, Robert. You guys are crazy. We entered at 102. It's currently 115. So a little bit longer than what I'm used to, but looks pretty good now. Nice, decent push. What I want to see is us ripping above 422. And as soon as we're close to that 430-ish, and we're using this highest stops in order to run higher, then my stop loss is going to be pretty much a break even. Come on. Let's see a push now. This is exactly the zone where I do not want to see us reversing from. I do not want to see us reversing from the high. That is not going to be too good. I want to see that high get used as stops in order to run back higher. And even now, actually. And definitely put my stop loss below that low. Doesn't really make any sense to put it below. L close. I like your trading style. It has a high win rate. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think you'll see on the pod, all the, behind the scenes and the reasoning why I'm trading that way. But I feel like if your goal is to make 500K per year, you don't have the right goal. Your goal is to have a system that is repeatable over the long run and something that will make you live a healthy life while trading. Okay, this job is stressful. Okay, and if you don't know who you are and you don't know what works for you, then it's not even worth it. Is it worth it to make 100K per year but to hate your life? In my opinion, no. It's absolutely not worth it. So for me, I found out that I don't care about giving up on some potential, some money if I'm going to be consistent and it's something that is very repeatable. Okay. And talking about repeatable, it's pushing very aggressively towards our target. Come on, guys. Come on. We're going to do a giveaway right after that. Don't worry about it. All right. Brett's got me on that. All right, stop loss is going to be here, guys. Putting stop loss. Come on, guys. And we're out. All right, amazing. Let's go! Can we get some W's in the chat, guys? Let's go. Let's fucking go. That was amazing. Amazing trade taken live. Same exact framework as usual. We're using the power of 3. We're using the same strategy, 1-to-1 risk reward, set and forget, one and done, and we're walking away. That's it. Let's go. Amazing, amazing. Amazing. So now that the trade won, like usual, I don't know why for some reason, but my win rate when I'm trading live on Tradeify TV is like at least 10 to 15% more than when I'm trading, alone in front of the charts. I don't know why. Maybe it's, I'm doing better in front of an audience, or I don't know. But usually the thing that we're doing is we're rolling back up and we're trying to look at who typed 2. We're like, oh, are you sure? I just gotta call out some haters real quick. But yeah, beautiful trade. Let me explain you the reasoning behind why it took some longs, and why it's something that why it's a setup that I like taking usually in the PM session. And basically it's the same framework as the ES trade. You're looking at this hourly candle, how it's closing. It's very aggressive. It swept the previous candle's low, closed very aggressively above the previous weekly high. What does that tell me? It tells me that the buyers are the one controlling the market. I do not want to sell. I'm using this candle as a way to understand who's in control, and the trend is your friend. So as soon as I have the confirmation of the opening price and how much time we spent above it and the aggression above it, then I know how to position myself. As soon as I have this, then I look at a 15, I look at a 30-minute chart. That 30-minute chart, what does that tell me? It's mostly the same thing as the hourly, but we broke above the previous weekly high and previous daily high. Come down to the 1-minute chart. I'm like, all right, let's find cues and a reason why I should long within the market. And this is when all those, let's say the hourly, the 30, the 15, and then the 1-minute all aligned together. This is when I'm gonna have a pretty good trade and something that is repeatable. So here, what am I seeing on the lower time frames? We pulled back, respecting the support level, which is the previous weekly high. We're respecting it. We're also respecting this 1-minute for value gap. So we're delivering from a bullish PD array. And what are we forming? We're forming a bearish market structure shift. We're forming also a bearish for value gap here. If we're truly bearish, we should hold this level in order to create new lows, and we should also hold this level to create new lows. What ended up happening was that the trend was actually my friend. In this case, we disrespected this market structure shift. We also disrespected this for value gap, creating an inversion. And this was the moment where I anticipated that as soon as that 15-minute candle was going to close, there's going to be way more buyers, showing up in front of the chart and trying to bring this up all the way to high up day. And here used a little bit more of the 1-minute structure. To be honest, it was so clean that I put a lot of emphasis over what ended up happening on the 1-minute rather than the hourly and the 15. But the overall context was bullish for me. And yeah, clear timing, clear structure, and their reasoning. So W's in the chat. It was a good trade. And you see, this is also a reason why I'm not a big fan of small stop losses or the extremely wide take profits, because it's not something that is that you can really rely on in any market conditions. you see those kind of moves where price will be very sloppy. The entry will be sloppy. It will come back down close to your stop loss, find some buyers, then push right back up, hit the internal high, and then range again. You know, I think genuinely the more time you spend in front of those charts, the more randomness that will come with it. You know, there's a lot of manipulation related to those markets, you know, spoofing, stacking and pulling, a lot of, you know, manipulations that will happen. So the more time you spend and the more time you trade, the more trades you take also will have an impact on your win rate and your overall profitability. So how do I like to trade? I like to get in and out very fast. And if I'm going to be right, I want to be right quick. And if I'm going to be wrong, I want to be wrong quick. Okay. And also the reason why I trade with such a wide stop and, you know, a 1-to-1, let's say, is because, like I said, I truly have a lot of confidence in my mechanical approach. You know, I know that when I enter here and I have a set stop, and let's say I lose, I will not get emotional. I will never get emotional because I know I have the data to back this up. I know that I'm trading something with substance, and I have thousands and thousands of trades that are telling me that I should keep trading the same system over and over again, no matter if I'm in a drawdown, because eventually I'll get out of that drawdown if I'm in one, and eventually I'm going to be able to request my payouts. So yeah, that's the overall breakdown of the strategy, breakdown of the framework, breakdown of a mindset regarding that. Yeah, nice last trade of the day. Absolutely. If you're up for the day, man, go touch some grass. No, I'm joking. Just go and watch the girl stream. Go watch the girl stream. But the chat during the girl stream is just insane. And the amount of times that I tried to talk to them and they never responded to me, I was like, all right. There's two potential reasons why they're not answering you. One, I'm chopped, which is another new word. Chop means you look like ass. Or two, the chat is so insanely fast that they can't keep up, which is potentially two. Or maybe one, I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, literally, like when I talk in the chat in the women's segment, I'm gesture maxing, literally. Oh yeah. My God, I forgot. The cam was tracking me. I was trying to pick up something. Sheesh. No, she's listening. Guys, we're cooked. Miriam was in the chat. Nah, Miriam, I'm just joking, actually. Oh my God, which camera do I have? I have a DJI Osmo Pocket 3. You're always listening. I appreciate you, Miriam. I appreciate you. As you should. You're my cousin. Like, that's what family does. First time you saw me turn red. I mean... Yeah. Oh, the giveaway. Shit. I forgot, guys. I will have to pass that task to Miriam. So we're gonna host a giveaway. Okay, the word for the giveaway will be gesture. All right, that's all right. The word for the giveaway will be gesture. All right, Colin, can you throw in a giveaway? There's so many people also spamming in the chat, so type gesture in the chat. Oh shit. Oh, I can't. Oh, we're gonna switch words then. We're gonna switch words. Let me type it to you, Colin. No, I actually sold. No way. Let me send the word. There we go. All right. We're gonna do the giveaway. I promise you guys. I gotta own up to my words. Okay. Where's the channel? I lost it. Okay, it's here. All right. All right, type the word. Colin. Stop spamming that word, guys. We changed the word. Let me know when it's good, Colin. All right. The word is... Oh, shit. The word is mogging. All right. So type mogging in the chat to answer the giveaway. 640 people. Damn. Let's go. Type it once. In around 30 seconds, we're gonna announce the winner. All right. All right, so okay, we can announce the winner right now. I think it's good. All right. Okay, so the winner is... All right, the chat is so fast. Oh, it's Robert. No way. Robert, you won. Congrats. No way. Now, we won't be able to beat the rigged allegation on that one. I won't lie, but yeah. Congrats, Robert. Just make sure to have your email in your YouTube description, and you should be good. Congrats, my brother. I appreciate you guys so much for this beautiful stream. And I see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Peace out, guys.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going wrong. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour. I have 2 beautiful blondies with me today. I feel like I should be in the middle. I'm the only brunette.
You should. Colin, can we do something about that?
Colin?
Yeah,
he's like, I don't want to do this right now. He's like,
it's like, I have more important things to do.
I want to be like a reverse Oreo.
They should make those.
How would they make that? Would be
White
frosting
with chocolate. Like vanilla cookie with chocolate frosting.
They do make that.
They do?
I feel like that's a thing. I feel like that's like something Oreo would have already thought about.
Or we are geniuses. They're called the Oreos. We have Colin in our ear saying that they're a thing.
Yeah, I feel like they're a thing.
I'm never the first with an idea, though. Let's be honest.
It's okay. It's okay. Anyways, welcome, ladies. Welcome, chat. I hope you're all doing well. How are you doing, Dasha?
Doing good, you know. Last Thursday, I went to I upgraded my color. It was blonde. Right now, it's blonde again, and it was like huge difference in this blonde. And people like, you know, no changes. I was like,
just the same Lumi. Do you typically? Are you normally? You're not a natural blonde then.
Nope. I'm like
fraud.
It's okay. You're not either, Rebecca.
No, but you're right. I'm a fraud too.
You're both fraud blondes. Fraud blondes.
I would say my natural color, same as your roots color, Rebecca. Like
yes,
it's like brown, light brown. I don't know.
It's a mousy brown.
Mousy brown. That's a new one.
Phrase.
Anyways, how are you both doing? You didn't trade today, Dasha, did you?
No, I traded on the Asia and I was long on YM.
Nice.
From 7 p.m. yesterday, and that's it. I was looking for shorts today below 10 a.m. open, but I didn't take anything. And it was like, well, nothing good. Not going to trade.
You and me both. We were both looking at shorts. We did catch some shorts, but obviously looking at the whole market today, we're pushing up higher. Yeah, we were just talking about, I think we all traded Asia. We traded Asia. I took longs during Asia. I didn't take much. I took down here at 949 and entered for like 25 points and exited. And then we get all this, but I typically don't hold trades that long anyway. But yeah, we're getting a nice push here in NASDAQ and ES. We're above some key areas that I was watching, but this is a level that I'm watching as well, is 433. I think Rebecca, you talked about that last week as well. This area at 430, 433 area. And I'm looking for this to potentially have resistance. I don't even know where I got this. This level actually comes back from early March for me. So we'll see. I mean, if we can hold above here, that I don't really have anything up until 538 on the NASDAQ.
I have liquidity level at 467 on NQ, and next up is 26,000.
Yep.
Yes is my only level on yes at 69, 68. So it's like 90 points, 70 points higher. So yeah, I don't really have levels on ES anymore, but I do have level on NQ, just slightly higher, 40 points higher. Honestly, I wasn't looking for longs today. I was like, I want to see more to downside, and I want to be extremely bullish the rest of the week to 26,000 on NQ. And when we got pumped, like I longed yesterday at 7 p.m., but I didn't expect to get such a big move up. I expected to see retracing back to gap, and that's the reaction to downside. We never got this.
Crazy.
That's fine.
Crazy. I know. Completely filled the gap actually, and we're above the highest, basically last week's high. So the high that we made last week was on Friday, which I have marked as previous day high or yesterday's high, which is 393 on NQ. So if we can sustain above that, like I said, I think we head up to this 500 level on NQ. And then past that, I would think 730, and then 26,000, like you said, Dasha. So we'll see. It's been quite the move up here. Have you traded oil at all, Dasha?
This week, nope. But last week, yes.
Crazy.
This week, nothing. We will see maybe something on oil today during PM session. Looks promising because the oil just touched 50% of the gap that we got yesterday.
Yep.
So some retracement to upside. I'm actually trying to long oil above 100 to aim for like 102, 103.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, we haven't quite filled that gap on oil yet. Yeah, we're just about the halfway mark, like you said. We'll see. Maybe we do fill the gap on oil. I don't know. If NQ starts heading up here, maybe we'll see that inverse coming in. Did you take any trades, Rebecca, other than last night?
No, other than last night, no. I took that. I was just bringing it up here because I did well. I made the mistake of oversizing. I don't know why it's not showing my execution, which is super annoying. Oh, I'm not showing my screen. Sorry, Colin. 1 second. There we go. I made the mistake of just being, I think, too eager to trade the long because I was pretty convicted in the long. We opened right up at a key level. And then we had the gap fill, which I think it's like, what's the statistic? I think it's something like 70% of the time when we gap down on a Sunday, 70% of the time we fill it completely.
Oh, like, interesting.
Yeah. So I had, that in my mind. We were right at a key level. I just, over the weekend, the news coming in, like originally on the, you know, the inability to find to agree on anything, and the U.S. walked away, basically saying we're not, you know, we're going home without an agreement on the ceasefire. And that was very bearish news. But then the news that kind of piled in over the weekend on top of that, you know, your knee-jerk reaction is that we're going to just bleed out. And then we see that the United States they're going to be doing a Navy, what's the word? Navy-led blockade of the strait. And that, you know, that the goal here might actually be to drive people to be getting oil from the States as opposed to from Iran, and that now China is blocked from getting oil from Iran. Like, it's like maybe some 3D chess is being played that I don't fully understand, but the reaction to that news was bullish. So I had all kind of these things that I was thinking about, and I got in long, and I was just too like gung-ho with my Tradeify accounts, and I was size too big, and I hit like DLL on. So I got in long because I came to my desk and I got in long like here on Tradeify, and I got DLL'd on this like little pullback because I was 3 minis in, and then I was able to hold through it on my personal account, and then on my $1 million challenge account I actually got in down here, right there at 2429.50, or like right around right here, and then was able to hold that out and got out for $1,000. It says 510 because it carries over the loss from Friday. So when this refreshes, it will say like 1,000 or something like that. And I got out here, and then I just had my TP up at 335, let's say, for the complete gap fill. But I just didn't want to hold it overnight. I was just feeling like you just never know what's going to come out. And I just wanted to sleep well. And then didn't even sleep well. And yeah, so then I closed it. So I took that on both my personal accounts, but I hit DLL on my Tradeify fundeds.
Okay.
Like the imposed DLL. So it was like $3,800 or something like that. So it was a bit painful.
Yeah.
A little bit painful. Yeah. So anywho, it was a great long. Like the longs are definitely the play. It was a great trade for anyone who took that, like zooming out here.
I mean, it's really the bottom of the range that we were in before we got this breakout. That was really clean. The fact that we held that, really, really nice. Even ES had an area. I had an area at 67.71. We popped below it, but obviously we didn't sustain it. We pulled back into that level, held. So that kind of gave me the confirmation to go long as well. I didn't know that statistic about specifically Sunday open or Sunday.
Yeah, let me pull it up. I can get the exact, if I still have it. I think I still have edge full. Let me look.
Do you trade gap fills, Dasha? I know you have your own.
I mean, I do trade, and the reason why I longed yesterday on YM was gap. But I don't have exact statistic. I do have edge full. I can check this, but it just was too obvious to me that I want to see higher. Rebecca, do you have still subscription with them?
I do. I'm just looking it up. So let's look by weekday. So on a Monday, gap fill on a Monday, if we gap down 73% of the time, that's filled on a Monday.
Let me check this as well. It calls gap fill report, right?
Yes, gap fill report. I did by weekday. Oh, I'm doing ES. So we can look at NQ. I mean, it's probably the same, but
that range is 6 months or 12 months.
Oh, 64%. Yeah, 64. So that's interesting. ES is a whole 10% more. Which actually, funnily enough, looking at the chart, ES like swept the low, and NQ did not. So if people were waiting for that, it didn't come for them.
Oh yeah.
So if I look at, you can interrupt me or tell me what you find, Dasha, because I wanted to find by size. So I'm going to measure the size of the gap and then look it up.
I just checked 12 months data. So both ES and NQ, if we have gap down, have 75% chance to fill this gap.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
That's a lot. Let's look at gap size. Where we open. I mean, that is it was 329 points, right? 1 point.
Around
Was
so.
it? Is that where it opened? Or did it open a little bit lower actually for like there? No. Where the frick did we open? Here, I think.
It was like 350 around so.
See, yeah, okay. Am I dumb? This is like, where did we open? We opened here.
Yeah, like around 950.
Was it 950? Okay, so that I am reading it wrong, reading my candle wrong. So at 9, I think it was like 971.75 is what I'm getting.
It was like 980. I don't remember, but I think so.
Okay, so right
Seems
around
like,
there. So 1.4%
let me check.
is
Yeah,
where it
980.
was.
980 was open.
980, perfect. Okay, thank you. 980. Okay, so 1.4%. So let's look by size here. So that's interesting. By size, it's only filled 40% of the time.
What do you mean by size? Like
So
the
gap,
size?
the size of the gap. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So that's interesting. But by day of week, it's 75% of the time, which is crazy. Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. So I did wake up this morning and think, frick, why can't I just like, it's the same conversation we have all the time, Miriam. It's either I think it's not necessarily the inability to hold, because I've been working really hard on holding. I think it's actually just like, I get upset with myself because it's more so of a lack of belief of my like trade idea, the lack of confidence in my trade idea that stops me from holding through. But I took my profits right like here, okay, right around here, and I was like, let's zoom in, right around here. So it was still great. It was still like 100-ish point trade, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or no, that's 200. That's 200 points. Sorry, 200 point-ish trade. And then I put my stop here because I knew that this level was important. I mean, look, we wicked it here. We've been holding it. So I was like, we might come down, test this, and bounce. So if I put my stop here, I'd feel confident in that. And I had left it. And I was about to go back, go to sleep. And then I came in and I just closed my trade and took away my stop. But if I had left that, it would have held really, really well.
Yeah.
There. But that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. Still happy with the trade. On my personal account, not my challenge account, I did $1,000. It's like, what more? I mean, what more can you ask for? It's great. $1,000 on a day.
Yeah.
On a Sunday. Not even, you know what I mean? Not even supposed to be working. And I mean, $1,000. I mean, it's great. But yeah, it's just interesting.
I love your nonchalant post on Twitter where you're like, I made 40K last week in payouts and then none this week. Life of a trader.
It's true.
I'm just laughing because I'm like, not many people make 40,000 a week. And you're making it sound like it's like a bad.
Dasha does. And then someone was like, and I want to hear Dasha's thoughts about this, because someone was like, yeah, well, like that's not consistent. It's like, well, it is consistent because like I consistently made money until I took out that payout. And then I've been consistently making money. I'm just not quite at the next payout yet. Like, I don't know. Do you think that consistency is like taking a payout every 5 days? Or do you think it's like consistently working towards a payout?
Yeah. No, I don't think. I mean, I think as a trader, it's different every month.
Consistently to make money. I don't really care if it's every 5 days or every 10 days. So it's fine. You can blow account, but as long as you make money, it's good.
Dasha chat really wants to hear you talk.
Yeah, the chat's like, Rebecca, shut the fuck up. Let Dasha talk.
Rebecca, shut the fuck
Nothing to tell you guys, but we can talk about something if you want.
I think they're asking what you're I think they want to know what you're thinking, even though you already said it. Looking at this market, do you have any plays that you're looking for or anything?
Yep. I mentioned in the chat that if 5-minute candle is going to close below 25,400, I might consider this one. But I would like to get this closure on YM and ES as well. I don't know, like I don't really see longs. I mean, definitely it's possible, but I don't really want to long this anymore. I didn't want from the very beginning. But yeah, let's see if you're going to get break on 5 below 400 on NQ. So somebody tracing back down to around like 340, 320. So it's like sold like 60, 80 points. We're gonna see, but I might actually look for the top on YM or ES. I guess on YM. We'll trade my 150k lightning funded.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's trade idea on oil, guys. Just what I'm watching right now. Break above 100 on 5 3-minute chart. Some longs back to the range around like 102, 103. Run so.
Yeah,
you guys, we will see.
I don't know. I feel like this. I'm with you. I'm not looking to long anywhere up here. If anything, I would need a pullback, a pretty decent pullback to even consider a long. But I don't know, man. I think this move just feels fragile. I think that's the best way I can describe it. It feels fragile. I think oil obviously still being elevated. I'm not a fundamental trader whatsoever, but if I am looking at it from a fundamental aspect, it just feels like it's not really going to be sustaining up here for long. And again, this is not me, trying to be a perma bear or anything like that. I just feel like given that oil is still elevated, right? We're in the 99s, 100s. The VIX had popped this morning above 20. For anyone who doesn't know, the VIX is the fear indicator. Popped above this 20 this morning. And then from another fundamental aspect, UK and France have already distanced themselves from this blockade. So yes, there is a deal that's possible, like this whole narrative that's happening. But if that cracks, again, as we know, anything can happen in this market, so will this rally. And so the classic buy the rumor, sell the news dynamic is what's going on here with a little bit of a twist. And so I just, we have earnings. Earnings is also this week, I believe. I think Goldman Sachs came out their earnings this morning, which I think they came out with pretty good earnings. But Goldman, let's see. Goldman, I forgot. Oh yeah, GS. Yeah, they had really good earnings this morning. And look at their stock. They dropped, what is that, 2%? Well, now they're up. They're up. But they had dropped initially on that. However, I think other tech names, like I think it was Palantir. Palantir is up today. Oracle is up today significantly. And I think that's what's helping lead the NASDAQ. And obviously when tech leads, right, we tend to get a broader pull on the indices regardless of what's going on a macro level. But yeah, I think, the market moving up right now, again, I feel like it's fragile up here. I feel like it's fragile. I'm not looking to long up here. I would rather get a pullback and see if we can get some sort of sustained move. We are holding these lower highs, but I want to see if we're going to hold this previous day high here, because now we are technically out of this range that we were in last week. So let's see if they can sustain it. But you guys know anything can come out. Any sort of tweak can come out that just shoves us back down.
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm. RTY that's leading? Oh, I didn't see RTY. Oh yeah.
I need to start looking at RTY more because RTY seems like doing so good. So good.
No, I've never, ever traded RTY. RTY or YM?
Once. RTY.
You've traded it once?
Yeah, it was good one.
Nice. YM just filled the gap too. I just realized that. Tiny little gap on
YM filled the gap, ES filled the gap, and Q filled the gap. Time for the tracement.
I like the idea of a short.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna try a short.
Rebecca's like, all right, fine. I'll take it. I love it.
Just on an eval.
Short on RTY also possible below 26.66. Back to the range. So I'm gonna actually maybe I will try on Wells as well, but because I don't have big experience on RTY, but here's trade idea I see. stop loss above this swing. TP will be 50% of consolidation, around like 1.6 arm. Doesn't look bad on RTY.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if oil's going to fill this gap. It kind of looks like it might want to, but it is at this 50% retracement. And it is at an interesting level too. This level here, 99.31. But if we can make it a little bit further, I think we have room down to 97 and then 96.30 and then the rest of the gap fill there. Well, I guess that would be the rest of the gap fill. But. NASDAQ right now, kind of mixed bag. We're sandwiched in between this 400 level. We have buyers sitting down there at 375, sellers at 420, 418, and then really no other major levels so far. 25, 325 is going to be that next level down. ES, let's look at ES here.
Yes, we have a level that's holding for the retest at 6885 for me. The next level up, which would be for me an ideal area to short, would be if this one fails, would be at 892.25. But then below that, we don't really have anything until 6862, 20 points below, or 6860, another 25-ish points below.
Yeah.
So I like a short attempt.
I do too. I have a level on ES at 6896 up through 904. It's a 3-hour zone, so it's gonna be a little bit of a stronger one, but 6890 sellers, 6895, and then 900. So every 5 points up on ES, there are sellers sitting on the maps, and then to the downside, pretty much every 5 points to the downside as well. So you have 68, 80, 75, and 70 so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it's like, nah, your short idea is dumb.
Who said that?
I do like shorts on ES below 68.79. So if it's going to break this level, nice shorts like for 14, 15 points. So back to 68, 66, 63. Around so.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I agree, Schrodinger. I just saw your message. I'd also favor shorts up here, but feeling it's just going to hang out before dumping in Asia. Yeah. I honestly kind of want a little bit further up before considering a short, especially on ES, but I don't know. See. How was your guys' weekend? What did you do?
We went to the beach yesterday. It was like Easter party. And of course, I enjoyed this. Because like all normal kids playing in the sand, these other kids, my kids, destroying everything they see.
Oh no.
And I'm like, Dasha.
Oh, no. How old are your kids?
Okay. 5 and 6.
Okay.
It's okay.
Oh, that's a close gap. Holy smokes.
Yeah, that's a close gap.
It was your decision. It was your decision, Dasha.
To come to the beach. I know every time something goes wrong, I'm like, I have no one else to
Not
blame but
to
myself.
go to the beach to have kids, Dasha. It was your decision to have kids. Let them play, please.
Oh, that part. Yes, that's true.
Oh man.
It's fine.
Well, was it at least nice weather?
Yeah, it was nice weather.
Oh man. Yeah. Beaches kind of freak me out. Not freak me out in the sense of like I'm scared of the water. When there's too many people and it's a nice day and I'm like, man, this is like the opposite of what I want right now. People screaming, you don't know if a ball is gonna come hit
Kids,
you.
it's the kids that Miriam hates. She's like,
What?
What parent brings their kids to the beach?
What? Wait,
You're
what?
like, kids that you hate, the kids screaming and running around. And you're like,
yeah, I'm like, I'm just trying to relax. There's some kid throwing a ball at my head. I'm like, man.
I know, guys. I prefer to go to the pool than to the beach, especially with kids.
Yeah, and food. When we were like, let's do a nice beach dinner, and then
Beach dinner sounds
son
like
stepped on the lid of the like styrofoam container with all our sushi in it, and like in slow motion, the sushi just went like ooh, and landed in the sand, and we're like, well, there goes dinner. There goes dinner. Honestly, yes. What did I do this weekend? What did I do? Oh yes, we have soccer on Saturday, so that's always fun. Except for there was like a moment at the park where I was like, oh, my husband's gonna like fight this lady because I don't know. I feel like we're like almost in like COVID times where everyone's just like on edge. You know, like everyone's on edge just with the way things are kind of going. Wow, this is a bad potentially. We're gonna wipe out my short here, but that's okay. Anyways, so we're all hanging out, and the practice was over, and we have 4 little kids between me and my brother and his like wife, and we have little kids, like all on 4 and under, 4 of them. And this family like pulls up and opens their door, and like their dog, which was easily 100 pounds, just like escapes out of their car and starts like pummeling towards our 4 little kids, growling and like whatever. And it was going towards these crows that were like right by us, but we don't know that, right? We just see this like dog running towards us, and my husband just he doesn't yell, but he's just like, get control of your dog. He was like, hey, get control of your dog. What are you doing? Because he like picked up my daughter. Like it was so close to us that he like picked up my daughter. It was really scary because it's just like growling and running. You don't know what it's going to do, right? And she's like, hey, buddy, it's going after the crows. I was like, oh boy. I was like, oh boy. And then my sister-in-law was like, well, we don't fucking know that. Like, what do you like? Blah. Yeah. So they're yelling back and forth. She's like, we're sorry, okay, we're sorry. And I was like, oh God. And I was like, all right, just take the sorry and just like let it go, right? Like the dog didn't attack. But you don't know that, right? Like it's scary. This is the second time where we've had a dog like pummeling towards our kids. One was chasing a ball that the owner didn't look and just like threw it into a playground, which is like illegal. You like actually can't have unleashed dogs in where I live in playgrounds. And it was a big German Shepherd. Nice. Yeah, and anyways, so it was like I was like, oh great, we're gonna start off our weekend with like a fight, but it was fine. It ended up fine. And my sister-in-law was like ready to throw down. It was pretty funny. And then so we did soccer, and then I did the headshots. Hey, did my headshots. Yeah, so that was fun. My friend took them, and so that was nice to see my friend again. And then we had like extended family, which one of those things where you're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go have lunch with family, and then you get there and there's like 25 people. You're like, oh,
right.
Did not realize that it was one of those. Yeah, so I got to see all my extended family, which is very nice. And yeah, it was funny because my daughter is an extremely loud child. And I was she was very overwhelmed with the amount of people at this like breakfast, brunch, lunch thing. And so she quietly sat there and ate 12 pieces of watermelon and just sat there like one after the other.
She's locked in.
She was locked in. And everyone was like, she's so quiet. I'm like, no, I don't know what's happening. She just wants the watermelon. So anyways, weird weekend, but that was what happened.
Action packed. All right. Well,
oh my gosh, what's happening in the chat? I wasn't even paying attention.
I mean, I don't know.
Louis, why are you laughing? You're not allowed to laugh. How
that you're not allowed. Stop laughing.
I will cry next time. Sorry, guys.
No
I will do better. I will do better next time.
Contained it. Yeah, watermelon. And then she was like done with the watermelon. She picked up a piece of pizza, I think thinking it was a watermelon, and like bit it and was like, oh, that's not watermelon. And she was like, and just kept eating it. And it was like an asparagus piece. Another asparagus. Like she just like couldn't cope, so she just kept eating.
Yeah, just start hiding vegetables that she doesn't like inside watermelons.
My kids love asparagus. It's so funny. They're just like,
oh boy.
God forbid they eat a carrot, but like an asparagus, they're like, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Love me my asparagus.
Whatever. Why is this pumping? Excuse me.
holding this previous day high.
It is.
Go figure.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see if we're gonna get higher. We've been getting a lot of random pumps, random spikes. It was a bunch of that this morning when we were trading. I happened to catch some shorts. I caught actually.
You did?
Yeah. Pretty much all. I took five trades. 4 of them were shorts. Mainly because I kept shorting this level. I literally just kept shorting this level. So I took the short on at 10 o'clock, 7 Pacific, but I shorted it I think 3 times I shorted it, or I just added to it. And then ended up getting, I think I caught a long. My long was around this 9 EMA, so it's 270. And so I flipped long on this trade. This one was brutal, but I got out at 300, I believe, 305. And then I shorted again. I don't remember where, but yeah, pretty much mostly shorts today. So that was fun. Nick got in on a long. He got a pretty banger long. It worked out really well.
Yeah, I know. Ask him where he got the idea for that long.
What?
He
longs the open. He longed the open.
I know. You're talking about Spudnik?
Yeah.
You should read our conversation.
Rebecca taking credit for
I am. I have the receipts. I woke up. Actually, I'll show you. I'll show you. There's nothing incriminating.
Spudnik's gonna get exposed.
No. I'm just gonna show you that I woke up. So this is what I wake up to. Okay. Oh, hold it back here so you can't see. I wake up to all these texts. Look at my dirty ass phone. All these texts from Spudnik. Okay, look at this. Look at this. And he's like, oh my God, I was in that long. I got stopped out. Okay, I'm gonna get back in long. And I just wake up to this roller coaster of like how the trade played out, because we were in the same trade. We were talking. I'm like, I'm gonna get long down here. He was like, okay, bet, me too. So like we both get into this trade. And then he wakes up and he's like, hey, what happened? I don't understand. I got close out in profit. Okay, I'm going back in.
Wait, so that was last night?
Yeah. So I wake up to these texts at like 4 my time in the morning. So 7:40 Eastern, 6:40 his time. And then and then I just replied, wow, that was a roller coaster. It was funny. He's like, that must have been funny to wake up and read. And I was like, it was.
Yeah, very much.
Yes, that was.
Very much.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well,
Watson.
Like EMA.
Oh, EMA. Oh yes. Lumi's happy because she's on here with me and Miriam, and we're happy to have her every Monday, which is so exciting.
Yes, every.
By the way, today is the day when I got married 8 years ago.
Ah,
your anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys.
Are you doing anything for your anniversary?
I had nice breakfast.
At least you remember it. I have completely forgotten my last 2 anniversaries. So like, at least
don't worry, I forgot about this as well until my phone reminded me yesterday. Like, don't forget that.
I love it.
Wait, so it's 8 years?
Yes.
Wow. Oh my gosh, this year's my 8-year anniversary too. We got married the same year.
Yeah,
I
2018.
love that. I honestly don't even know the year. What year was it? So 8 years from this year. So yeah, the 18th. Okay, 2018. Yeah.
She said I had to have my phone remind me so I could get breakfast with eggs and bacon this morning.
At least I got set up the reminder on my phone. That's a smart thing. I only remember because my mother-in-law texts me and she says, "Happy anniversary," and I'm
your
like,
mother-in-law texts you on your anniversary?
Yes.
I have Google Calendar and it reminds me everything because of course I forget everything.
That's smart.
Yo,
yeah. Anniversary is bronze and pottery. Is it? Okay. Okay.
Wait,
what? You know that? There's like, if you look it up, there's like different things for each anniversary year.
What's your one?
What do you mean, why am I lying? What am I lying about? What, like my anniversary? Definitely not.
Why would she lie?
Probably lying about the trade with Nick. You can say that if you want. Year 1 is paper. Okay. One of them is like wood. I think it's like year 3 is wood. Right?
Oh yeah. Okay. So it's paper is year 1. Second year's cotton. Third year's leather. Fourth is fruit/flowers. 5 is wood. I'm gonna go to 10. 6th is iron. Okay. 7th is wool/copper. 8th is bronze. 9th is pottery. 10th is tin/aluminum.
No, 10th is diamond. Okay, if my husband asks.
Oh, it says diamond jewelry for a modern gift. Traditional gift. So there's a traditional gift section and there's a modern gift section. Diamond is 10. And then
Miriam,
it's also tin. What?
Fun fact about Lumi.
Go.
Which it's gonna blow your mind.
What?
Lumi has never been on a vacation.
I mean, what is vacation actually?
Like you were the one. No. You can't backpedal this now. You were the one who said, I've never been on a vacation. I think you meant
I was in the US, but I wasn't outside US.
So a vacation outside of the US, you've never been on. Have you ever been on a vacation just you and your husband without your kids?
When we didn't have kids, yes.
She's like, it's been 8 years.
Yeah, but your kid's 5.
It was 6 years ago.
Okay, so maybe now she's changing her tune, but I have it on stream. She was
I mean, I got it. I remember this, but I never been on vacation like somewhere like outside US.
Oh,
there we go.
That's wild. That's pretty wild.
Yeah,
we gotta take
I just
her.
Stuck here. I just stuck.
Oh God!
Here.
If I
guys help,
you're
blink,
like the
blink twice.
You blink twice. Someone says you live in Florida, so it's kind of always like a vacation.
I mean, yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Except she goes with vacation to the moon. There you go.
Where would be your vacation of choice if you could leave? Your husband's like, we're leaving and we're going to choose a place.
Want to go to Japan?
Days.
Japan, it's my dream. Or China, somewhere there.
Yeah, Hannah's sick.
Yeah, I want to go there.
Japan is my top 3 for sure.
I want to go back.
What else? I don't want to go to France, for example, or Italy. Nope.
That's fair.
Well, if you ever want to come to Switzerland, we have an extra bedroom. You can even bring your kids.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so Japan. I like it. I like Japan. Japan is definitely
or China.
China's sick.
What else? That's it, I guess. For now.
I want to go to Singapore. Singapore is on my list.
Yes.
Yes.
Go there.
Kind of a pain to get to from where I am, but okay.
I mean, it's not like you're flying with little ankle biters.
Ooh, Peru? I'd go to Peru.
I would also go to Peru.
Chat, where are you guys? What's on your bucket list? Or what place have you been to that you're like, I need to go back? I want to know in the chat.
Korea.
Did you say Korea?
Mm-hmm.
I love Korea.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go there as well. My husband promised me to go there in August. We will see.
Husband, if you're listening, it's coming up.
Wink, wink. Norway, Colombia. Ooh, the Caribbean.
Oh, the Seychelles.
Norway. That's so beautiful place. I don't want to go to hot place. Enough Florida for me. But something cold, yes.
Costa Rica was also a vibe. Love Costa Rica. The Bahamas, Bora Bora. Ooh, French Polynesia.
Yeah.
My parents went there for like 3 weeks for their 25-year anniversary, and it looked amazing.
Sounds amazing. Brazil, Bali, Thailand, China, Japan, Vietnam, Puerto Rico. Machu Picchu,
Ghana.
I don't think Dubai is a perfect place to visit right now.
You know.
No. I went there for my anniversary, for my honeymoon, though. We did Dubai and then Seychelles.
Ooh, Seychelles would be nice.
It was, the Seychelles was unbelievable.
That's also on my list. How long did you stay there for?
We went for, I think it was like 12 days. And we did 2 different resorts. Oh God, what were they called?
12 days? That's a nice time.
I think so. Yeah. We spent like all the money we got as gifts for our honeymoon, and we went to this island. Let me ask my husband because he has a way better memory than me, and we went to this island that you had to take a boat to, and it was super like it was really remote and isolated and beautiful. And it turns out that you actually could stay there as well. They had a couple like 1 or 2 resorts there, and we both were like, oh, we should come back here and stay a few days. Let me ask him.
Yeah, the trip I've looked at trips to those islands, and I feel like, oh, it would be a mission to get there, but worth it.
Yes. Where did we stay? He's gonna be like, why are you talking about this on stream?
I gotta know. What's your go-to thing on vacations? Do you like food? Are you more into hiking? Do you like the nature side of things? History, luxury,
Dasha,
all the above?
Well, I would say it's food, like doing hiking, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But I don't like to visit museums. Something like this is boring for me. I need some action.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, I feel that.
And no kids, of course. I don't want to go with my kids 100% because vacation with kids is not vacation.
It's just parenting in another place.
Yeah.
Yes. So
you guys are funny.
Yeah.
Like, you can stay at home with grandpa and grandma.
Someone's like, who is your husband? Tell us all about him.
Yeah. Well, for starters, he likes to wear his socks halfway on.
Man, he mentions that all the time now. I'm like, relax. I'm not live streaming at home. No one cares.
No one cares.
Let's see if this short holds this level. I'm still in it.
Yeah, looks good.
I mean, Q looks way more better than ES and YM.
Yeah. I think we just need to get below. If we can stay below or get below this 393 level, I think it looks good.
Yeah, I like shorts below 400. If 5-minute candle is going to close below this level, I might give it a try.
The thing is ES right now.
Join me.
ES needs to follow.
Yeah, it's
what a boring market day.
Rebecca, do you trade on TradeC? How do you like it?
Yes, that's what I'm in right now.
How do you like it?
As someone who trades a lot on her phone, I really like it because the mobile experience is great. It's very easy to use. I have had it only partially fill my TP a couple times, which is frustrating, but it's been like, other than that, I've had no problems with it. Like,
yeah, I need to try as
copy
well.
trading is great. Like copy trading, bracket order copy trading is amazing. There's a lot of really good things about it.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I still have Flatin funded, but yeah, I want to try this one day.
Do it. Just to get used to it. It's nice to get used to a platform, right? Like a new platform.
I like that it looks like TradingView. So like TradingView interface, pretty much similar.
It's TradingView chart.
I do like how you can actually put TP and stop loss same way as on TradingView. It's nice.
It's quick. I mean, at least for me, it's been pretty quick. The only reason I can't stand trading on TradingViews is it's slow to execute, whereas on TradeC it's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I've liked it so far.
This market is crazy. Come on, give me the trade.
Space Trev, why do you say it's not a good experience? I've had a good experience with it. Okay, Marion, the island, he got back to me. Actually, he responded and said why. And then I said, I'm telling you about it. The island was called La Digue, Digue.
Digue. Oh, with the rocks.
Yeah, the rocks.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Wait, I'm just curious, what did you do for 12 days on an island?
So that one we just went to for the day, but you could go for like a few, if you wanted to stay for a few days there, then you can. But so we stayed on the island of Mahe, maybe Mahe was the first island we stayed on, and then we stayed on Praslin, Praslin.
Oh,
so we went to 2 different islands and then spent the day. But you can go see like there's I just wanted to spend the day on the beach and stuff, which is really what I wanted to do, and it was nice. But there's quite a few activities that you can do, and the snorkeling was really awesome too.
Oh my gosh, I bet. Look at that water.
I know, and it looks just like that too.
I know, it's beautiful.
So we were in like the tiny airplane flying from one island to another, and they were like I'm talking like 8 people maybe on this plane, maybe 10, and it was not the best weather day. It was definitely raining and whatever, and we're going from island to island, and they were like, please don't have your don't take any photos, don't have your flash. And some freaking lady in the front seat like kept taking photos. She would like lean into like between where the captains like were and kept taking, or pilots, excuse me, and kept taking photos, and the flash kept going off, and they turned around like 3 times and they were like, stop doing this, because like it's affecting our ability to see. And she just like kept going. And then finally all the passengers were like, stop it. And like she finally stopped, but she probably took like 10 photos. It was ridiculous. Oh, the short's cooking. Yes, I've seen Housemaid. Is good. I read the book actually before I watched the movie, and it was good.
Everyone keep recommending watch Housemaid, but my husband said it's not good.
It's a good like easy walk. Like for me, because I read the book, it was like a guilty pleasure watch. But no, it's not going to like change your life. The book was great.
I heard the book and the movie were much different.
Yeah, the characters that they used to like depict, like the casting wasn't what I would have picked, but obviously you got to go with what Hollywood wants, right? So you know that I always wanted to be an actor growing up. Always. That was like my dream career. I used to be a child actor.
You were a child actor?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it makes sense. Your uncle was
Michael Myers. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Michael Myers, whatever. Yeah. Okay, I really need this short to on ES. It's got to push below 885, and on Q we need to see below, for me, 396. I'm still in it, but
yeah, they're just consolidating it here. I think until they break these areas.
Lit trades. That's hilarious. Watch it for the plot. The plot. Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah.
Not that Michael Myers. He was Michael Myers, the killer in the Halloween movie. Halloween 8 with like Tyra Banks and who else was in that movie? Jamie Lee Curtis. He was the killer. Did you act in anything that we would know? No, I don't think so. It was like a bunch of commercials. I was in a movie called like Murder on the Mountain or something like that. And I remember being really little and sitting in the back of the car, and they were like, turn around and act surprised. And I turned around and I was like, and they're like, oh, you're like, you just saw your parents get like killed, so different than that. And I was like, I don't know. And then they didn't even put me in the movie. They didn't even put the part in. But I was missing too much TV. So too much school. So my parents took me out. So
Wild times. Yeah. Wonder where you would have been.
Acting school, and then I got pregnant, and I was like, well, that's not going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Nah, career's ruined.
Pregnant actress.
That's true. That's true. Throwing up every 10 seconds. Okay.
Oh, please.
Good push. Really, really want to see this close below 395.75 on NQ. But if you bring up my screen, you can see I'm sitting in this trade.
So short on NQ below 400. I'm looking for short on ES below 68.80. I'm looking for short on YM below 160, 48,160. So yeah. Better short, I guess, is going to be on YM.
Nice.
Yeah, yes.
Show my screen for 1 second, please.
Rebecca needs everyone to see she's in a trade.
No, well, I mean, one of us is in a trade. It's good to show that at least that I'm in a trade, and now you can go away from it. You can go to
wait, why?
Chart, please.
Just leave it.
No, I mean, no, she's at my, no, you know, whatever.
I'm in a trade.
She's not to be like, I'm in a trade.
Nothing to show you yet.
Have your screen up.
Well, now
I'm not doing anything.
I'm gonna lose the trade, so take it away. Go somewhere else, Colin.
Rebecca's like, no, you can't. You can't watch.
Don't show that I close.
Did you close it?
Until ES breaks 68.80, like I don't see reason to short, honestly. But we'll see.
Every time.
Because so far,
there's absolutely no reason whatsoever to be in it.
Sorry about this, but when I see like two ES and YM bullish, but NQ British, I would try to wait for ES or YM turn British. I know, Rebecca. I'm so sorry about this.
No, you're right. I got into it a bit. I got into it in a bit early. And again, on ES, like I want to see, because lately I would say that ES has been leading the charge a little bit between ES and NQ. And so I'm actually watching the ES chart, and I actually meant to place a trade on ES and I placed it on NQ, but it's fine. I'm watching the ES chart to determine whether or not I should be in this or out of this trade. And as it's holding 885, I don't love the short. But I'm gonna give it a moment to see if this holds completely or if we can break below.
What was your entry on it?
411.
I think it still looks good. I think
my stop loss is going to be above the high, which I think it will be max. No, it won't. So I would put my stop loss there. There you go. Because someone said I didn't have a stop loss. So there you go. There's my stop loss.
All right. Well, chat, it is our time for the ladies to hop off here.
Oh my gosh,
Lumi, thank you for joining on today. Rebecca, thank you as well. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then Spuddy and Rebecca are going to take you guys through the Power Hour. But love you guys. We will see you tomorrow bright and early. Have a great day.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Yeah, good.
Hello.
Sick,
yes,
alive? Hello.
better.
Sick.
Yes,
Cool,
we're live and your mic is better.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How we doing? How we doing, chat?
I'm in a short and I don't love it.
I'm in a paper short, and I was okay about it, but now I don't like it either.
Yeah. ES held this low. I mean, how much more room to the upside do we have?
Great question. Like,
We could, I could see us coming up to 8.9 on ES, like 8.9 350, 8.93.5, and then coming down, which makes me want to move my stop loss a little bit.
What's that right now?
Just below that. But it is a big risk. Like, it's a lot on the line. It's like $3,000 basically. Whatever.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Hey, fuck it.
It's an eval.
Eval schmeval.
Eval schmeval. Welcome back. Thank you. Hello. Trump just proclaimed about Hormuz a few minutes ago. That's now called the Strait of America. And this stream is now called Rebecca TV. It's no longer Tradeify TV.
I support that. Go ahead, take it.
Thank you. We can split it. It can be like Rebecca and Spud TV. Spud TV has like a ring to it, though.
Does kind of have a ring to it. Someone trademark that for me, would you?
Yeah, Spud TV.
Spud TV is part of Spotify. Dude, all right, random. But have you ever had this snack called Drizzleicious?
No. What is it?
Has anybody had this snack? All right, they're mini rice cakes with like a drizzle of this one's s'mores.
Can I see?
Wait, here.
Can't see.
Yeah, I figured. Right here.
Oh, that looks good. Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
The way you chew with your mouth open, unbelievable. Jazz and chill radio. I entered while we were on. I wouldn't enter into a short now. FYI. I'm kind of sitting in this short. I don't love it.
Mm-hmm. Please make the market do something.
Oh, someone just said it just started on those this weekend. It's a delicious problem. Yum.
Oh, it is absolutely a problem. Well, the thing is, 28 of these pieces is 120 calories.
Oh.
So like, you could smoke. There's only 4 servings in a whole bag, so like you could smoke this bag. I mean, we've had to get 3 over the weekend because I cooked the whole one. Not even thinking. Drizzleicious, man. Someone sponsor me.
Someone.
That's a new vacation spot.
You took a long.
I'm short.
No, but you took a long earlier. Like, how are your accounts overall?
Oh, we're good. The one I took last night with you, of course I closed it early.
Me too.
So it's up like 2 Gs. I mean, of course. But then the opening one, a nice little 2.6 Neroni. And then I ended up longing a few times throughout the morning on the other account and up about 2.25 Banderonis. And now I don't want to touch any funded right now because
I hit DLL on my funded in like 3 minutes, and then
3 minutes. Well, better than 2.
Yeah, true. I was just too excited to trade. Just oversized, and I got stopped out of the pullback, which is so annoying because it would have been an excellent trade. And then I went on the first.
Wait, either you're cutting out or I'm cutting out.
Hold on. Am I cutting out?
I think so. More.
No, we don't want to hear Spud say Reese's again.
You see?
I'm cutting out?
Did you just hear me say that?
Say what?
That you were cutting out?
Yeah, but am I cutting out? Colin's not saying anything. Colin.
I said that 30 seconds ago. No.
He's gaslighting me.
No, I think
you are the boy that I talk about to my son every night. The boy who cried wolf. So now I'm never gonna actually believe you if I'm having a technical problem because you've gaslit me for 7 months now.
Yeah.
Nope,
yep. Nah, it's factual. That's correct. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to ask you about what is this 500 cons? It's my live account. We had to ask you about your thoughts on the Artemis mission because we got rage baited earlier today. We have to
by people saying it's not real.
And that the Earth was flat. True story.
That the Earth is flat, or that people tried to rage bait you?
No. That Earth is flat, and that the mission was fake.
Why do people think the mission was fake?
It was actually really funny because they said upon re-entry, that capsule that was like on fire coming into the Earth, when it touched water, it didn't steam. So like it has to be fake. But then Miriam looked it up, and it was because that material can withstand 5,000 degrees. And then it opened a parachute and went 20 miles an hour down to the water. And so it was able to cool down.
Okay.
And that's why it wasn't steaming.
Okay.
But yeah, like that. That was pretty much the only reason I think that anybody had.
Okay.
No, he's back! Oh my god! No! No!
Is it Tyler who thinks it was
It's
fake?
Tyler! He's leading the charge of all these people.
No.
And then we did a poll, and 20% of them said it was flat.
What? Tyler thinks the Earth is flat?
I don't know if he's just he's a little rage baiting demon. I feel like he would definitely be rage baiting me. But I don't know, because he's also someone that could be very, I mean, he sucks at 6'7", so maybe this is, where he's putting his faith.
No, you don't, Tyler. You don't actually think the Earth is flat.
Probably
How?
does.
Is it because he's from Long Island?
Probably.
Probably.
Thanks, Trader XD. Mm-hmm.
I'm a Catholic.
Why am I not
Bible.
surprised?
Tyler, if you can point out anywhere in the Bible where it says the Earth is flat.
No, he's gonna say it's the firmament, but in Genesis it says that there's a firmament, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's flat. And Tyler, I'm Catholic too. I don't believe that the Bible is literal in the terms that there's a glass fucking dome above us.
I mean, if we want to talk
Who
about,
says
if we want to get in a fight about the Bible, we can. I know the Bible pretty well.
I say I'm pretty versed in the Bible as well. I think, Tyler, I think you're wrong here. NQ's not moving at all, so bring it on. It's in Genesis, yes, but it just says firmament. Firmament, I mean, it depends how you take it.
Oh, God.
Or firmament. And then you'd have to literally not believe in science if you thought it was flat. Sorry.
Yes.
Because you can't believe in gravity if you think the Earth is flat. So what's holding you down there, Tyler? I am destroying his bag.
Yeah, wow. I mean, we can all hear it.
It is so good. We're living in an episode of Solar Opposites. That's funny.
I really love the chat right now. I don't need to say it.
I know. I was gonna say the same thing. I'm just reading it and just observing.
Yep.
Just funny.
Man, we're getting a little pump here, hey? Spud is eating. What are they called? Drizzles?
Drizzlelicious. Look it up. They're little rice cakes with like drizzled sauce on them.
It's like they called Snoop Dogg and they're like, we need a name. There's a drizzle on it, and he's like, yo, Snoop Doggy Dog, call that Drizzlelicious. They're like, done.
Yeah, done. Also, anybody
Tyler
who like
leaves,
doubts,
he's like, ooh.
Yeah. Now you know what he should do? Tyler, just go. Doesn't he live in Miami? Literally go outside to the beach and watch a cruise ship disappear over the horizon. Very quick. It's a very quick way to, or take a boat yourself, like a deep sea fishing trip, and look at the shore when you drive away.
Oh God.
We're
pumping.
so funny. Oh yeah. My friend, who is a very convicted man into the flat earth theories, was on a deep sea fishing trip with me. It's actually complicated, yeah.
Okay.
He was on a fishing trip with us, and we went like 40 miles out into the ocean, and you cannot see the shore. And when you're watching it, it just slowly, the buildings get slowly. They get shorter and shorter.
Yeah, and then were you like?
This was before he came out to be a flat earth, but so like I wish that happened before, because we'd be like, okay, turn around, just watch. What are we pumping for here?
So I said earlier that price might come up to 892.5 on ES or 892.25. So we just hit that, and that would be a good or 893.50. I did say I would like, that would be a good place right here on ES to enter into a short. Maybe I'll add.
Right.
Oops, I added too much there, but oh well.
I just don't understand. I'm like looking through like what this could be from. Still engaging with Iran's leaders, like, so what? Blockade started. Relationship with China. Doing no business, no fighting. Okay. Oh, it's funny. We've talked about the oil shock being like the 1970s. They're saying it's not. All right, I don't see anything that would be like newsworthy of
Tyler's picking chats. Yeah, he's picking fights in the chat.
Oh gosh. Do you believe the humans landed on the moon? Yeah. I mean, I just don't have a very specific reason not to believe it.
I just like to live my life, you know? Like
no, doesn't impact me. It'd be kind of cool if we landed there, so I do.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Like, I don't know why. I couldn't explain to you very specifically why I believe that gravity is 9.81 meters per second. Where? No. But like, I'm not gonna go test it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna go
Jump
out
off the
there.
building and let me know.
Yeah.
Not you, Tyler. I'm talking to Sputnik.
Or feet per second. I don't know why I said meters. Or no, meters per second. Yeah, 9.81. Yeah, pump could be Trump insiders knowing what's going on. I mean, you never know, man. You never know. Somehow these guys know. We don't, but they know. But memory recall is unbelievable. Well, actually, I did get it right. For some reason I thought I fucked that up. I don't know. You know the side note. You know how like when you're really, really thirsty and then you drink water and it literally tastes like this water came from like the greatest spring of youth ever. I mean, like I just filled up this whole wallet and it's gone. I just sucked this thing. Like it was. Oh, hold on.
Wow, we're pumping here.
Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, we really are. Like what's going on here? Price oil didn't close its gap. Still the gap. What was the reason for the big pump? What came out at 11?
Tyler said you're a spoiled rotten potato.
You're a spoiled rotten
He
potato.
just said I love you all. He said I love you all. Let's just end it here.
I don't know, Split Striker. I don't understand why we're pumping.
I have thoughts. I shared them with Miriam.
Yes.
That though maybe globally kind of the news isn't great for the American economy if Trump successfully blocks and takes over the strait. He's forcing the world globally to find oil elsewhere, which could lead people to get oil from the States.
Did you see the map of all the? Okay, so yeah, I think you're 100% right. There was over the weekend they showed a map of like an animated map of like ships and their direction for oil. They are now like no longer going up into the Strait of Hormuz. They're going all the way to Texas and to get oil.
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe
that's
he's
so
playing
funny.
some
Like
3D chess.
Yeah, like Iran like thought they were creating a problem to then get a solution that benefits them, and Trump's like, wait, this is actually a great way for us to become the main distributor of oil right now. So go ahead and give me the reason to block off the strait, and now everybody's got to come to the United States for oil. Get fucked.
Yes.
Truly.
Truly.
I'll check it later.
Yeah. So I was not personally shocked this morning when I saw the charts. I mean, obviously I was in a long, so that was great. But like my strategy told me that we were looking for longs. So it did not. I had to try really hard to block out the news. And what I thought was going to happen just based on news and go off of my strategy. Which everything pointed towards longs. The way that the chart, where we opened on the charts, we were at a very key level that told me that if that area held, we were bullish on the day.
Oh, it is pumping and oil is dumping. I have to reset my
I don't see
laptop.
anything on news.
Oh. I wonder too, like if it's just like we priced in the war in February and March, and now like all the negative news we get like barely does anything, and the slightest bit of good news just pumps it because like it's already priced in. It's just like the Russia-Ukraine war.
Yeah.
Dumped. Everything was so bad, and it's been going on for like 2 years now.
Yeah,
which is crazy that's been almost.
It is crazy.
Yeah, no, we didn't. I was just thinking, I'm like, where I was when that.
Do I have thoughts on NQ for MOC? No. Let's wait a little bit closer too. Yeah, so the Saudis got their pipeline east to west and producing 7 million barrels a day, which is 10 million, which 10 million is their normal output bypassing the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, I mean, yes, they also did that, which is a third of what kind of came out of the Strait of Hormuz. So that is great. It doesn't fully replace it.
Mm-hmm. I just asked Mr. Chat over here to pull up the drops from recent like headlines, and when on February 28th when all the shit hit the fan, we had an 8% drop when their Iran Supreme Leader was killed. March 2nd, Hormuz getting closed, another small leg down. March 26th, minus 3% on deadline escalation. April 2nd, Stone Age's speech, only minus 2%. April 7th deadline day, minus 1%, and then a 1,300 point rally. And today the blockade starts, and now it's 0.8%, open down 0.8%, and now we're green. Like, it's like this, the whole reaction aspect of this war is just desensitized now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what Trump is doing is putting pressure on the Chinese to stop helping Iran. But like, yes, because a lot of the oil that does come out of the strait goes to China, right? That's where they're getting.
Yeah. Yeah, Coach Duncan was talking about that this morning. Like, and the problem with that is potentially end up dragging China into this. Which is now that we're blocking, which is not good. Yeah, because now we're blocking the strait. They're not going to get oil, and that's going to make them mucho not happy.
Yeah.
But it's not, they're not blocking the whole strait, though. It's just the ports. So, stop playing. They're only blocking ships that are going to and from Iranian ports, not like if you're shipping anything from like Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Qatar, Iraq, you're fine.
Yeah. Chart dad, that is edgeful.
Holy pumperoni.
Yeah.
Reset my little lab account here.
That's funny.
Just waiting for like news. Like it's just gotta be speculation. Like we're just markets like peak uncertainty and they're just like, all right, well, it's gotta be good now. But Iran still wants to make a deal, and Trump said that. So I think that, like, I don't know. I really like your theory, and I feel like the blockade that Trump's doing right now is not the start of him escalating it. I feel like it's the start of this next negotiation round. So he's just putting on a ton of pressure because, I mean, you've got the United States military, so he's kind of just like, fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
So then Iran's economy is going to, like, I saw Iran's economy has had they've had an increase of 40% inflation since this war started.
Whoa.
Bless you. Came from your toes. Saw that.
Or your foot fingers, as my husband would say.
Your foot fingers. He is a killer.
Well, that's the direct translation, so that's why it's funny.
Dude, so creepy.
I know, definitely a killer. Hold on. Look what I did.
Like
I finally caved and bought a new
Ooh, nice. I heard that.
band.
Nice. Oh yeah, the one it was too big.
No, well, yeah. So I've been through it. It's painful. I got this exact band from Apple, and then the chain like did something weird, and then it was destroying my clothes. I still need to take it back in, and so then I went like the other route and got a non-Apple brand band, and it sucked. So, and I still have to return that one as well. So here we are.
Here we are.
Just trying to get a band. And I'm like, I don't want to have to buy another band, but like I want to be able to wear the watch that I got.
Well, yeah.
So that's so stupid.
I think if we put enough pressure on Iran and their economy, then they have to come back and be like, okay, fine. We'll adhere to like what you're saying, and then you get the deal done. And I feel that if Trump's move is to block Iranian ships, and then obviously we just said like it impacts China, then I think the 3D chess you're saying is bringing China into this purposefully. So then they basically leverage China to come in and say, for China to be like, all right, Iran, like fucking cut this out. Like we want our cheap oil. We don't want to have to deal with this war and like not get our oil. Like cut the shit. So I feel like that's a big possibility.
I'm hoping that this like somehow benefits my lithium stock. Considering they're a company.
Oh yeah.
Makes out of oil brine. I'm hoping somehow this will skyrocket that one as well. That would be really nice.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Right? Be sick. Okay, I'm gonna put this on. That's wrong. What the frick? Kind of debating opening up a short on my personal here, but I should just be happy with $1,000 and call it a day.
I would, yeah. $1,000 is really nice. That's true. Dylan.
Yeah, this war is costing us a lot. I am having a great hair day. Thank you, Ozempic. I did it. It's hair from Friday.
Fire.
Mm-hmm. We were talking with my friend who's a realtor about property prices here because it's always a topic of discussion because it's very expensive to live here and like to buy and rent, whatever. And I was like, do you think that this is going to cause housing prices to come down? And she's like, well, if anything, in 3 years, they're going to skyrocket because no one can afford to build anything. So nothing's going to be built. So the repercussions are 3 years down the line, we're going to see like a 25 to 50% increase, which is like crazy. A detached
especially because they're already up like a fucking 100% over like 4 or 5 years.
Oh, for sure. So we, I know it's expensive to live where you are as well. But where I live, like a detached home in my neighborhood is like at least 3 million.
What's a detached home?
Like a home, a house, not a townhouse or an apartment.
Fucking shit.
Yeah. It's like at least
3 million.
And you're having to like renovate the whole thing. There's a duplex for sale in my neighborhood that's been on the market for a year. And it's listed at 3.3.
Oh, what the fuck?
Let me find it. I'm not going to say my neighborhood, but we'll find it for you. So let's find a minimum 3-bed. So a house, right? Here it is.
Everyone's gonna be living in a van down the river. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, dude.
So this is a house.
Sucks.
This is a house. It's bright yellow. It's been listed for 321 days.
Okay.
It's
a long time.
It's 1,800 square feet.
Yeah,
it has 2 bedrooms on the main floor and a legal 1-bed, 1-bath suite. So it's a 2-bed that you're buying to live in for yourself. And it's listed at 2.89 million.
Can you send that to me? That is fucking absurd.
Yeah.
1,800 square feet.
And it was built in 1925.
Bro, they have that shit listed just to list it. Like, they're what? That is fucking crazy.
There you go. I'm trying to find the one in my neighborhood that's been listed for a while.
That is 2.2 or whatever million?
2.9.
I mean, this better be a fucking smart house that makes my food, puts clothes on for me and wipes my butt for fucking 2.8 mil. Or 9. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, a boomer owns this house for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't pay a lick over 120K for that.
Here's the one I wanted to show you. It's a lick over 120. So this is a duplex. And it's been on the market for, it says 25 days. No, it's been listed since we moved into the neighborhood, which was a year and a half ago.
Yeah, these fuckers are just listing the shit to list it.
Yeah, so let me send this one to you. It's a half a house, okay?
I mean, this is repulsive. Let's see. At least this one's like updated.
Well, it's brand new.
Okay, that's a nice house. Not 2. I mean, depending on the neighborhood, I can see that being too.
Yeah, but it's half a house.
That's really nice.
It is nice, but it's half a house.
Half.
Yes, it's a duplex.
Oh my! I mean, duplexes are pretty. This is a nice fucking house, though. This is. Wait, is there a map I can see of like where these are located?
Someone said 3 million lira. That's funny, Sam.
Yeah.
What did you say? Sorry.
Gary, I'm looking to see like. Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't say the neighborhood.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I was just curious, like, looking at like what the neighborhood like looks like, because like I know, for example, there's a neighborhood you can go north of Chicago, go to like Lake Forest, and it's a beautiful neighborhood, and those houses are. You're getting a small house for $2-3 million. So like I wasn't sure if it's some shit like that. That is crazy.
It's a very nice neighborhood. It's like one of the top neighborhoods in all of Vancouver for sure.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm looking at the price range. Like it has no houses until you get to 1.8 million.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Ooh, right on.
I know, right on the water. Is that what you're looking at? Right on the water?
I'm looking
at the houses right on the
like
water.
7.
You're looking at like 9, 10, and up to like 40 million.
Okay, yeah. This is like Lake Forest. You're getting into like the $6 to $12 million range because you're right on the water. But still, the ones up here are bigger. These are tiny.
Yeah, they're small. Yeah.
Ooh, this one's nice.
Yeah, look at them. Do some shopping in the hood. You'll see. But yes, someone asked me about the housing prices where I'm moving to. So where I'm moving to, housing prices, it's more expensive than Vancouver. But you need to be able to put 20% down, I think. But it's my understanding that the mortgage length, like you can sign like a 75-year mortgage, for example. So month, yeah, you're paying way less. But housing prices are more expensive where we're moving to.
It makes me like
I'm gonna sell Madeline. Sorry, what were you saying?
Selling what?
I'm gonna short.
Oh. No, it just makes me look at like some of the houses like in just neighborhoods around here. Like, here, I'm gonna send you one that's 1.3, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Like in a good way?
This is just a rant. This is just a rant. Yeah. No, it's just a random one I pulled up in a nice neighborhood.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, 1.3 for.
I don't even want to look at it.
For fucking 6,500 square feet, a fucking huge ass house. It's just like, what? I'm sorry, I haven't even looked at the chat in like 10 minutes. I don't know if anybody's asking us any questions, but I'm just perplexed.
I just said,
by
I
these housing prices.
To the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, and that's near you?
Yeah, that's a neighborhood that we're thinking of because it's like near our parents. Here, wait, hold on. I'll show you. So here.
I can't even look.
Wow. Yeah, so there you go. Now you know where my parents at. Yeah, but like, I mean, bro, that's crazy. I love going on like Zillow and just like house shopping like, for fun. So much fun.
Me too. Here.
Chicago Heights is cheap housing. Well, yeah. Yeah, housing just insane right now. The problem with housing is you have too many boomers, or even like just like people who are like 35, 40 plus, like who got housing, who got a house at 2 to 2.25% in the United States. We'll probably never fucking see that rate ever again. So you've got all these people that are never going to sell their house because they're never going to want to buy another house at a higher rate. So the problem with our housing market is it has a floor, and that floor is high. So even if rates start to come down, we would need, the only way that we'd shake up the housing market is if we quite literally had a fucking full scale recession where people are literally foreclosing on their houses because they cannot pay.
Well, that's what they're saying could happen if oil. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I'm saying
Yeah, people are saying that that's what could happen if oil reaches like 130, 140, 150 plus and holds there for a while. That could be the result.
Wow. Problem is we're never gonna fucking get that, so I end up getting shit.
We just rent and we spend so much money on rent. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, but I would, at least you get, for one, you don't have any maintenance issues because that's always taken care of by your landlord. And two, you're not paying, like you're paying just a set amount every month. Who gives a fuck? Like, can you imagine getting a house now at like, let's say $1 million, and then in 3 years when the housing market cools down, it's worth like 700,000? Like, it would just piss me off. It would just make me mad.
Yep. So my friends are selling their house, and it's a two bed. They just listed it today. It's a 2-bed, 2-bath, 1,200 square foot townhouse, and they listed it for 1.35 million.
What the fuck? I'm looking at a building in the place that you just told me to look at. 1 bed, 1 bath, 640 feet, 1.3 acres for $32 million.
1 bed?
Yeah, it's probably because you got land on the water.
It's the land. It's exactly that land is worth so much money.
Whoa, I see one for 28 million. That looks like it's worth 28 million.
Isn't it fun to look there? That's where we biked to take my kids to daycare.
Dude, that's next level shit right there. Oh my gosh, this one's like super fucking modern. Oh, it's not built yet. Ooh,
Stock
this
Pursuit,
like
Stock Pursuit here where we live, they can't do that. Rent is fixed, and they can if it's the same tenant, they can only raise it by like, I think it's like 2% maybe a year, which is a lot, but like they can't raise it by a lot if it's the same tenants. If their tenants move out and they want to relist it for new tenants to come in, then they can raise it for as much as they want. Okay,
yeah, I think our rent went up like by 100. It was like $90 a month, I think.
Yeah, you can check in our neighborhood. I'll tell you where to look in Switzerland. I'll send you the website.
Yeah, let me see.
Okay, I'll send this to you. And look at the places for sale in this neighborhood. I told Swiss Nick how much we were paying for rent for our place in Switzerland, and he like couldn't believe how cheap it was because he lives in the German neighborhood. He lives in the German area of Switzerland, and he was like, what you're renting would be like 10 grand a month for me." And I was like, "That's definitely not how much we're paying."
Wow.
Be clear.
Wait, that doesn't.
Wow, bless you.
Oh my goodness. That was a Tozy one. Nothing comes through there.
Really?
Or it just shows me the search. It doesn't show me the
Oh yeah, you got to put it in.
What?
Good job. Rather than buying, would you ever buy a home or a property? Isn't that the same thing as buying? I don't get it.
Yeah, I think that's the same.
Yeah, only drug dealers and day traders can afford houses in my area. Steph, I'm gonna lay it out for you, Steph, because Steph said, and I mean that in a nice way, I'm not being disrespectful. I lived in Italy. Isn't it cheaper to buy a house? Yes. Do you have levels for MOC, for after MOC? No, I have to wait until the market's closed. So Steph, yes, theoretically, yes. So I lived in Florence, Italy. If you wanted to buy a house, sure, it's cheaper, but not really. So when I lived there during COVID, rent went up like exponentially. So actually, maybe during COVID it went down, but either way, with the return and boom of tourism, let's say like a 2-bedroom apartment, 2-bed, 2-bath apartment to rent say you're looking at like 1,000 to 1,200 euros a month. It was quite expensive. And you're like, oh, that's not that bad. But like the average salary is like 1,100 euros a month.
Wow.
So your rent was more expensive than your salary. I know someone who is an engineer working full-time in Florence, like a graduated, educated engineer making 900 euros a month.
Wow.
So yes, it's cheaper, but like relatively speaking, no, it's not. Dave, hello. Am I in this? Yes, I'm in a short.
Marcos, I would look at the other side of Lake Michigan, but we don't want to be far from our family whenever we start having kids. Otherwise I would, which is the problem.
Yeah.
That convinced my parents to move.
American Pride, I also want to do that. In Canada, though.
Do what? Oh yeah.
Said I just
build a farmhouse would be sick.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to have like land and a farm and like just do whatever on like just shit ton of land with like some water, maybe it'd be cool. But like you're so fucking far from anything.
Yeah, it's true.
Like,
and friends.
Like forget
community.
Friends, family, community, Uber Eats, restaurants, bars. Like that's it. Airports.
I know. It's hard when you have kids and then you want to like, they want to play soccer and then every like soccer game that you have to go to, you have to drive like 3 hours. Yeah, I know. My husband got a book of like, what is it? Mastering, like it's kind of like how to do a homestead, how to like run a homestead. And I'm like,
oh,
where?
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, it is. I'm like, where? What? Because he's always reading books about like how do people put people into comas and stuff. Like that's like his work, and he always gets these books about how different heart rates and comas and whatever. I don't know. I don't even know. I read the title. I'm like, yeah, no. And then that one arrived, and I'm like, oh, homesteading. And so he literally reads it and takes notes and makes notes in the books. I'm like, when are we gonna homestead? He's like, I don't know if we ever want to.
Homestead would be kind of fun. Except I think it'd be fun for a minute to be like a hobby, but then to actually do it like daily and to have to care and do shit, I'd be like, why did I choose this?
It's true. Like, wait, Uber Eats sounds real good right about now. It's
I'd be like, I don't feel like going to tending the fucking sheep right now.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, chart that exactly. You can't homestead while you're working 100 hours a week at the hospital. Exactly. You also don't work 100 hours a week at the hospital to homestead.
Yeah, true.
Maybe if you want to pay someone else to homestead for you. But if you, wait, did he just say he's leaving? Yeah, he must have. Okay, my short is not looking good. It held to the tick. As you can see, we came back down and we held. This level has now become support here at 92.25 and it held very nicely. Does not make me like the shorts at all, to be honest with you. Oh, I'm sure that homesteading is a lot more hard work than you think. Have you seen that? There's like that trad wife who they like homestead and she has like 4 kids or something. And she like posts this like glamorous homesteading life. And the reality is like her family owns JetBlue or like her husband's family owns JetBlue or something. So it's like you can afford to homestead. It's true, Marcos.
Well, I'll travel and drive. That would be sick. This thing is not doing anything. What the hell? Dude, being stuck since 11 in a 60-point range is wild.
Yeah.
Yes, JetBlue is still. Have you ever played Irish poker, the drinking game?
No. Me? No.
All right, next Tradeify out. I'm playing Irish poker. Anyway, there's like, it's a game. It's actually super simple. You have 4 cards. The first card, you're all face down. You guess red or black. The next card, higher or lower than that card. Third card, in between or outside of the first 2. And then the last card is the suit. And it's 2, 4, 6, 8. So if you get it wrong, you drink 2 sips, or 4, 6, or 8. And if you get it right, you give out that many. Then after everybody goes, there's like a mini game that I won't bother explaining, but you play a mini game, and the loser has to ride the bus, which is, it's a pyramid of cards. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
No. You don't have to get on a bus or anything. It's a pyramid of cards, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you do the same thing: red or black, higher, lower, inner, outer, and then one more, and then suit. And you have to go all the way through this pyramid, getting every single one right. And if you don't, whenever you fail or get it wrong, you drink. So I had to ride the bus on Friday, and I got absolutely obliterated because I kept getting it fucking wrong when I got to the suit, and went through quite a bit of drinks. But you should play it if you have
now.
What?
What are you eating now?
Nothing.
It sounds like chocolate.
It's close. It's chocolate rice cakes.
Oh, we're still eating rice cakes. Okay.
Yeah, but these are the bigger ones. I'm starving. I don't know what it is. I'm hungry, and if I'm not
dieting.
Yeah, but if I'm not I just have water to drink. I don't have my ice. They don't get here tomorrow, so I got nothing to crack my mouth with. That does not sound like I thought it was gonna sound. If I didn't say it and somebody else said it, I'd play the sound, but I'm not gonna play it.
If I said it, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna text you.
Well, that's great.
Send it.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Abso-friggin-lutely. How was your sushi last night?
It was so good.
Did you eat it all?
Of course, dude. I literally eat that shit like it's my job. Like, I don't not. There are no leftovers. I'm like one of those people that just refuses. I won't have it leftover. I'd rather eat it.
Yeah, leftover sushi's not great either.
No, I will say if you put it in the fridge, it's good next day.
Depends on what it is. I find that the rice gets pretty hard. Jonathan, that is a question for Nick.
Who's asking what?
We'll read the chat.
Carl.
No, Jonathan said, Rebecca.
That sounds awesome.
Rebecca says, Rebecca, if I enter Google Page and stream earlier for giveaways in AM, do I have to do it again, or is it just once a day? This is absolutely not stopping.
Google Page.
I don't know.
I don't know what. Sorry, Jonathan, but I do not know what that means. Google Page.
Dropstead, Air23, I think you're way behind. You got to click the live button. Dropstead, that's my jam. Like salted caramel, that is my jam. Oh, that's paper. Mine's paper. I also am trading on on a eval, but I'm about to get stopped out. I should type in the chat Air23 that they're behind. I shouldn't say it because then they're eventually going to get to it and they're going to be like, fuck.
Oh yeah. Gonna be over. They're cooked.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely pumping.
I'm going to short out my live account.
Yeah, Marcos, I know. I was in a long from on my personal account from an NQ, like, I don't know, 24, 25.
Whoa.
What?
The 24, 25.
I had a stroke.
24, 23, 25.
Rebecca, how do you set your trend bias for intraday? I use my software to help me set my trend bias for the intraday, but I also try really hard not to have a bias intraday, because then I ignore what price is telling me. This is unreal.
Oh, keep bumping. Microsoft is up 3% What the hell? What did they do?
I'd like to see a hard rejection here on ES, or else I'm not interested in these shorts.
Yeah, but we're like not even like hearing much here.
Well,
wow, what a recovery in a queue. We've had one red day in the past like 10 days. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's like 9 days. We've had one red day. Kind of insane. Well, back to all-time highs.
Oh, John, it's paper trading. It's not live.
It's live. Oh my god, can you imagine the fees on 3,000 MQ?
No, this account is live. Is real. This account right here. If Colin shows it. With my 1,060 day. That's real. This is fake.
Oh, second round negotiations apparently taking place this weekend.
This weekend?
That's probably, yeah.
So we have the whole week.
Oh, great. It'll be a nice choppy week just because we're going to be waiting now for this stupid negotiation. Unless it just pumps out of hope and optimism.
Hopium, my favorite thing to trade.
Oh, makes it really fun, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Water sounds pretty good right now.
Go get some. I like how even the news says, Financial Juice says, starts the news by saying, apparently, comma, the second round of negotiations is scheduled to take place. Even the Financial Juice is like, or not totally sure.
That's what President Harry, I'm not even going to pronounce it. That's what the Chamber of Commerce person is saying. I think it's a quote.
No, I know. It's funny.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Funny that, like,
oh, yeah.
Like, put up there is like, apparently, not Financial Juice, but like
funny,
that it's on Financial Juice is saying like, apparently.
Yeah, apparently we're having negotiations this week, but we have no idea.
None.
What's up, Robotic? Hello.
Hello.
I had 2 minis open in the morning at exactly 9:34. I closed when I was 2K profits, ending today with 1.2. Oh, minus? Oh, what happened? I'm sorry to hear that. Lebanon isn't getting bombed either. What do you mean?
You guys ever trade anymore? I'm in a trade.
Do we ever trade anymore? Biblical, Timothy, you've been the most critical this entire time. I think we've had this show running. Here, I remember
about us trading. About us trading. I'm in a trade. I mean, I'm deep in drawdown. Like, it bad. It real bad. But I'm in a trade.
I'm not trading my funders right now. I'm not in those. It's paper. It's funny. Show the screen. This is Rebecca's screen. It's literally Rebecca in a trade. Oh,
this one's not
your
real.
Paper. I see.
Hold on. There you go. You can see me $4,000 in drawdown. My stop loss is basically below the account. Which is not good advice. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's an eval, is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, like literally the only like you're trying to time shorts up here because like who the fuck is gonna long the top? Like what's crazy to me is like we gapped down and within an hour flipped it.
We were both in that long too.
Yeah.
So annoying.
I was sweating down at the bottom. I was like, oh my gosh.
I know you were. You were like, this is scary. And I replied, I believe in it.
Yeah, you said you believe in it. I was like, I'm a pessimist when it comes to this. Look at that, 550 points. We just closed the gap and kept going.
I know. We're in a bull market for sure. I agree with you.
Yeah. So much for shorting.
Well, we're just attempting.
We were gonna crack. No. I mean, like, just in general, like.
Oh, yeah.
I really want, like, I for personal reasons want to see the market come down some more, so I can invest. Two, maybe the housing market gets better, and now it's just back into the bull market.
So we're moving to Switzerland, and they announced that they're going to be the new mediators, and I'm like, can you not?
That's funny. I mean, at least it's neutral. Like nothing could happen.
Well, my husband was like, them and Oman have been like mediators always, so it's not anything new. I'm like, I know. Yeah. I'm just being a doomer.
Yeah. No, that's all right. I think the same.
I'm like, hon, we can't move there anymore. Rats.
Like, no more of that. Are you prepping at all to move? Like, you guys getting stuff ready, like packing and?
I'm giving away a lot of clothes. I've been doing that.
Ah, nice.
We are prepping. We were going to ship things over, and then like looking at the price and the delay and stuff, and like the stuff that we're actually shipping, we were just gonna ship a bunch of like winter clothes and jackets and things like that, which actually vacuum seal very small. So my husband was like, let's just buy like 4 or 5 suitcases and just pack and ship over, like not ship, but like bring a bunch of suitcases to the airport. I'm like, yeah, okay.
I mean, that makes sense.
It does make sense. So we're holding 6,900. I wonder if it's like, whole number mentality here. Let's see if it rejects or if we just fly right through it. Why am I moving to Switzerland? For my husband's work. Oh, right through it.
Swiss Nick lead the negotiations? Yes. He actually told us that he was personally overseeing them.
Yeah. Someone asked me if I hold any stereotype against Pakistan. No. What would I? Oh, I'm out. Wow, also, look at that pump.
Wow.
Did you just burp?
No. Why?
Oh, I thought I heard it in my... Wow. That is insane. DLL, or not DLL, MLO.
Ripping.
Where are we going to stop? 692550 maybe on ES? See a...
Where even is like, all right, so let's see. And
it's way up there.
That's another what? A 0.3%? Or would that be on NASDAQ? Like 550? I mean, maybe. Like we just got this.
Oh, I don't even know why I'm in this. This is dumb. Hold on. I'm just gonna close. So close to max loss, just stupid.
I feel like this would be where NQ rejects around 500 if we reject. But if we like just hit it and rip, like then yeah, fuck it. Glad I stayed in my long. Yeah. Nice job.
Honestly. We have nothing. Oh, I don't know. It's dumb.
Let's
show my paper trade account.
Oh no, I'm down $250,000 on my paper.
Oh no.
Rats. But oil isn't moving. I don't know. The weird thing with the market right now is like oil and the NASDAQ are not completely inverse in each other, and it's bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
Like NQ is up 0.7% and oil is up 1.26%. Like, and it hasn't even filled the gap. It's just, this is weird. To me, that almost is like, what do you say?
So I'm not funny. I'm actually really funny. Just not right now.
We're both tired. It's a Monday.
We both text each other. We're like,
yeah. Yeah, you guys, the stream is over at 3 because we're both gonna probably take some fucking naps after this.
We're like, we're so tired. We both slept like shit. I woke up with a shitty neck. He slept with a bad shoulder. We both text each other like, bro, we're so tired.
Oh, and the worst thing about it is like I went to go to sleep, and this is like probably some of the worst like shoulder/neck pain that I've had ever. And like when I go to lay down, it is like it's not even like painful. It's just like so unbearably uncomfortable that I can't lay down. So like I took like like Tylenol, and then I got like a BioFreeze like ice pack thing, and like it's actually like, I'm not even being dramatic. It was so uncomfortable. It was making me like nauseous. Like I felt like I was gonna throw up like laying down.
No.
So, like, it hurt so bad. It just was such heavy pressure. It felt like someone just like took both hands and was like squeezing like your neck muscle, like your trap, like super hard. So anyway, I was just like, fuck, this sucks. Like I can't sleep. I'm getting annoyed. And I'm just gonna put this BioFreeze on, some ice pack, and try to sleep. But then my fiance's next to me, and she's looking up on ChatGPT, and it's like, is he experiencing any back pain? And she's like, are you having any back pain? I'm like, no. I'm like, it's just my trap. And she's like, but you feel nauseous. I'm like, yes. And she's like, if you poke it, does it hurt? I'm like, no. I'm like, it's fine. She's like, well, that's bad. She's like, apparently it could be like something with your heart. And I'm like, it's not with my heart. So then we went through this like 20-minute ChatGPT like fucking doctor shit. And she's like, I'm getting really nervous and scared that it's something really bad. Because it says like, of course it's like, it could start like, I forget what it's called.
It's like, how often do you drink? You're like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was like, I know, because I was like, I'm too healthy to be having a heart attack. I'm like, I don't know. We did get fucking hammered on Friday, so I don't know. Maybe that's like
just on Friday.
Yeah, but I was like, yeah, dude, that sucks. So then we were up late because she's like, having a fucking panic attack, thinking I'm gonna die because I'm having this weird pain in my shoulder.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Return of the MacD said my wife would have told me to get my bitch ass out of the phone. Yeah, what's your butt? Look at this pump. Oh my gosh.
High blood pressure.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, it's cooking. I don't think I didn't
We
take any
should have
personal.
stayed in our freaking longs.
Dude, I know.
Wow. Where did we get along? Hold on.
Like the 80s, 980s.
980, yeah. And then I average on my personal account though, I was in at 935.
Fucking shit. Oh my, that's literally like a 500-point move. You know what? Hey, you know what? There's gonna be another one. There's gonna be another one. There's not. Yeah, it drops. At least I know that.
That was it.
Where is my pain? Oh, doctor. Yeah, we have a doctor. It's my trap. It's my right trap. But it like
I think Dr. Bob Elliott is a chiropractor.
Well, he probably will know better than I.
Oh, 100%.
Very achy pain, very dull, not sharp. I can't touch it and make pain. It just
is it still there?
It like hurts. Yeah. It's been brutal like all day. Like trying to use my mouse sucks.
Do you say your mouth or your mouse?
My mouse.
Okay.
My mouse.
Okay.
Where's the trap on the potato?
Come on. Look at this short. Come on. I'm just shorting like an addict here. Trying to call the top. Come on.
Okay. Like it.
Do you think it's worse like cancer or something else?
No, and it does not hurt when I breathe. It's just like when I like move my shoulder around. But like I went and did like cardio at the gym, and that was fine. Neck movement.
It can't keep going up. Exactly. Just
yeah. It can't keep going. Dude,
it can't. It's gone up enough. It's got to come down at some point. Famous last words. Do you think Brett's still in his long?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't.
He was.
No,
in like
I don't think so because he mentioned that he
long.
closed his Oreo short.
Counter trend trading is always a good idea. I know you're being sarcastic. And I also don't have any level here to be going off of on NQ. Like, it's not very smart. ES, there is a level at 906.25. And then above that, it's not till 925.50. Oh, one time I was in a long, closed after like 100 points, and then it rallied 850 points. So it can always keep going up.
And that's a good point. Yep, that's a very, very valid point.
We're only 500 points up. It could easily go another 300 points.
Yeah.
Not necessarily this late in the game. Okay, so MOC, what are we thinking? I think up. But I'm going to stay in my shorts.
Yeah. I also think up, but I'm going to stay in my paper short too.
Oh my gosh, you're so stupid. Let's do MOC on an account. Okay, I'm going to close. Hold on.
Right.
But I'm short in 2 accounts, so I can't. Well, I can stay short in an NQ and long ES on MOC.
Yeah. Gotta get it.
I'm going to do that. So let me get out of this one up to $300. Let me switch to ES. Let's do 12 minis and I'll go long on ES and stay short on NQ.
I think I'm gonna get a select account.
They're my favorites, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's the move.
Is that not hedging? Nope. As long as you keep the contract size the same, you can do opposites on ES and NQ. It's in our FAQ.
Boom. Confirm.
All right, sure, it looks decent. Yes, another thing that you can do for your necky back is go to stand on a door frame. Put your against the door, push against it, and then hold for 20 seconds, and then do it the same way the other way. Dr. Bob Elliott's like, shut up.
It's like, shut it.
You don't.
I'm getting a select count. What's the? If I went for 12 points, holy shit! All right, if I went for 12 points, and max is 3,600. All right, well.
Oh, that went up my nose.
12, 300. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
it
so
sure is,
15
Lulu.
minutes.
Every dip is just a discount. Oh, I got the email.
Yeah. Oh, fuck that email.
Loan account.
Your trading permissions revoked.
Your permissions are revoked. You should respond to the email and say your permissions are revoked.
Just reply, get
All right.
fucked.
All right, here we go. 3,600 Rooskies.
A hot or cold
then...
compress works, I'm sure. Have a bath.
Right,
Ooh, I think
I tried that and 2 of my vertebrae exploded.
It cannot be real.
Your mama's permissions have been revoked.
Wow. My mom's watching this crying.
All right, there we go. We got the official poll. We got the official poll of Rooski here. I think I'm gonna short. What are you doing? You shorting now?
I'm shorting. Oh wow. I'm shorting NQ and I'm longing ES.
Oh yeah.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm gonna get out of this.
I know. I kind of like the longs now.
I don't know. Frick!
Oh.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, fuck.
I like the shorts. I like the shorts.
I kind of like the shorts too, but I'm torn. Like, do I like the shorts because all I'm thinking in my head is it can't keep going up?
Of course it can. Of course it can.
Of course.
Uh-oh. Where's the account that I'm longing? Here it is. But I'm shorting like 5 contracts, and I'm longing 12. So.
Longing 12?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing 15.
You're doing 15? Isn't our max 12?
Good point. Becky.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, short looks good. Short's good. Short's cooking. Short is cooking.
Dude, what's the chat want us to do? Pump? Oh, fuck, okay.
Oh my gosh, that picture you just sent.
On. She wants to take a nap.
How often do you change your duvet cover? Like,
Bro, this bitch changes our duvet cover like every couple weeks.
Who does?
Beyonce.
Oh, I thought you said Rose. I was like, who's that? Oh my gosh.
We don't talk about her.
We don't talk about her. Every couple weeks? I mean, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. They usually like change it and then finds another one. She's like, oh, I like this one, and gets another one, and changes it.
Like buys another one and changes it?
Yeah, we have a couple that we keep. Yeah, but also like they're you get some for like super cheap. So
okay. Like off Facebook Marketplace, you're like, ooh.
No, just like Amazon.
Oh, okay. My husband and I were so like, I don't know. Wait, lizards are hot-blooded, right? Like warm-blooded or cold-blooded? Colin, you'll know this.
Yes. Yeah, that's
Colin, are lizards cold-blooded or what are he runs warm.
They're cold-blooded.
So he runs warm, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why we put heat lamps on them when they're in the thing. Yeah. I'm stupid.
Shit. So whatever. He's warm-blooded. Lizard. He's warm-blooded, okay?
Lizard.
Yeah. And so when we sleep, he has a single sheet over him. And
yes,
I have
100%.
I have a sheet, I have a fleece, and I have a duvet. And our duvet doesn't have a cover on it, which feels weird to me, but it doesn't. I don't know why. And it's weird.
So it's just like the comforter thing? Like it's not the...
Yeah, I feel like we have a cover. The
cover.
Yeah, I know. We have one. I don't know why we don't use it. And so then I have all 3 of those things on me. So half of the duvet is on the ground on the carpet beside us.
Yeah,
like we have a rug because he doesn't want it. He's like, get that off of me. I'm like, we need a bigger bed and separate blankets. I'm like, just go to your own room. Just get a room. Go somewhere else. Let's have separate beds, separate rooms. But it's pretty funny because we just run very opposite of each other. Oh, no speech. Need a speech.
Dude, I'm so tired for a speech.
So hold on.
Tomorrow.
Here, I got a speech.
Ooh, okay. You ready?
Is the music starting?
Oh no, it's too late for that.
Okay, hold on. Here's my speech.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait until it happens.
That's my speech.
Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool.
We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're longing.
You don't. Come on. You didn't get my freaking reference.
Bitch, you think I didn't get the golden reference? Of course I got it.
Bitch.
But you should have waited. Wait, I could play it right before. Actually, I could play the song. We have a minute. I can play our.
Then if I kept going, it was gonna be weird because then it's like you and me together. We're glowing.
Is that the lyric?
I think so.
That's fucking great.
And I was like, we can't.
Yeah, queen.
Yeah. Yes, queen. Okay. We got 40 seconds left.
I do. Yeah, tomorrow we'll whip a speech. Tomorrow we'll whippity-doo-dah speech. Today, I need a nap after this.
Wow, look at this. The move is happening before.
What?
27, 26, 25, 24 seconds, people. 23 seconds, 22.
Lock in. We're longing.
Lock in. 19, 18, 17.
All right, let's do this.
16. Bye. Here we go. It's gonna slip. It's gonna slip so bad. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, let's go! We did it!
Hey, why did it put me like a grand below?
Whoa.
Don't lose it.
Hi, I'm excited now.
But it's
wow,
slipped me so bad. It slipped me like $1,600.
Really?
Yeah. Look, it closed me out at 20. It closed me out at 20. Well, I reopened, but it closed me out at $2,600, and my PDP is 36. PDPT.
What the fuck? Wait, show your entries. Like, where did it slip? Wait,
right here. Right there. It closed me out.
What? That's crazy.
Do I have a bracket order? No.
Oh.
That sucks.
That's some bad slippage. Nice. All right. Well, 25,500.
I'm gonna get 36.50. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm gonna lose it because I'm mad.
No, you got this. Lock in.
No, I'm in it. I'm in a trade.
What are you in?
A sell.
You know what? I respect it. We just said though that it's gonna just keep going up, but I fucking respect it.
I'm just mad. Now I'm mad.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Marry that shit.
No, I'm gonna lose this account. Now I'm pissed. Yep, there it goes. I closed out. Now I'm mad. I'm buying. I'm pissed off. Look at this. You're gonna see me crash out in real time.
Wait, we need Rebecca's screen out. We need to see the live crash out.
I'm crashing out. I'm mad. I'm crashing. Now it goes down. Whatever. I'm closing my eyes. Just tell me what happens.
Wait, you're good. All right, keep them closed though. You have to keep them closed. I'll tell you what's happened. I'll tell you what happens. Chat, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this and see what happens. But you gotta keep them closed.
Well,
it's
what's
just
happening?
literally at your entry. It's at your entry. It's at your entry. It's like right above your entry. You're up 100. You're up $300. Just trust. Just trust.
I'm just not even breathing.
Just think happy thoughts. Think very happy thoughts. Close your eyes.
They are closed. Do you see?
You're probably peeking, you little shit.
I can't peek. Look. You can't peek and squint at the same time. This makes me want to jump off a building. What's happening? You're not saying anything.
It's at your entry. It literally hasn't even moved.
Still? Uh-oh. That doesn't make me feel good about it long. If it's just not doing it.
No. It's okay. It's bullflagging. It's bullflagging. Okay, you get a little bit of a pump.
I'm up 12
No, you're fine.
million.
Just keep your eyes closed. Keep them closed. A little bit of a pump. I feel like you're doing some weird squinty. Why are you making faces when your eyes are closed like that?
Because this is what I look like when I'm not doing anything.
No, you're fine.
I look
All right,
mad.
now it's really pumping.
Really?
Yeah, you're up a grand. Nope. I'll tell you. Don't worry. Keep them close. We're watching.
If I wake up to a blown... wake up? If I open my eyes to a blown account and you're like, you're up, and I'm like, it's getting.
No. I would have played like that. I would have played like
so upset.
You're both lagging. You're both lagging hard though. It's both lagging. Okay, it's pumping. Up $1.5 grand. Oh, back down just a little bit. Oh, looking good though. Looking good for continuation pump. Yep. Up.
I just got an email.
Okay. It's looking good. No, it's not that. It's not a bad email. Right. You're still good. No, it's pumping. It's pumping McPumping. What do you need? 921. Okay, hold on. You're pumping. You're a couple points away. It's pumping. It's pumping McPumping. Hold on. Keep it close. It's actually pumping though. It's actually pumping.
Really hard to
Keep it close. Oh my God, it's reversing. Oh my fuck.
Oh, hey. How long is I gonna have to sit here?
You also got slipped horribly again.
I did, right?
Yeah, your TP was 3,900 and you got closed at 34.
Oh, that's because I have the personal daily profit target, but it still is $250 below.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Wow.
Nice job.
Guys.
I won't lie to you though. I was totally gonna gaslight you into saying that you passed when it failed, and was totally convinced and ready to do that.
Wow,
it started to go down when I was like, it's pumping, and it was going down.
The S&P 500 MOC imbalance was 1.9 billion.
Oh my fuck.
NASDAQ was 847 million. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, the PDP clearly is bad.
Wait, dude, also, the day that we didn't fade each other, we cooked. Are we like onto something here?
Unagi?
Do we just Unagi?
Do we
Unagi?
Did I not say that this is gonna come up potentially to hold on? Oh,
At 69.25.
I said 925.50. Let's see if we hit it and
oh yeah.
Oh shit. Oh god.
What?
Nothing. I put a sell order on my personal account up at 925.50. I just went and took it away.
Oh gosh. That's funny. Trump just banned selling. No, we do not know the imbalance before sending.
Look at this.
It comes at the end. Like, that's what we're sending it for, is the imbalance. Yes. Wow, fucking shit, dude. This thing is crazy.
Imagine if we held. Just imagine for a second. Oh.
I can't.
Are we going to hit 925.50 in reverse?
Wow.
Here. Add order on ES. Let's do 500 minis.
Okay, do the same.
And sell, market, go. Happy. I saw boss there. Think happy thoughts. We're up.
Okay, I'm 1,000 minis short from that position.
1,000? Okay, I want to do 1,000 too. So here we go. We are market makers.
I mean, that's pretty much you guys.
I'm up 56 grand. Can you imagine?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude, I couldn't. No, I actually couldn't. I'd have a fucking heart attack.
A
literal heart attack.
But it's like if you save it for good setups, it's like that would be. And all you traded were A+, but you would throw down 1,000 minis.
I mean, that's what would you even?
And you make like $1 million in a day. Would you like?
You would need almost $1 million to. You need $700,000 to do 1,000 minis.
700,000.
Yeah.
So if I do succeed in my $1 million challenge, I could be throwing down 1,000 minis on stream.
Yeah, and risk,
actually, would I still stream?
Literally,
probably
like over 10%. Probably not. Over 10% of your portfolio on a single trade is just. I mean, but like, no, there's no way. There's no way. Prop first makes sense because you can just restart after 10 bad trades. But like, oh my gosh.
I would do like 100 minis.
Yeah. I mean, it's $5,000 on ES. I mean, if you're risking it to the highs right now, like if you had a 1.5 stop, dude, a 2-point stop with 1,000 minis is $100,000.
Oh my gosh. User FN9 says, yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway, you guys. Said, I became a millionaire trading futures. Unfortunately, I was a billionaire before. For real.
That would literally be like the biggest fear ever. All right, we'll rip a givity way here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Givity.
A givity.
Let's do Yeah, this is good.
Wow, we're up 120 grand. Look at us go.
Look at us go. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
All right, type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. If we go an entire thing without one person typing it twice, we'll do 2 50K selects instead of 1. Actually, 3. So lock in. Type it once, not twice. It is MOC banking keyword. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified.
Happy thoughts.
Wow. Okay. Yes, fine. Wow. Can you imagine just being up like almost 150K and then being like, huh, yeah, I'm going to hold this for another 4 million.
No. That's the problem is I would be a terrible trader because I would just close.
Yeah. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm
£4, I'd be like, I'm done.
Yeah. I mean, dude, if you held it down to 6,900, you'd be up 1.1 mil. I mean, can we get there?
I feel like would banks be calling you? Like would people be called? Like, you know what I mean? Like, would you be known? Like, do people be like, look at this guy, we need to call him? And I don't know.
Look at this guy, we need to call him.
I don't know. Like, you know, I think select over growth, just FYI.
Yeah.
Oh, temporary margin increase in anticipation of the upcoming PPI report. Oh, tomorrow? We got some, let's see what we got going on tomorrow.
Look at this fried tater. He needs 3 saving accounts here. Oh, okay, there's 2 of you guys got disqualified.
PPI.
Yeah.
PPI.
I'm gonna run the givey in a minute.
Okay. So I just realized, because I was like, why does my monitor suck? Like, it's so glitchy. Like, that's weird. And I realized is every time I kick the cord.
Oh.
And I've been thinking for like a year that I just have a shitty monitor.
Wow, dude, what?
I know.
That's okay. That's nuts.
Happy.
All right, running it in 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's loading. Frenzy scalping. Congratulations, brother. You just won yourself 50K that can. Please go ahead and type your name. Say hello in the chat. Nice job. There you are. Boom.
Could you please share your? I need the market. I need time. I felt kind of bad because I did the levels and then I did the levels and then I went back and checked them and then 2 of the levels had changed because with the market closing, I had time for things to settle and I wasn't able to get the proper level. So here's what I'm gonna say, Jack. Are you on X or Twitter? If you are, I will post my levels today. Or you can send me a DM and I will send them to you. Because I am going to do them, but it's going to be in like 45 minutes.
All right. Pulled the giveaway. Shall we wrap so we can take a little nap-a-ronies?
It's demo. David, demo.
No, they're not. They're live.
Stop it.
We risk
My live account has like 36,000 in it.
Yeah, that's sick. You mean
good.
1 mil?
36,000 million.
36,000 million. I fuck with that.
It's funny. All right. Are we wrapping up?
Let's do it.
Okay. You call it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure as always. We are going to take some naps, sleep.
Whoa!
It was a good day, and we're pumping now again.
Were we going to hit the 50 and fall? Sorry. I got distracted.
Oh, there's like, it kind of is. That was exactly it.
Oh my God.
That'd be crazy if it dumped. Anyways, thank you, everybody. Have a good day. Have a good night. Touch some grass. Relax. Chill. It's Monday. We got a long week ahead of us with the war and news and market and a bunch of hoobly-goobly shit. But God bless. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Becky, any closing remarkers?
No, you nailed it.
Sick. All right. Peace out, everybody.
Bye, everyone.